and make an appointment at any of their 6 local offices. That's northeastmenshealth.com, or you can call 617-793-5000 for Northeast Men's Health.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place is rough.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
Big moments or small moments, they all deserve great style. At Maurice's, we're here to help you show up feeling your best, no matter what's on your calendar. Whether it's a date night, a special event, or just another Tuesday, our over 800 stylists are here to help. From tried and true denim to head-turning looks, we've got style that fits your life and your budget. Visit your local Maurice's to find fashion fit for you, with a little help from us.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high-efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit NoPayCarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Northeastern Savings Bank is the leading alternative to using a big bank for businesses and families in Massachusetts. Upgrade to a local partner. Upgrade to Northeastern Savings Bank. Member FDIC and DIF.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch. Just go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI and check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on demand content updated daily. Now, more of the Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
At about 9:20 or 9:30, and angry Principal Dave would appreciate if you would leave a Hill note on the Odyssey app. So that is a voice note on any topic, and there's a lot of them. We were just discussing, after my lead, that the girlfriend of Bill Belichick, Jordan Hudson, has applied for a trademark on the term gold digger, which she would like to put on jewelry and keychains. And in the Twitch chat, great suggestion from the Over the Hill show, who says Jordan ought to look into a line of sexy adult diapers, which I don't know that anybody's doing out there, but that might That might
It
be
definitely works.
I guess it depends where you look.
They say gold digger right across the crotch
The
or
bum.
whatever. I mean, right across the bum. Yeah,
Yeah.
why not?
It should say all rise.
There's definitely a market for it, though.
What market are you referring to?
The seaport.
The sexy diapers for adults.
Sexy adult diapers.
Yeah, because nobody wants to be looking like they're wearing a diaper. It actually is. That would
huge
sell.
market,
I
right?
feel like Depends must have really benefited from online shopping.
Oh, 100%.
Like, who wants to go to the
Let's-
Walgreens to get a couple packs of Depends?
Well, that's the one where you tell the cashier that you're buying it for somebody else.
Right.
I would assume, Curtis.
I
wouldn't
hope,
know.
but
I wouldn't-
yeah,
I
that's
would
an
have
unfortunate
no
place
idea.
to be.
All right, let's get to this.
It's time for
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans.
They
Don't let the Sox win this game.
Said It.
I'm just going to say, they want you to cook the dinner. At least they ought to let you shop for some of the groceries.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
I'm not talking about this.
Everybody got the message?
They Said It is presented by Catches Law, and they want to honor those who built this city, those who drive, those who construct, those who care for others, the nurses, the doctors, everybody. So please nominate somebody when you visit webuiltthiscity.com. That's webuiltthiscity.com. What is up first this morning, Shime?
Well, Greg, let's hear from Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. Yesterday, it was reported that Kendrick Bourne and Marcus Epps had both asked for their release. Vrabel was asked about that in his press conference, and he made an interesting analogy. Here was Coach Mike Vrabel.
You know what I mean? I think that we just, again, try to put the roster together. I mean, I guess when it doesn't work out, you break up with somebody, your girlfriend doesn't want to be with you, and then you say, well, I don't want to be with you either. I'm not going to get into all that.
So was that?
I just said I'm not going to get into it. It was just like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to go back and forth here. We're trying to build a roster. You got to move on from some guys. You make connections with guys. You coach them. They earn opportunities. They get more opportunities. They take advantage of them, and that's kind of how these things go.
Well, you can't say I'm not going to get into it when you get into it.
Yeah.
Right?
So he's basically saying they told those guys, see you later.
Right.
And then the two of them went and said, we were asking for our release.
Right.
So
George Costanza, it's not you, it's me.
Yeah.
I saw this coming, though. I mean, I think even Billy O said it. Coaches want their guys. They want to bring in their guys. They want to draft their guys. They want to have their guys. There's obviously going to be some holdover guys, but the holdover guys, they generally know, like, okay, this guy's buying into the system. This guy works for us.
So do you think Kendrick Bourne wasn't buying into things? Like when you say system, you could ask whether he's buying into culture. Like is he not buying into what Mike Vrabel
I think
is
it's
selling?
simpler than that. He's just not as good as the other six guys you have. Like, I'm sorry, he just isn't. He's been hurt a bunch in the last couple years. He had that one good year, 800 yards in Max rookie year, but like since then, he's been hurt. He hasn't been able to stay on the field. He just hasn't. He's just not as good, and you need to go in a different direction.
And when I say buying into the system, sometimes that means that their role isn't what they want it to be. It's not the same. It's kind of to what Shime's saying. All right, you worked well with Josh McDaniels back in 2021, but the players that Josh McDaniels has now, he feels like maybe these guys are more suited or better talented to do what he wants them to do in 2025. So buying into the system means like, well, I don't like my role. I'm not getting enough touches. And that could be part of, a guy going, you know what, can you release me? Because I don't really like the way that you're utilizing my skill set. And I feel like you're not giving me the right opportunity.
Well, Shime discussed this during his lead, but you think it's financially motivated, that because you don't want to pick up any of his deals, so you basically get nothing for him. Like,
who, Kendrick Bourne? Or
yeah.
No, it was more the not picking up deal for me is more of why Kyle Duggar's still on the team. For Kendrick Bourne, like you have to pay him whatever he was guaranteed anyways at this point. Like, you cut him. My thought is just like, if you were really trying to trade him with a team and you were talking to the Minnesota Vikings, why weren't you able to trade him? Because if you're going to cut him anyways, take a 7th-round pick. Swap picks 6th and 7th round so that you move like 5 spots. Who cares? Take a bag of balls. It doesn't matter. It's more than you get for just cutting a player.
Yeah, but I don't think Minnesota was even willing to give up a 7th-round pick. They were like, listen, we're not.
So then they weren't actually involved in trade negotiations because there's nothing to trade.
Yeah, maybe that was just, like
smoke.
Yeah, to maybe
that's kind of the whole issue.
To drum up somebody squeezing a 7th rounder coming off of it, and they tried to drum it up, and then Minnesota's like, yeah, we're good. We're not giving you a 7th rounder for him.
What's next, Shime?
Well, there is another guy in the media. We've heard a couple of them now that think the Patriots are going to be good. The Patriots are going to make the playoffs. We've heard from guys like Damian Woody. Well, here's another one. Nick Wright is now on the Patriots bandwagon. Here is Nick Wright.
And the system demands I be unbiased. And when I put in the data, the system spit out that this team is going to the playoffs.
Wow!
The New England Patriots are in the playoffs.
I knew it.
In a way that I gotta tell you.
I love. What's this data?
I believe terrible coach to really good one. Soft schedule.
Yep.
Better quarterback, not because you change quarterbacks in this case, but just because it's year 2. All of these, the little bonus things. Play Miami in your building in week 18.
Love it.
That's a win. It's going to be 0 degrees.
What? What was so funny about that? What in the world?
It will be 0 degrees, but you're playing in week 2, which will be 105 degrees. So it's kind of like a give and take. You play down in Miami. So I got him at 9 wins. I think, and I heard Jones and Keefe talking about this, and they made a good point. Or it might have been Terp who said it. Their starters are solid players, but they just have no depth as backups. So I think it's going to be really, what do your starters look like? Drake May, obviously, we know what he needs to be. Then you start to look at your O-line. I don't think you can have any issues up front. If you have any issues up front,
you're in trouble.
You are in probably big trouble.
Do you think Sam LaGrassis was on the phone with DeVito's agent yesterday, trying to get him on board with the cutlets? I mean, I feel like this is going to be a cash cow for that guy. He'll be at Mama Bula's signing autographs.
Yeah.
You name it.
I mean, he's gonna. I mean, his only competition in the space is really our guy Jermaine Wiggins. I mean, he's a big cutlets guy already.
Well, Sophie Cunningham.
I mean, Roman Anthony's a pretty big competitor.
It's kind of established that Wiggy is the chicken parm guy.
I am
and
the cutlet guy.
You also like at Meridian Market. You love the special cutlet sandwich that they have over there, which I think has the balsamic.
Yeah, has the balsamic and the mozzarella.
Yeah.
Tommy's going to be at Strega. I mean, every week.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is going to be all over the page.
He's doing his Italian Northeast tours. It's New York, Boston. He's probably going to have to hit Philly at one point in time. He's going to have to play with them.
Nobody's ever been mad or disappointed when they find out chicken parms for dinner. Literally.
No.
It's
unless you get it in the South and they use stupid chicken tenders.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
What? Oh, yeah. Some places do that.
Oh, you got to pound your cutlets.
No, but
save that drop.
Yeah.
I will.
Thank you.
Some places, even on the South Shore,
the key is
they use chicken like tenders.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, some places do it.
I mean, the key to me, anyway, in mine, which is like probably my go-to best thing I make other than Greg's easy Italian chicken, it's the cutlets have to be thin.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, all day long.
Because you want the ratio to be equal when it comes to sauce, cheese, and chicken.
Right.
If you have a big, giant-ass chicken breast, with just a little bit of cheese and sauce,
it's also got to retain the crunchiness even amidst the sauce.
Well, but you handle that that's why some people are now preparing the sauce and the cheese in a separate pan. So, so you take your frying pan, boom, you throw the cheese and the sauce in there, warm it up. You got to pound your cutlets. Cutlets come out of the oven. You just pour that sauce and cheese right on top of it out of the fry pan.
Wow, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you lay down a nice piece of cheese on the bread so you get that extra like stringiness when you pull it.
There's no bread in this.
You're just saying just a regular chicken cutlet.
Okay. Chicken parm.
I thought you meant a sub.
I'm talking chicken. I'm talking chicken parm entree style.
Oh, okay.
All right, what's next, Shine?
Well, Greg, yesterday was a big day for us golf fans. The official Ryder Cup roster was announced. Keegan Bradley officially made his picks. It was a massive talking point leading up to it. If he would pick himself,
right?
He did not.
He did not.
He did not. He spoke at a press conference yesterday.
My perspective, he would have been entirely justified in choosing himself the way he has been playing of late.
I totally agree. He has been one of the best U.S. players. What is it? It's a team of 12. He has been one of the best 12 U.S. golfers in the last 6 months to a year.
But there has not been a playing captain since
Bill Russell,
like Arnold Palmer, I believe.
It's been quite a long time.
You can Google it, as the great LB used to say. But
Arnold Palmer was the initial package, actually.
That's true.
Yes, that's true.
And so Keegan Bradley spoke yesterday at a press conference introducing his team and discussed why he decided not to pick himself. Here was Keegan Bradley.
This was a really tough decision. All these guys stepped up in a major way and played their way onto this team. And that's something that I'm really proud of and something that I really wanted. But it was an extremely difficult decision. And, but one that I'm really happy with. I'm really happy with these 6 players, and I'm glad it's over.
And Keegan, a very quick follow-up if I could. I wonder if you'd agree with the statement that if the U.S. captain was anyone other than Keegan Bradley would be playing on this team.
How are we ever going to know that? Because I am the captain. But I grew up wanting to play Ryder Cups. I grew up wanting to fight alongside these guys. And it broke my heart not to play. Really did. Because, you work forever to make these teams. But ultimately, I was chosen to do a job. I was chosen to be the captain of this team. And my ultimate goal to start this whole thing was to be the best captain that I could be. And this is how I felt like I could do this. If we got to this point and I felt like, the team was better with me on it, I was going to do that. I was going to do whatever I thought was best for this team. And I know 100% for certain that this is the right choice.
So can somebody explain this to me?
Yeah.
So the Ryder Cup, they pick a current player to be a captain who's a really good player.
It's not always a current player, no.
Okay.
Yeah, you pick a captain, and then the captain goes out and picks his guys. And it's U.S. versus Europe.
Yeah.
We lost 2 years ago, and we are the United States of America, hoping to avenge that loss in about a month at Bethpage.
And, so then, the real big reason, Wiggy, why they chose Keegan Bradley is because it was such a big deal on that Full Swing documentary on Netflix. He was so devastated as to not being able to be a member of the team last time that I think the PGA was like, ooh, this will be a really good pub for us. Let's make him our captain.
But then he's still not a member. So who normally are the captains? Are they normally former
in
current
99
players?
At Brookline, it was Ben Crenshaw. It's been Jim Furyk. It's been Tom Watson. It's people that are no longer at the top of their game that have won at a high level and have the respect of the players, basically like that.
Yeah, why wouldn't they do that then? If he's one of the better players, why wouldn't you? I don't get.
I think they're trying to generate interest. Like I think that's what.
But isn't it more interesting if he's playing?
I don't think it's to generate interest. Candidly, I think a lot of the guys like Keegan Bradley. They'll play for him, and I think this is a smart move as the guy that's leading the team. If you're on the Ryder Cup, you don't want the story to be that if Keegan had played, you would have won. Maybe you'll play a little better for a guy that gave you the opportunity to perform.
Yeah, this is a great decision by him, Curtis. You're right, because now you have 6 guys who are wholly dedicated to trying to win for you instead of anybody looking over their shoulder like, this guy kind of left somebody else we could have used on this roster off because he wanted to play.
All right, that is They Said It. And we are about to talk to Pop Douglas for the first time on this show coming up at 7:30. But right now, Courtney, and what is trending?
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now brought to you by Leonard Hair Transplant Associates. The Sox take another in Baltimore. 3-2 was the final, thanks to a Sedan Rafaela game-winning homer in the ninth. Brian Bayo went 6 2/3, giving up a run on 5 hits while striking out 6. Last one with the Orioles today. First pitch at 1:05 with Garrett Crochet getting the start. Brooksy joins Will Fleming on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's go shopping, get rewarded. Kick things off with Joe Weil at 12:35 for the Mass Mutual pregame show. Over to the Patriots, Tommy DeVito was claimed off waivers by New England to join the quarterbacks group. The Pats also got former Los Angeles Rams cornerback Charles Woods on waivers. Second-year wide receiver Javon Baker has been waived, making room for Woods on the roster. And step into your hair game and call Dr. Matthew Lepresti at Leonard Hair Transplant Associates, the hair doctor trusted by Rob Ninkovich and Wes Welker. So change your lettuce and change your life with a free consultation. Call 1-800-GET-HAIR. That's what's trending. When we come back, we got Pop Douglas.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
The last Lobster Lovers weekend of the summer is here. Hurry in to visit the 99 restaurants this Friday through Monday and enjoy their famous colossal or hot buttered lobster roll with a free 3-course meal upgrade. It's your last chance for a great deal on lobster. You gotta love the nines.
Heading to Logan Airport for a domestic or international flight? Let Cape Air take the hassle out of getting there. With daily nonstop flights between Boston and New Bedford, it's never been easier to get to Logan International Airport and make your connecting flight. Affordable parking at New Bedford Airport and short TSA lines makes traveling easier than ever. Spend more time at your destination and less time getting there. Book your next flight at capeair.com. Experience the Cape Air difference and let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place a rock.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater? And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters. Take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy?
I don't know, at least $100?
Nope. I got coverage through Ethos for around $69 a month, and it's all online.
Really? Wow. I need that for my family.
Yeah, you do. That way, if something happens to you, they're protected. Ethos. Life insurance made easy. Get your free quote today at ethos.com/start. That's ethos.com/start. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for a 40-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
Make a habit of it. The Greg Hill Show on Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
9 because of an overturned tractor trailer. So heads up there. They have been able to get one lane, the left lane open.
Correct.
And that, if you're watching the show on Twitch or on YouTube, and you should be, you can see that situation there now. But they finally were able to get a lane open. It is, I think, UMass move-in day today. So thoughts and prayers to the parents and the kids who are trying to get out to UMass and get moved in. That's going to delay things just a little bit this morning.
It's going to be tough.
And Greg, Mitch has it too. On my ride out to Trader Joe's the other day, I saw on the Massachusetts Turnpike the Stady in the slow lane with flashers on. You can see it right now on YouTube or Twitch, just guiding a guy on a bike down the breakdown lane.
On the Pike.
That's right past Fenway on the Mass Pike westbound. Why wouldn't the cop just put the bike in the car and put him in the cop car?
It's DoorDash. He has to make a delivery. You see that?
That is unbelievable. How does that even happen?
You see it sometimes in the tunnels. You see it sometimes on a major highway. Like, that's not where you're supposed to be riding your bike.
You get all turned around, the wrong on-ramp.
I understand that, but...
Oh, the bikers will tell you share the road. They got to just much right to it as Kyle does.
I would not take my life into my own hands by riding a bicycle on the Massachusetts Turnpike, but to each his own, I guess.
Right.
All right. Can we open up the window, World of Boston weather window for our weather smoke, Chris Curtis, please? Curtis, what do you see out there today in advance of Labor Day weekend and the end of summer?
Gorgeous fall feel this morning. 56 degrees, feels like the low 50s, upper 40s in the western and southern suburbs of Boston. Going to be 77, abundant sunshine today. Tomorrow, a couple showers tomorrow night. The Sox should get the game in against the Pirates at Fenway, and then low to mid 70s all weekend long. No rain, sun. Gorgeous first week of school for those that begin next week.
Excellent. Okay. You could get a whole house full of windows installed for just $99 a month from Window World of Boston. So visit windowworldofboston.com. And joining us right now for the first time on this show, Pop Douglas of the New England Patriots, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Go shopping, get rewarded. And by findmassmoney.gov. Hey, Pop, welcome to the show.
How you doing?
Doing great. We are excited about having you on every other week here on what is normally a Patriots Friday, but today is a Patriots Thursday, so we appreciate you taking the time this morning.
I appreciate y'all having me.
I happened to be there last night when Devin McCourty asked you who had the best hands in the wide receiver room, and I thought your answer was interesting. Who has the best hands in the room?
I was just, on the stage, having a guy, just a good laugh, But I feel like, we all ball players. We all, take the ball.
Pop, that wasn't the answer you gave last night.
Nah, look, but I believe in my hands, but for sure.
As you should.
All the guys pitching good.
Yes. Your answer was me.
Say
and
you.
And I love the confidence.
Say you. That's what I would say.
I love the confidence. Although your coach said that it was Chisholm, so yeah.
Pop, there's been a lot of
kids been balling.
There's been a lot of comparison between last preseason, this preseason. You dealt with a hand injury at the beginning of last preseason, but taking that out of it, what's been the biggest difference between what preseason looked like last year and what it looks like this year under Mike Rabel?
I feel like, a lot of guys are bought in and, trusting the process. I feel like I've, the difference between, the two is like that we're closer on this team right here. In the locker room, offense and defense conversate a lot, and I feel like that made us, super close. And we actually do activities, and you switch up the groups with offense and defense, get to know your players. And I feel like we've been getting to know each other, and that helps. That's like a plus on the field.
Pop, when you look at your unit, your group, the wide receiver room, nationally, you guys haven't been getting a lot of credit. I think they have you guys ranked maybe like 26 in the NFL when it comes to your room. What is the expectations? Do you want to prove all these guys wrong out there to think that you guys might not be a good enough unit to be able to go out there week in and week out and put the fear of God in some of the DB's eyes?
I think, as we go into, the first week, we just go out there and play. And I feel like, the expectation that they have is going to change, just by how we practice, man. And I just pray that we go on the right path, down the right path, and, do what we do and, shock the world.
Pop, what's the biggest difference this year with Mike Vrabel as your head coach?
He's good. Like I said, with what he's done with the team as of making us super close. That's been good. Players coach. He definitely, that's this one head coach that I've seen in the mix as of if we're doing running plays, he's on scout team defense. He knows it all, man. He done seen ball, and what he does is amazing.
Pop, when you look at Josh McDaniels, and I know you're with Billy O, there's some similarities there because they all come from the Charlie Weiss offense, the Tom Brady offense that we've seen in years past. What kind of role are you expecting in a Josh McDaniels offense? Are you seeing more as a slot guy, an outside guy, or are you just kind of moving all over the place?
Yeah, I'm moving all over the place. I guess whatever the scheme is and what fits, Josh know how to use his players. Looking at the previous years and his slots and his receivers, he's been doing a great job, getting the ball to, his players. So I feel like it's going to be a good year with Josh.
Pop, we saw during the offseason Drake May coordinating everybody to meet and make sure to get reps in with you guys. What have you seen a jump-wise for him from year one to year two?
Big leader. He's grown as a leader, and, man, I've seen his confidence go up, man. And you can tell how he's back there with, patience and just sitting back there believing in his O-line. I can't wait to see what he does this year. Like you said with us in the summer, he got us together to go throw some routes. Man, that's big. That's what you need for a group as a leader, and he did a great job leading that. And all the guys that's what we needed. I feel like we got close with that too.
You talk about leadership. What has Steph Diggs meant to the wide receiver room for you guys?
Man, that was big. I felt like some of us young guys, we needed that. We needed that leader who doesn't let you slack. Steph, that guy who he doesn't let nothing slide by. He knows our potential, and if he see anything, we trying to something lazy, he's on us, and he's been doing a great job for our room.
Has Cardi B been in practice yet? That's all I would care about if I was teammates with him.
Is that a no? You haven't seen Cardi B around the building yet?
No, I haven't.
Right.
I haven't seen Cardi around.
If you do see it, tell her Wiggy says what's up.
We as long as we're going in this direction, we got last night got a restaurant recommendation from Drake May and one from Will Campbell. So we'll get one from you. What's your favorite place to go to around here?
I like to go to Aria.
All right.
I like to go to Aria. I think I'm gonna try out the new Karma. It's a new sushi spot. I think I'm gonna go there.
Okay. All right.
Let us know how that is.
It's one of the best sushi spots around.
Well, listen, Wiggy and I know this. The price is right at Aria.
Yeah, well, the Massimo will take care of you.
Yes.
It's no Duval, but
Hey, Pop, have you considered trademarking anything like Pop D? I don't know if you saw the news. Bill Belichick is trying to trademark some things. So I don't know if you had ever been approached to trademark a part of your likeness.
No, not yet. I feel like I'm just getting in the door. I'm getting there, but I'm not there yet. So not yet.
So Pop, let me ask this, because you talk about getting there, right? And we've seen what Josh McDaniels has done to, four players, whether it's been guys like Julian Edelman and guys like Wes Welker. And I understand that Tom Brady was the quarterback, but the utilization of a skill set like yours where catch and make guys miss after the catch, you run after catch. Do you feel like in this offense you can really shine and be one of the top receivers, in the league and be one of the best receivers on this team?
No, yes, sir. I feel like, Josh has the perfect scheme, to get his guys open. Watching film, I've seen plays where he done got the ball to the guy and they got so much space, and he calls the plays. I don't know what he do. He definitely playing Madden. Definitely playing Madden because, it's somebody open and it'd be the right play. It's crazy, and I feel like it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, tell him you want to play the F, not the Y, because that's where the money goes, to the F receiver.
Pop, do you know who you're talking to? You're talking to Jermaine Wiggins. Do you have? Are you?
Yeah, tight end.
Huh?
Tight end.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Not just a tight end.
Yeah.
I mean, the man basically started the dynasty with a catch in the Snow Bowl. I mean, the guy is Patriots royalty.
Okay.
Patriots royalty over here.
I'm just trying to catch up. That's all. I'm just trying to be like him one day.
Oh, at least he knew me.
Yes.
At least he knew me. Robert would explain didn't know me.
Nope.
Play Madden 06 or 05. I think I was a 90. I was a 90 at that time. Those were my good years.
I'll tell you, if you really want to feel old, they did a thing. They did a thing last night with the rookies, and they gave them 3 facts about Patriots Super Bowl wins, and asked, one was a fake fact,
right?
And they asked the guys about 2002, and the fact that they picked they thought was the fake one was that you guys played the Rams. So it makes you feel old.
Yeah,
I tell you, not you, Pop, but the rest of us. So, all right, listen, thanks. We're excited about having you on the show, and thanks for taking the time this morning.
I appreciate you guys.
Okay, all right, that is Pop Douglas, and we will take a quick break and be back with today's news next.
You can watch the Greg Hill Show live stream every day on Twitch and YouTube. Presented by Springer's Jewelers, with locations in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, Portland, Maine, and Bath, Maine. Visit SpringersJewelers.com.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just gonna watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're gonna stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
Boston runs on hard work. The construction crews, the truck drivers, the nurses. You built this city, and now it is time to recognize the people who continue to make it all happen. Catches Law and this show want you to nominate a hardworking hero who deserves to be honored. Catches fights for workers when they get hurt, but today they are here to honor them. If you know of somebody who deserves recognition, please go to webuiltthiscity.com. That's webuiltthiscity.com and nominate them today.
It's easy to put off getting life insurance, but if something happens to you, will your family be protected? The last thing you want is for them to lose the house or struggle financially. With Ethos, you can get up to $2 million in coverage in as little as 10 minutes, all online. Plus, there's no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Ethos, life insurance made easy. Get your free quote at ethos.com/easy. That's ethos.com/easy.
With Kevin's Natural Foods, you're just 5 minutes from feeling like clean, protein-packed meals that taste as good as they make you feel. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods in the refrigerated aisle.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
If you're trying to stay on top of your routine, whether that's workouts, skincare, sleep, or just making it through a busy day, hydration is where it all starts. The right electrolyte powder can make all the difference, and that's why Drip Drop has been a game changer. Drip Drop is a breakthrough hydration formula that's backed by science, which is why it's trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top pro and college sports teams. Right now, Drip Drop is offering 20% off your first order. Go to dripdrop.com, use promo code RADIO. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO for 20% off.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. When my hair first started thinning, I wanted to attack the problem head on. I liked Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN.
Real customers were compensated to share their stories. The Greg Hill Show on WEEI. WEEI.
Watch us, love us. Just follow WEEI on Twitch.
It's time for
I want to ask you, who is your GOAT, your greatest of all time?
I don't want to date myself, but that was a long time ago. I was a young guy, and I came to watch Pelé, and he was fantastic.
the news.
I'll go old-fashioned. That's like saying Babe Ruth, but I would say Pelé was so great.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
It needs to begin at the beginning.
The news is brought to you by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in men's sexual health, with 6 locations across New England. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Well, it was the first week of school for many kids across the country, and on just the third day of classes at Annunciation School in Minneapolis, a school shooter killed 2 children, injuring 17 others. The shooter, who I, for one, will not be calling by name, shot into a church at the school as students, teachers, faculty, and some parents were in attending mass.
Horrible. Horrific.
Yeah, and I mean, I was watching a lot of the coverage yesterday. These it's a K through 8 school. Young kids who you can tell are just so confused about what just happened, don't understand how insane what they just went through. This young boy talking about how his best friend was shot in the back. Yeah, I think he's going to be okay. Like, we've practiced this, but only in the school classrooms, never at church, so we didn't know what to do. I mean...
Can we not put a camera in front of a child that just saw a shooting? Can we just agree to that?
Yeah.
Like, they talk to the police, help out in any way they can. But I saw that yesterday. I'm like, can we not do this? We don't need a child to give thoughts on something that traumatizing that rapidly.
Also, and I'm assuming that it's accurate, that video that was floating around of the shooter showing his weapon and his ammunition. Like, are we not, when it comes to algorithms, if somebody's doing that in advance of this, is law enforcement not able to get information from the platform that they're doing it on?
You would think. That's why I'm always for
you can find out, if you say something that is, deemed to be not politically incorrect, they immediately ban you. Like, why can't, if somebody's showing guns and talking crazy, like, why can't they alert the law enforcement?
I do believe, at least with the YouTube videos that he posted it right before he did it. I watched the YouTube video yesterday, and it was the letter he left for his friends and family.
But usually if you go
can we also not share the letters? Like, why are we allowing these sickos to get famous and get their literature, whatever the hell it is out there?
But if you go through their social media, there's always something that pops up where you could be like, and that's why I know people hate the invasion of privacy with, Greg talked about whether it's federal agents but I don't, if you got nothing to hide,
you don't care about it.
I don't. I don't care if the FBI is looking at. I saw this thing with TSA pre-check, and they're like, if you have that, the FBI and everybody are able to monitor you. So what? I got nothing to hide when it comes to being somebody that's going to do something crazy. So like, if you got social media and the feds or whoever monitoring,
they're going to know that you keep going to the Bahamas to get cheap weed. But who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it's to get weed. It's not legal. It's not like I'm plotting on how to assassinate the Bahamian president.
Somebody was asking me last night at the Patriots premiere why the Bermuda did not accept you as a citizen. I had no answer. I don't understand that. They thought that they would welcome you.
A lot of red tape, man. They're not like America where they welcome everybody. Yeah. Because they're saying, hey, listen, we have a specific way we do things over here. Yeah. So you can't just get over there, which I get it.
They have a very strict word limit on island.
I get it.
I'd love to see you have dual citizenship. I think that would be a good thing for you.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah.
Be pretty cool. Here in Ashland, a swarm of bees stung 40 students and staff outside of Ashland Elementary School on the first day of classes yesterday morning. It happened as those were getting off the buses to go to class. We can hear from one student, Akshara Nair, who was stung 3 times on WCBB.
I think like one of my classmates stepped inside this dirt hole that had these red, yellow jacket bees inside. And then it started like going crazy all of a sudden, and all the bees are starting to attack us.
Yeah,
that is a irrational fear of mine.
Yes, it is. Yep. Yes, it is. The swarm of bees, irrational fear.
My girl really ruined that for me early on. There was no winner in Powerball. So we're at almost $1 billion.
A billy?
$950 million. The next drawing is on Saturday.
Yes, it is.
I just feel like the winners are never in Massachusetts.
That's all right.
Well,
shoot your shot.
It's always like California.
If you guys want to make a deposit, I'm going to go where they always have the winners, Publix in Florida.
Oh, really?
I'm going to buy some this weekend.
There you go.
So if you guys want hapsies, we can buy the company just so we can fire Ken.
I do.
$950 million
pretty good.
is a nice take.
What's the lump sum payout
Probably
of that?
400, 450 or something.
Well,
like
in
that.
Massachusetts, you end up with $50.
Yeah. I play mine. I play my lottery right on my phone. I'm trying to win that big bread. I'll keep working, though.
You would?
Oh, yes.
On this show?
Oh,
would
yes.
You, yeah.
Would you
I'd
tell
have
anybody?
FU money then.
Yes, you would have FU money.
I would be like...
Would you get a yacht or...
no, Bentley.
Okay.
That would be my first purchase.
What would you get?
The first thing I would get is probably a home on Nantucket. That would probably be number one, because you would have... Getting a home on Nantucket seems very... scary if you don't have that type of money, just the upkeep and making sure somebody can check on it because it is a boat right away. That would be the first thing I would do.
Curtis?
The first thing I would do would be, I'd probably buy a beautiful house on the ocean up here and a beautiful house on the ocean in Florida.
Shime, I'm guessing mint condition Charizard or whatever it is.
Yeah, I would go throw cash like I'm Jake DeBrusque around at a Pokemon convention. That's for sure. But no, I would like Curtis probably stick to buying a couple of houses first.
Can you get
Real
away with
estate.
being anonymous if you want? Or
Some states you can. I think
in here, can you?
I don't believe
I don't think in
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts you can.
Ugh.
I might be wrong.
Yeah,
So it's
and-
public record?
Yeah, Greg nailed it. Lump sum payment, $428.9 million before taxes.
Oh, you going to show out at the strip club in that one.
So even after taxes, you're still taking home like over 200 milli?
But
400
Can
million.
we talk about how no matter what, the government wins $500 million? How insane that is?
Yeah. Yeah, what are the taxes on that?
857 texter on the Subaru of New England text line would like to know if there would be enough left over in the lump sum for me to actually pay for dinner every once in a while. I think I pay for dinner a lot.
No, you
I
do.
I don't
You do.
brag about it.
No,
Pick up the
you
tab.
pick up the tab
I
a
know
lot.
I'm accused of being cheap.
Nope.
You're anonymous like the lottery winner. You do
Yeah.
pick up the tab a lot.
All right, so we're talking $950 million.
Yeah.
Why not me?
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, Curtis, how many tickets do you think we should get if we're going to pool together and get...
I mean, want to do 5 hundo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$100 each?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm
Split
in.
it evenly,
Yep.
right?
Send
I'm
us
in.
your Venmo.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. What else?
Newton has removed the green, white, and red center lines in Nonantum once again. City workers were back in the neighborhood to wash the maker of Italian heritage, the marker, from Adams Street yesterday. Protesters were out and about. They were in the middle of the street. They did move without issue to the sidewalks yesterday morning. Here's one of them, Fran Urard on WCVB.
These lines have been here for 90 years. Back at a time when immigrants came to this country and nobody took care of them. So they formed a society and they took care of each other.
Why don't they like my Italian
I don't
paisan
get it.
cousins in Newton?
I don't get it. What happened for
It's
this
so
one?
stupid.
Yeah.
It's a petty little thing between the mayor and the people over there. And they've done something for 90 years. It's stupid lines on the road. Like, why do you care?
Right.
Like, it's
not affecting anyone.
No, it's the letter of the law, and federal guidelines say the lines have to be yellow. Like, give these people, that's all they want in no Nantum.
Yeah.
Over there at the lake.
Yeah.
We need your boy from the greasy.
Mush. That's all they want, mush.
We need your boy from the greasy pole, the Italian, who's like, hey, yo,
Yeah.
we're gonna send a guy over there.
Oh, that would never happen in Gloucester. I'll tell you that.
Never.
We're
much.
gonna make sure,
This would never happen in Gloucester. So,
Mayor, we're gonna have these lines on the ground by tomorrow. And if you remove them,
it's really
I'm not gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Yeah. All right. We got to take a break. We will get to the rest of today's news, including the dumbest of the day with Curtis and what one husband did to get away from his wife. That is coming up in a little bit.
You're listening to The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Hi, friends. Imagine buying a home and the very next day its value drops 20%. You would never make that investment, right? But that's exactly what happens when you buy a car. The moment you drive off the lot, it loses value, and it loses value fast. And don't forget the insurance, the maintenance, all the upfront dealer costs. But now there is a better way, FlexCar. The first ever month-to-month car lease where you drive what you want, when you want, with insurance and maintenance all included. You can use the code COCO for $50 off your first order and start your journey at flexcar.com today.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
If you're trying to stay on top of your routine, whether that's workout, skincare, sleep, or just making it through a busy day, hydration is where it all starts. The right electrolyte powder can make all the difference, and that's why Drip Drop has been a game changer. Drip Drop is a breakthrough hydration formula that's backed by science, which is why it's trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top pro and college sports teams. Right now, Drip Drop is offering 20% off your first order. Go to dripdrop.com, use promo code RADIO. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO for 20% off.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. When my hair first started thinning, I wanted to attack the problem head on. I liked Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN.
Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? So you've got an oil change coming up. You can go farther and save on full synthetic with our oil change special. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Advanced Full Synthetic with an STP Extended Life oil filter for just $35.99. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
In its class, help the 2025 Lincoln Nautilus to be named Motor Trend's 2025 SUV of the Year? Maybe. Maybe it's because the Lincoln Nautilus offers both a gas and an available hybrid powertrain. Perhaps it's the new Lincoln Digital Experience, available 28-speaker sound system, or second-row legroom that is among the most in its class. Maybe it's a bit of everything. Discover it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Lincoln. The power of sanctuary. Class is medium, premium utility. Motor Trend 2025 SUV of the Year is a registered trademark of Motor Trend Group, LLC. All rights reserved.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
This hour of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by Cars for Kids, your #1 charity for car donations.
The Greg Hill Show.
You're listening to The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original.
Today on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network and on the Odyssey app. And we will talk with the chief baseball officer of the Boston Red Sox, Craig Breslow, at 9 this morning for the front office report. And then
Craig,
at 9:30 or 9:20 or so, we are going to play Hill Notes back, and we will do our best, based on a suggestion from Angry Principal Dave this morning, to get more Hill Notes in, because we had some sort of an argument that broke out yesterday about Taylor Swift or something during Hill Notes. So leave a voice note on any topic on the Odyssey app, and we will play those back. The best ones back at 9:20 or 9:30. Odyssey app, another way that you can listen to this radio station and this show if you can't listen on the radio. And a heads up that you can watch this show every day on Twitch and on YouTube. And this show on Twitch is presented every day by Springer's Jewelers, and they are in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. So if you're in the market for a diamond, doesn't have to be the 250 grand diamond that Travis Kelce bought, but if you're in the market for a diamond or a beautiful timepiece, go see our friends at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Now, though, back to the rest of today's news with Courtney.
Well, this story's right up your alley, Greg, because business owners in Somerville are afraid that new bike lanes planned for Broadway will ruin their business, as, of course, these bike lanes are going to take up parking spots, street parking.
Yeah.
Masshole Donuts says that customers use that parking.
Great name for the place.
Very good.
Masshole Donuts?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they said that a majority of their customers use that parking, that short-term parking, to just pull up, go in, grab a coffee and a donut on their way to work.
Yeah.
They won't be able to do that anymore. Here's manager and head baker Vanessa Rowell.
We can't afford to stay here. In the morning, people want coffee or donuts. They're going to keep driving to the next location. They're going to go to the next Dunks, or they're going to go to Davis.
I know. We're accused, Curtis and I, of whining too much about bike lanes. I get
they're
it.
annoying, though. Curtis had a great point, and I might have said it a while ago, Curtis, so you and I, we think about this. Have the bike lanes, you effing morons out there, have them removable. So those stupid, plastic rubber things that they have, just use those. And then when the weather gets kind of crappy, or it's like people are not riding bikes, remove those. And then people can use that lane.
Yeah.
I don't get why it's that difficult.
But they are sacrificing businesses that people have built.
Yep.
Put their saved their money, built the business, put it on the line. They are sacrificing those people in order to try to force people to not drive their vehicles. It's an absolute joke.
And you know what's going to end up happening? People are going to double park. They're going to put their blinkers on. It's going to only cause a bigger headache for those.
The traffic comes along with
Yes.
it. Yeah, but in this particular case, they only have X amount of spaces in front of the place, and they're going to remove all of them, and there's going to be like 3 dudes on a bike that are riding to work in Cambridge or whatever, and everybody else is screwed.
And this place has great reviews, by the way.
Does it?
4.7 on Google reviews. So Masshole Donuts worth a visit. The thing for me, no other time in human history have we made decisions that benefit so few and negatively impact so many.
Yeah.
Like the amount, it'd be one thing, this would be a conversation, right? If we were using bike lanes the way they were intended and mass amount of people were every day biking to work and you had to figure out a place to put them.
Yeah.
That's not the case. All we have is gridlock traffic. And all we're doing is removing lanes of traffic. And especially in a place like this, 7:45 in the morning, you want to get a cup of coffee and a donut to bring into work. What are you going to do? You can't park. You just don't go. They just lose the business.
Curtis, they think they know better than you. They are going to try to force you.
No, they hate you. That's what it is.
They're going to try to force you to stop driving your vehicle. Like, it's the same thing they did with electric cars. And, like, there's no charging station. So you're SOL if you bought an electric car.
Right.
Like, it's nuts.
Curtis, where do I go to sign your petition for if you are a politician and you voted for bike lanes, then you cannot own a vehicle.
Yeah,
you must use a bike every day to go to work.
How about in Boston, or whatever the hell, the Twitter account, only in Boston, tweeting out my whole platform that I've been running for 2 years. If you get a paycheck from the state of Massachusetts or a city that has bike lanes, you yourself must take public transit or a bike to work.
Yep. It's crazy. This is Tarek. What?
Oh my God! I've been calling for 300 years. Tarek, good Lord, fellas.
How do I know?
Good morning, everybody.
How do I know it's you?
I am in this. I am your case study in this woman's traffic right now, avoiding bikes. Yes, 2 guys. I've seen 2 guys on bikes today. That's really double what I usually see. It's usually 1 guy a day. And yes, I'm waiting to see Mayor Wu on a bike. I want her to do a wheelie down the middle of the street like the guys on my block.
Where are you?
You know,
where are you right now?
I live in Boston. I live in the city. I'm in the South End, Roxbury area.
Okay.
So my point is, this woman should not be reelected because she had, we keep spending money on city planning and logistics, and it keeps getting worse. And I'm not talking, it's not just her fault. This has been, since the big dig. And I almost feel like they see us as suckers here, where these people, they try to get this job knowing that they're not going to do anything. They're just going to move the mess around, and now it's just a different mess. And they keep paying $200,000 a year for it, and they do the same thing with the MBTA. We don't need you. We need Bostonians to be in this position, people that have driven this city, people that have stopped at these red lights, people that have been in these situations where the lanes are closing down, and then hire that guy to make the changes. Hiring these guys from cities that live on a grid, it's never going to work like that here. It's not how the city was built, and everybody is too willing to keep their little corners of their property, so there's no eminent domain happening where you can just redo all the street. None of that's going to happen, Miss Wu. So it's time to pack up.
Yeah.
We need somebody in here with some common sense because, they keep saying that the whole idea of this was so that we can stop emissions. But if I sit in traffic for an extra 20 minutes a day, I have tripled the emissions that would have done if you let me get to my donation.
Yeah.
So the actual reality is we're destroying the environment and the city that we live in on a couple of levels. Your city lifeline, your blood flow is the ability to move goods, people, and services from one thing to another in your city. And if you stop that, you are having a heart attack, basically. That's all I got to say. Good morning, everybody. Have a great one.
I'd vote for you. You should run.
Tarek, very well said.
Yeah,
that's good.
Well said. I'll tell you what, they got a real problem when they start coming for the donuts. Like, they can pry the donut from my cold, fat hand if they're going to screw with the donut people.
Top 5 donuts?
Number 5.
Are you talking about the kind of donut?
Yes,
or
the kind of donut.
Oh.
Chocolate frosted with sprinkles.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Or strawberry frosted with sprinkles. Both very good.
Yeah, I mean...
I like chocolate frosted, but take you can keep the sprinkles.
I don't mind the glazed here or there, maybe.
I like a good glaze.
I like the
Warm and
chocolate glaze. I like the chocolate glaze.
Chocolate glaze is a good one.
Because you don't feel like you're doing, like if you bite into a jelly donut, like you really feel like you're destroying any kind of good eating that you're doing. I don't.
Yeah, but
like,
as I've gotten older, I do enjoy a Boston cream.
Oh,
really
no,
nowadays.
gross.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like the cinnamon. I like the cinnamon apple.
Yeah, cinnamon sugar.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, fall time.
You like the apple cider donuts? Yeah, Courtney.
Okay.
Yeah.
One caveat: the apple cider donut has to be eaten at the actual place where it's made.
Yeah, because it has to be warm.
Didn't you get a great one last year, Curtis?
Yes. Oh, where the hell was it? Tugas Farm, I think, was it? I don't
Okay.
know. Excellent.
We need more Krispy Kremes around here for warm donuts.
Yeah, that was
those-
a thing for a while. It was pretty good.
But I don't think they ever really got established or came here, right?
Yeah, they were
did
here.
They did
Oh, they
come here,
did?
but I think they had an issue with the franchisee or something.
Oh, okay.
This Masshole Donuts, though, they have one called the Causeway Cruncher. It's chocolate dipped, old fashioned, smothered in Reese's Puffs.
Okay.
Okay,
That
I'm
sounds
so
pretty
I'm
in.
there for it.
That
That
sounds
sounds
okay with it.
very
I like
good.
the donuts that they use the croissant to make it.
A cronut.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
All right, what's next?
We've got influencers in the news.
It's influencers in the news on the Greg Hill Show.
How are we doing when it comes to the Shime v. Influencer Pick'em? Are we making any progress there? I have a couple, I think, that want to go up against Shime.
Yeah, I think we had a good list going.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll work on that for the NFL season.
I'm ready to cook.
Who's in the news today?
YouTuber Sagar Kundu, he was swept away in a waterfall on August 23rd after posing for a drone video in India. We actually have some footage. Authorities are still looking for him.
I hate to laugh because the man. So he clearly passed away, or they're still looking for him.
They're looking for him.
So they're doing a drone video for YouTube.
Yep.
And then the dude just unfortunately is swept away.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
There's a massive surge that comes out of nowhere, they said, and swept him.
I mean, how many did he get? A lot of likes, like posthumous likes, I hope.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Does he not see the water around them rushing like at rapid
He
speed?
doesn't care. He's trying to get likes.
Yeah, well.
And his friends are right there. It's
Is his YouTube channel popular?
I believe it's popular in India.
For this video only, it is.
Yeah.
I like.
I mean, I don't even know how you sympathize for a person like that. You're putting your life on the line
to get the likes.
But then guess what? When you die, you can't expect this to be like, oh, I feel so bad.
Yeah.
That you're standing in the middle of a white water rapids and thinking that, oh, there's not a chance that you can get swept away.
Elizabeth Banks is set to star in and produce a limited series on Amazon Prime based on Karen Reed. So Banks will play Reed and is adapting the script from a Law and Crime in Wondery podcast called Karen. Reed and her attorney, Alan Jackson, have separately partnered with LBI Entertainment, producers of Killers of the Flower Moon, that one was popular, to develop another scripted version of her story. So when I first saw this, I thought that this was Elizabeth Banks was going to play Karen Reed in the Karen Reed, sold rights.
In her thing.
In her thing.
This one
It's
is not authorized by her.
All right.
So
Which
How
I'm
does that
upset about
happen?
because Elizabeth Banks, I feel, is a perfect casting.
Yeah, she's a good actress,
A
too.
perfect casting, yeah.
How does that work, though, where you can just make a movie about somebody without getting their approval?
Right?
Yeah.
That don't seem right.
She's a public figure. So,
Right, but
it doesn't seem.
So I can just make a movie about Denzel?
Well, it seems like this is a loophole because it's based on a podcast. So I guess it's going to be on the podcast.
Right.
But still, don't you need the person who you're making the movie?
You would think so.
Or are you going to change her name to,
Karen Weed?
Yeah, exactly. Like, is that
No, it'll be about. They're getting around it by saying that it's about the podcast. It's focused on the podcast,
okay.
and she's going to play Karen Reed. But that's not.
Oh, so
there.
she's just popping in
Well,
as
I don't know
like
if
the
she's
Karen
popping in or
Reed
whatever.
actress, and
I mean,
that
she's a pretty good. She's like a well-known actress.
Yeah.
like,
Huge.
so they're not gonna. She's not gonna be in one scene. So,
That's insane.
yeah, okay.
We have the dumbest of the day.
Stop being dumb.
And now, this woman is stone cold dumb.
I'm a dumbass.
The dumbest of the day.
Try again, dumbass.
Okay, Curtis, we listened to everything that happened yesterday, and we have determined that this may have been the dumbest of the day.
Well, not for a while, but yes, it ended that way. A Wisconsin father of 3 staged his own death on a kayaking trip, only to flee to Europe to be with an online fling, has been returned to the United States and is heading to jail for 89 days on a misdemeanor charge of obstructing an officer. So this guy's foolproof plan was to go kayaking 100 miles northwest of his home, to leave the kayak and his life jacket, then flee to Madison, Wisconsin on an e-bike, then take a bus from Madison, Wisconsin to Canada, then fly to Europe, and eventually get to Georgia with his Uzbekistani girlfriend.
Oh.
Then, while there, they were enjoying themselves, but eventually the police found him through, I'm sure, some sort of a technology tracker or
Social
credit
media
card,
post.
social media post, something like that. And he is immediately upon returning to the United States, he was sentenced to prison, and his wife divorced him. So that's that.
Oh, what a loser. Do they have children?
3.
Oh, my God.
It's unfortunate. The guy obviously fell in love online.
Okay.
And wanted to get to Uzbekistan to meet who he thought was his soulmate. So
It's pretty elaborate.
You still partook in having 3 children.
Well, how do you think? I mean, how else would he get the time? I mean, it's
No,
not
it's
like,
pretty good.
well, you can't say, "Hey, I'm going to the Patriots game with the fellas.
Right.
I'll be back in 4 days."
Right.
I mean, it's a long trip. I'm assuming.
Right,
so.
but the way he kind of did his best to like, all right, I'm gonna
be dead.
bike.
My kids. What was he gonna do if he didn't get caught? Like, what was he just going to come back and say, wait a minute, I've been floating in the water I've been treading water for 4 days?
Well, he did a couple things that raised some eyebrows before leaving on his kayaking trip where he would stage his death. He reversed his vasectomy.
All right.
He applied for a replacement passport, claiming the one that he had originally was lost.
All right.
And somehow he was decided to purchase a $375,000 life insurance policy months before he failed his fake disappearance. So,
yeah.
All I guess, good plan in his mind, but none of it panned out.
Imagine thinking your dad died in a horrible way and then all of the sudden realizing that he just fell in love with a woman online and moved to Georgia.
He's living in his best life.
Maybe they thought he'd be in Georgia, not Georgia the country.
Yeah.
You never know.
I mean, everybody makes mistakes, Courtney.
Everyone has those days.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is the dumbest of the day. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you, Courtney, for the news. And this is now what is trending.
Your home of the Sox. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now brought to you by Northeastern Savings Bank. The Sox take another in Baltimore 3-2 was the final thanks to a Ceddanne Rafaela game-winning homer in the 9th. Brian Bayo went 6 2/3, giving up a run on 5 hits while striking out 6. Alex Cora talked about Ceddanne's home run as featured on last night's Nissan Red Sox postgame show.
Hasn't been clutch in a while. it's been scuffling, but he's been working hard with the group. Ramon Vasquez actually won the game today. On our way to the hotel yesterday, we were talking about the bullpen game and all that, and trying to split up the lefties and how we're gonna do it. He said, let's hit Rafaela 5th. They have a lefty on the mound. He faces Jaron. He gets a hit, and Ceddanne gets to face a lefty, and he's out of the ballpark. So I tip my hat to him. It's total team effort here.
I see the eyes. I said Ceddanne, not Ceddanne.
I don't know. Yeah, say Don, say Dan, say you, say me, like that.
And then I see somebody's. I did
like the Lionel Richie's great Lionel Richie song.
I said,
say Don, say Dan, say it forever.
Someone else.
Naturally.
I like a Cadillac too. If I'm gonna get a sedan.
What's the issue? What, you're seeing
somebody in
something?
Twitch too. I did the all of a sudden, I guess, again. All of the sudden.
Don't let them get to you.
They're not. I just
I know what you
doing
were
my
saying.
best.
I knew exactly.
I
what
could
you
see
said.
it's like in my peripheral. I could see Wiggy doing this.
I was just making sure. I mean, I butcher names all the time.
Peripheral.
Last one.
They were all over you earlier during the Tommy Cutlass discussion too.
Why?
With regard to his agent being a St. John's Prep legend.
Yeah.
Because he went to Salem High School.
Right.
And then he coached at St. John's
Right.
Prep.
So that's what you were referencing.
Yeah, sorry. And like maybe I wasn't tongue in cheek enough. Like I know Sean Stellato's not an actual legend. He coached Santo. That's why.
Oh, that's why he's a legend.
I guess I should have clarified.
In the a cappella group?
No, on football.
Oh, in football.
I didn't know he was
He
a
didn't
part
do
of
a cappella in St. John's. That was
Oh,
just
he didn't?
Bates. Yeah.
the Do Re
Did he
Mi
get a
goes.
scholarship for a cappella?
No.
Oh, he didn't?
He was a two-sport athlete at Bates and did a cappella on the
What was
side.
the other sport?
Lacrosse.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Lax, bro. Last one with the Orioles today. First pitch at 1:05 with Garrett Crochet getting the start. Brooksy joins Will Fleming on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws go shopping, get rewarded. Kick things off with Joe Weil at 12:35 for the Mass Mutual pregame show.
Is this accurate, this text? Santo was kicked off of the lacrosse team because his stick was not regulation size?
Probably. Too big.
Bounce back.
Over to the Patriots. Tommy DeVito was claimed off waivers by New England to join the quarterbacks group. The Pats also got former LA Rams cornerback Charles Woods on waivers. Second-year wide receiver Javon Baker has been waived, making room for Woods on the roster. Northeastern Savings Bank is the leading alternative to using a big bank for businesses and families here in Massachusetts. Upgrade to a local partner. Upgrade to Northeastern Savings Bank, member FDIC and DIF. That is what's trending. Leave us a Hill note. We have been getting a lot of them recently. We're going to play those at 9:20, but this is a perfect break to do that.
Excellent.
We'll be right back. All right.
Jones and Keefe.
Number one on my list, Leonardo da Vinci. Oh. If Leonardo da Vinci was on a podcast, you would listen.
Say it again. What's his
Leonardo da Vinci? Can I not say Leonardo?
I don't think you can. No.
Leonardo?
These are all-time podcast guests.
Yeah.
Why can't I say that? Podcast guests.
Is there like a
Let's
gas
just start
leak
the
in
show
here?
over.
I think there's a gas leak in this room.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. Jones and Keefe, middays 10 to 2 on New England's Sports Original. WEEI.
Every home is different, and the challenges we face here are unique. Our seasons, coastline, or stubborn winters, they all affect how and why pests try to get in. You need a service that understands that. For over 80 years, Modern Pest Services has been protecting homes in our communities. We know the pests, and we know how to provide lasting solutions. If pests come back between treatments, we do too.
For local expertise you can rely on, call Modern Pest Services at 800-323-PEST. That's 800-323-PEST. Or visit us at modernpest.com.
Reynolds Wrap.
Reynolds Wrap.
Potato wedges.
Wedges.
Olive oil. Salt.
Mwah. Well done, hon.
Well done, chef.
Right.
With Reynolds Wrap, cooking becomes so easy, you can feel like the chef of your kitchen. Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean. Reynolds Wrap.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
All right, fellas, so summer's almost over, so that means you might want to take advantage of the good weather that we have left before the fall and winter get here. And it's too cold for you to go out and enjoy yourself with your current partner or to go out and meet some people. And if ED is getting in the way of that, then you need to head over to Northeast Men's Health, because when it comes to erectile dysfunction, they are the experts on helping men get their life back. And erectile dysfunction can cause so many problems. It can, give you confidence problems. It can lead to depression. If you're in a relationship, it can lead to an argument. It can even lead to divorce. But at Northeast Men's Health, they will help you. They have a treatment success rate of over 90%. So here's what you need to do. Schedule an appointment with Northeast Men's Health today for just $99, and that'll include a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work in the office, your visit is free. They have 6 locations across the Northeast, including their new one in Warwick. So call 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com.
For 70 years, we've been known as the Humane Society of the United States. But as the challenges animals face have grown, so have we. We are now called Humane World for Animals. And if you love animals, you're part of our world. Humane World for Animals. The end of animal cruelty.
With a detailed agent directory you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Looking for a listing agent's contact info? We've got it. The agent with the most sales in your price range? Easy. Specialized agents with all the up-to-date info on your dream neighborhood? We'll know them. A Pisces who enjoys long walks on the beach? You've got other sites for that. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Este Labor Day en Lowe's, aprovecha descuentazo solo para miembros de MyLowe's. Ahorra $50 en un desmalezador Eagle por solo $169. Además, ahorra 50% en adoquines selectos Holland. ¿Aún no eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis. Corre y no dejes pasar los descuentazos de Labor Day solo para miembros en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos. Tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/1 hasta agotar existencias. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
We should get a sedan, and you and Santo have been talking about what kind of sedan do we get, and then boom.
Yeah.
Lionel Richie, unbelievable catalog.
Man.
Excellent.
2 solo and in a group.
Hit after hit after hit after hit.
Right. Not many people could do solo and group success like that.
Correct. Commodores were huge.
Is it Lionel or Colonel Richie?
Well, there's also a Lionel Messi out there. Under Colonel Jeffrey Noble's direction.
That is true, yeah.
I just got a package from BC. I wonder what's inside.
Okay, big dog.
Oh, all right.
I'll have
You got some merch.
I got some merch.
Just one in there?
Mark just handed me this. Mark Mingle's the greatest guy on the earth. I'll figure it out.
Like, damn, where's my package?
Anyway.
It's Travion Henderson.
Hello.
When do we interview him?
You want to ask the question on everyone's mind?
Oh, no, that would be your
I would not
wheelhouse.
ask that. No, that would
I
not
mean,
be.
that would be the thing.
You could ask Pop.
We would
you could
ask
ask Pop Douglas about it.
I mean, we could, but it doesn't matter. The cell phones that they have, we're not going to hear anything they say.
Can we do something about that?
I don't know what you're gonna do about it, Curtis. Like, they must be in the weight room or something, and the signal is not good. It's every phone call.
Can't we just get a landline in there? Like,
they probably still have landline. Like, why don't they just bring them down to the studio and we could do it on the microphones that we use when we are there at Gillette Stadium on Monday mornings? That's what I would do. But I don't run the outfit over there.
Well, we should figure it out before next time, because every time it's the same.
You don't like the phone that sounds like it just breaks away every 5 seconds?
Yeah. Ooh,
that's an
love
AF
it.
phone. It's okay.
I got a nice New Balance BC football fleece.
Okay. All right. You're on.
I love these mesh shorts.
You are on the take over there.
I've been on the take. I paid to get in, and now I don't have to pay for clothes. Look at that.
What are you hoping for record when it comes to your beloved BC Eagles this season?
7-5.
Okay.
All right.
Doable. They are preseason 13th out of the ACC. I think there's like 30 teams now in the ACC. But relatively favorable schedule, and I only ask that they win one game on November 1st. That's it.
That's the Notre Dame game?
Yes, sir.
You got it.
This is Louis from Amesbury.
Hey guys, good morning. Happy Thursday.
Same.
Hey, go BC Eagles.
Yes.
My dad, Big Al, rest in peace, is an alum from BC. Love BC. Didn't they just pick up a quarterback from Georgia, if I'm not mistaken? Some transfer. Alabama.
Yeah.
That's right. That's it, Courtney. Now, Courtney, this is why I'm calling. I'm driving and I'm listening to you talk about that kayak nitwit that's in the clink right now. The freaking whatever he did, and you go, what a loser. I mean, it was just perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
Complete loser.
Thank you. He is a loser.
Yeah, he is.
Amen.
And Wiggy.
Yo.
Wiggy, tell me about Drake. Tell me about Drake May this year. What's going to happen with him this year? What are you thinking?
My expectations are that he has 22 plus touchdowns. I give him somewhere around, 10 interceptions, over 3,000 yards, but I expect them to win 9 games. I mean, Curtis has got him at 10.
Yep.
I think they could pull that off, but I get this team winning 9 games because of Josh McDaniels. We heard Pop Douglas talking about Josh McDaniels and his offense and how he's playing Madden. As an offensive coordinator, Josh McDaniels has been good. I mean, obviously you have Brady, so it's kind of like you have to remove that. But when he had Mac Jones, he was good. And Vrabel, the way that I think he's changed the culture there, and a lot of these players are seeing it, and understand that we talk to about just like how they're doing things down there. And Curtis brings it up all the time. I think it's the 3rd easiest schedule in the NFL that they have.
We are, by the way, you bring up Mike Vrabel. We are being accused of being hypocritical by a texter on the Subaru of New England text line.
Mm-hmm.
With regard to the audio that we played of Mike Vrabel, let me just find the text, 781 text, which says, you guys are ridiculous. If Gerard Mayo said what Mike Vrabel said about Kendrick Bourne, you would be all over him, but yet you laugh when Mike Vrabel says it.
Well, what did Mike Vrabel say about Kendrick Bourne?
We
refresh
played
my
the audio
memory.
during they said, Sean, do you have it? We played it during, he used the girlfriend analogy when you break up with a, you can play it.
You know what I mean? I think that we just, again, try to put the roster together. I mean, I guess when it doesn't work out, you break up with somebody, your girlfriend doesn't want to be with you, and then you say, well, I don't want to be with you either. I'm not going to get into all that.
So was that?
I just said I'm not going to get into it. It was just like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to go back and forth here. We're trying to build a roster. You got to move on from some guys. You make connections with guys. You coach them. They earn opportunities. They get more opportunities. They take advantage of them, and that's kind of how these things go.
Yeah, and the texter's right. It's true, but I think
you think that's true.
But
I like a guy who comes in here and says this is the identity. Like Mike Vrabel talks identity. He was talking identity last night during his speech.
Right.
Like.
Well, we would have clowned Mayo if he said that girlfriend thing. I think the difference is Mike Vrabel's proven.
Can I speak for myself? I would not clown Gerard Mayo for it. I would have the same reaction that I have to Mike
Friday.
I have the same reaction that I would have to Mike Vrabel, which is I like the fact that Kendrick Bourne, I don't care who the player is, if they're not on board with what we're trying to create here, then see you later.
But who benefits from that? From engaging on that
the
question?
organization does. The team does.
What Vrabel just said, and then he says it, then he doesn't explain it. He just sort of throws it out there.
That's cap, Greg. You would be all over Mayo.
Over him.
You would have been like, that's why Mayo can't be a great coach.
Neutralized.
Bam. Wiggy, you know what he would have said? Curtis, you complained when Belichick said nothing. Now you're complaining when somebody's talking.
And I get Mike Vrabel gets the pass because of the success he's had as a head coach. So that's why he gets the pass. So I understand what the texter
Well, it
is
sounds
saying.
to me like he evaluated Kendrick Bourne and decided that the guy's going to be an issue. So, see ya. I got no problem
But
with
it
that.
seems like Kendrick also didn't want to be here.
That's what he's saying, is that once he decided to release him, Kendrick Bourne said, wait, I don't want to be here. You can't break up with me. I broke up with you.
Yeah, I think that it was an unnecessary thing that Vrabel got into, and it didn't benefit him or the organization in any way.
Classless.
It was classless.
It really wasn't. I mean,
I get see, that's the thing. Vrabel is going to say things that if Mayo said the same thing last year, he would get crucified for, but because of Vrabel's track record, and I get it, and that's the world we live in. Sometimes my mother used to say, "Hey, life is not fair," but because he was successful as a head coach and he's been at this before, and he's kind of says the right things to the media, he'll get the pass.
Coach's decision. And Greg, what did we mock Mayo on last year? I know there's a
walking things back.
What did he do with the rats comment?
Yeah, he
moonwalked that baby.
So how is it different? If Gerard Mayo said, "We have rats," and then was asked about it and he said, "I was making a light comment that clearly wasn't a lighthearted comment," we would be eviscerating him.
Yeah, that's cap.
I mean, it's true. He's gotten the benefit of the doubt, and he's won 0 games here as a head coach. Because we all like him. We all like his resume. We all think he can do it. I haven't been dissuaded off of those feelings. But if we're going to be fair, Mike Vrabel's done similar things to what Mayo did.
I mean, I just think that he came in here, and the way it was run last year, it's not all on Gerard Mayo. It's on everybody. It was an S show. And the inmates ran the asylum.
Yeah.
And so, people were riding their bikes around the locker room, and guys were getting in the head coach's face, during training camp. And I just think that I appreciate somebody who comes in and says, in the form of Mike Vrabel, and says, "Listen, if you're not on board with what we're doing here, you might be a talented guy, but there's not a spot for you here." Like
Mike has the power to do that. Mayo didn't have that power. Mayo couldn't say, if a guy was acting like crazy, "Hey, you don't want to buy in? Beat it," because we know that Mayo didn't have that type of power and leverage.
Yeah, but I don't think that he had the power to get guys to want to buy in either. That's what I took away from Pop Douglas when I asked the comparison between last preseason and this preseason. He said, guys this preseason want to buy in.
Like Mike,
that to me.
678 texter on the Subaru of New England text line. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Says, Greg, if Mayo was jumping in on a linebacker in practice, you would have roasted him. And I don't feel that way either.
I do think you would have.
No, I wouldn't.
You would have said it's unbecoming.
No, I appreciate the guy gets in there and
I got classless. I got no issues with that. He's still he's that type of coach. He likes to get involved.
Guys, later today he'll be on the sled.
I look at it.
Those are hard. I would say that those are hard.
More in the sense where if Mike Vrabel said, "Oh, Drake May has proven he's the best quarterback up to this point," Drake May is starting day one last year.
As an organization, we're still 100% behind Jacoby.
Where Mayo goes, "Hey, Drake May has proven he's probably the best quarterback, but yet week one you start Jacoby Brissett." Like, that's where I think the difference becomes, and like Mayo was talking a lot. And it's like, well, how do you say that? Why don't you have the power to do that? Where Vrabel, when he says it, we all believe, okay, this is the gospel.
Here's a text that says, because Vrabel is clearly in control and Mayo was clearly in over his head.
They're not qualified to do what Mayo is doing.
Wait, so let me ask you this, Greg. So if the question's asked of Vrabel yesterday about Kendrick Bourne, and he answers it by saying, "I want to talk about the guys that are here, that have put in the work, that are ready to go for the season opener against the Raiders a week from Sunday. Anybody that's left, I wish them well, but I'm not going to get into the reasons why." That is an answer that motivates your team, avoids giving gasoline to a story, and you're honest. As opposed to biting onto the bait, taking the bait, and saying, girlfriend broke up with you, this whole thing. Like,
classless.
It is classless, Wiggy.
I think he's trying to send a message, and I think that.
But he did by cutting him.
Yeah. But maybe he's trying to double down on the message to the guys and to everybody else that if you're not on board with what we're doing here, then you're going to be gone. I
get that.
I like it.
I get that point, but I see what Curtis is saying, because Curtis and I went back and forth about this with the Steph Diggs when we had him on, and I think, Greg, you were on vacation, and Courtney, you asked the great question. He's like, coach's decision, and it was like, well, wait, whoa, what's that mean? Like, is
coach's decision.
Is it held? Is it, there's reports.
Discipline.
Is there reports out there he's a pain in the butt?
Yeah.
Like,
showing up late.
Yeah, like, what's going on? And he just was like, coach's decision. Where, if Mayo would have said that, probably would have got crucified. Like, what's that mean, coach's decision?
And Greg, can I give Wiggy credit for something?
Yes.
So yesterday he was spot on about the Vrabel Elliott Wolf, that fans blame Elliott Wolf for the offseason. Goated. And I hate to do it again, but we have a poll up at the Greg Hill Show on Twitter. If this Patriots team doesn't do well, who is to blame? Kraft or Wolf? Very close, but Elliott Wolf 52% gets the blame. So at best, Kraft is only going to get half the blame that he deserves if this team fails. And that is why Elliott Wolf is still here. And I have been wrong. I thought fans, I don't want to, denigrate them, but I thought they were smarter.
Then you're a real schmuck.
All right, we'll be right back.
Pats QB Drake May on WEEI Afternoons.
Feel it every day. I think I'm getting more and more comfortable. I think, coming into week one, you're studying the defense and studying stuff that looks good versus them. For me, I feel good. I feel like I'm in a good spot.
Miss Drake May on WEEI Afternoons. Listen to it on demand, anywhere, anytime. Download the Odyssey app and take Boston sports with you everywhere you go.
WEEI.
WEEI. New England Sports Original.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
With a detailed agent directory you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Looking for a listing agent's contact info? We've got it. The agent with the most sales in your price range? Easy. Specialized agents with all the up-to-date info on your dream neighborhood? We'll know them. A Pisces who enjoys long walks on the beach? You've got other sites for that.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. And count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get more of what you value most with the trusted 2025 Subaru Crosstrek with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Right now you can buy it, and Subaru is going to give you 1.9% financing for up to 63 months on select models, or you can lease it and you're only going to pay $269 a month with $32.68 due when you sign. The 2025 Crosstrek is built for your next adventure with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, the latest tech, and trusted Subaru safety features, all packed into the right size SUV. Love all that the 2025 Crosstrek has to offer from Subaru, and love it during the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. To get complete details and to find your local authorized Subaru retailer, please visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Shaw's in
Este Labor Day en Lowe's, aprovecha descuentazos solo para miembros de MyLowe's. Ahorra $50 en un desmalezador Eagle por solo $169. Además, ahorra 50% en adoquines selectos Holland. ¿Aún no eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis. Corre y no dejes pasar los descuentazos de Labor Day solo para miembros en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos. Tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/1 hasta agotar existencias. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit fordservice.com for important details and limitations.
I've never felt like this before. It's like you just get me. I feel like my true self with you. Does that sound crazy? And it doesn't hurt that you're gorgeous. Okay, that's it. I'm taking you home with me. I mean, you can't find shoes this good just anywhere. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The Greg Hill Show on WEEI. WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app. And take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Way down, way down. Way down, way down. You know that you can come over. That's okay when you got nowhere to go. You can count on me. Devil on both of your shoulders. Know that I'll still carry you home. We all got days when we just don't wanna get up. Hit me when you feel it. Way down, way down. And you wanna get away.
Coming up in 10 minutes, the Red Sox front office report with Craig Breslow. And then at about 9:20 or 9:30, it is Hill Note time. And you can leave a voice note for us at any time on any topic on the Odyssey app. And we will play the best ones back in about 40 minutes or so.
Greg, I got a question because I was thinking about what Pop Douglas said about his favorite restaurant. And we've been talking about Vrabel, and we now know Vrabel is a city guy. Did he have a favorite restaurant?
Last night at the thing, yes, he did. I believe he chose Davio's in the Seaport as his favorite restaurant.
Big spring roll guy.
Yes, do like the egg rolls that they have there.
Probably convenience, though, because he lives in the Seaport.
But the food at Davio's is very good.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of those guys probably mentioned the restaurant because they eat for the donut.
Yes. The donizzi. So if you had one place...
Greg hates that.
I never eat for free. I insist on paying.
Right. If they were going to ask you your one place or your favorite place
in all of the entire city?
Yeah, in the city. Restaurant.
I don't feel like I want to answer that question.
You don't?
I feel like that could cause problems. I like to go to a lot of different places.
All right.
But if I had to pick one?
Yep. Got to pick one.
What are you basing it on? Food, service?
Because I also think there's a there's a special occasions favorite place, and then there's like an everyday, like random Tuesday. What's your favorite place to go have dinner?
Right.
Random Tuesday.
Well, she's saying like you go out for somebody's birthday, you're going to pick a different place than you might pick if you're going out and watching your budget during the week.
I'm saying it's date night or Friday night. You're going out to dinner. It's Tuesday night, whatever you want.
I think I'd probably have to pick Grill 23.
It's a really good one.
Curtis, what? Yes or no?
I mean, if money wasn't an object, absolutely. I think it is just pound for pound the best restaurant in Boston.
All of it put together. Food,
service,
drinks,
like
service, like everything.
Like you could go to Grill 23 10 years ago and tomorrow night, and none of it will be, like, it's just... Always, you know what you're getting. You know it's expensive, but you know it's the best.
See, what's
yours, Coach?
I love Moo, but I think I'm gonna lean towards Italian. So if you're telling me,
over under on restaurants Wiggs mentions in this answer.
He's gonna mention Aria.
Yep.
Aria's a good one.
Strega.
Speaking of the Donizzi, as you called it, you're going to mention Aria.
Bencato's good, though.
Oh, I've never been there.
Bencado, great on Hanover Street.
I think my favorite one is Lola 42. I think that's my favorite restaurant in the city.
Really?
Like if
Is that a steak place?
No, it's Asian fusion.
All right.
But if somebody were to ask me, any restaurant in the city pick right now, I would pick Lola.
Huh.
And I can never get in. So
Yeah. Sean?
I mean, I don't really eat in the city, to be fair.
Right. You don't really eat anywhere. You eat like a bird.
what about in the Merrimack Valley?
Yes.
There is a different Karma place. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same one. I know there's multiple locations.
Oh,
different one
Pop
up
Douglas-
in Westford that I love. The sushi's dynamite.
Pop Douglas he said he wanted to go to Karma.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like the same. I know there's the Karma that I go to. I know there are multiple locations of that, so I don't know if it's the same one. But the sushi is dynamite. They have a it was like a Wagyu sushi with like a piece of Wagyu on top. Oh my God.
We missed an opportunity when Pop Douglas said Karma. We could ask if it was easier to get there now that Kendrick Bourne's gone.
And Courtney, how is Capri, though? Because
Really good.
All right.
Greg went as well.
Oh, you have to say that certain restaurants aren't good, though, at some point.
No. I was just going to I was going to give a downfall to it.
Okay, good.
Food I thought was spectacular. Portion size I wish was a little bigger.
Really?
The pasta portions, well, we may have screwed that up because we did family style. And
That's where you messed up.
I really wanted more of the penne alla vodka because it was really good, and
Just order
splitting
another
it.
order.
Yeah, it just
I mean, get two.
yeah.
Just in case.
See,
They have-
portion size, I go Aria. Aria
Portion size at Aria is
the
bang for your buck. But Capri, really, really good thing but that they do. Different types of bread that you can order. There's like a focaccia.
No, they have the hot honey rolls.
Yep.
With whipped ricotta.
Ooh.
To die for.
That's what we got. That one was very good.
Unbelievable.
Very interesting.
We were talking about the bread yesterday and the toast butter situation. You don't have to worry about that if it's whipped ricotta that is served with the bread.
Right.
If I had to pick one restaurant just to go out that's not too crazy, it would be Giacomo's in Melrose and Giacomo's in Wayland. There would the original Giacomo's in Back Bay on Columbus Ave is no longer. The family divested.
A texter said earlier that I may have been wrong about Will Campbell. Will Campbell may have chosen Raising Cane's. I think I said Popeyes.
Yeah, you did say
Nasty.
Popeyes.
Yeah, but he chose Raising Cane's.
I like Raising
There
Cane's.
are Raising Cane's around here.
There's one on Route 1.
There's a couple.
And there's one I kind of like the over by maybe BU or somewhere
Oh, I
over
thought
there.
that was only down south.
But if I had to choose, I'd probably go Dave's Hot Chicken before Raising Cane's.
Great choice, Wiggy.
You know, if I
Dave's
had
is so good.
Yeah, because
Never
I
had
get
that either.
I get the curly fries that they give you at Raising Cane's, but I able to get a little bit more of the chicken sandwich.
Oh, interesting. Raising Cane's is a crinkle fry joint. So
Yeah,
their
that's
fries, I've never had it. That's why I'm doing
Dave's
my
Hot
research
Chicken has
now.
curly fries.
Yeah, but no, Raising Cane's has crinkle, not curly.
Dave's has crinkle.
Crinkle.
I'm saying Raising Cane's, I'm looking right now, has crinkle fries.
Yeah, and but so doesn't Dave.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I've never been to either. I'm just saying that
No, but that's what I'm telling you.
you originally said curly.
No,
so.
I'm sorry. The fries are the same at both Dave's
Okay.
and Raising Cane's.
Okay.
My second choice would probably be Reno's in East Boston.
I've never
Reno's
been.
is good.
You haven't?
No.
You never been to
my-
Reno's?
You're talking
hear
about
it's
portion
great.
sizes.
Yes.
I've never been to Reno's either.
You haven't?
No.
Wow. You're missing
Italian?
out. Yes.
Yes.
The
Reno's.
lobster rav over there, my wife says, I don't eat it, but it's the best anywhere.
Have you ever had the pesto eggplant
No.
appetizer? You can get it as an appetizer
Yeah.
or an entree. It is, it's unequaled anywhere.
Not really a big eggplant guy, but their chicken palm is tremendous.
Ooh, the gnocchi looks very good.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
the
it's
gnocchi.
excellent.
Gnocchi.
Yeah. Very good.
And yeah, well, Courtney she was talking earlier about the Red Sox and Fenway Park and Gnocchi Way.
Yes.
I don't know if you heard that or not.
I believe that's.
All right, we got to take a break. We will be right back.
You're listening to The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of WEEI, and FanDuel is giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early. Right now, if you're a new customer and you join me on FanDuel, you can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. So bet $5 on any bet. If you win, you walk away with $300 in bonus bets that you can use all over the app, on week one lines, or on Heisman futures, or on over-unders or player props, whatever you have circled on the college football calendar. You will find FanDuel easy to use, safe, and when you win, you get paid instantly. There's no waiting around, no hassle, just straight into your account. So if you got a team, a take, or a gut feeling before kickoff, now is the time to back it on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Hill. That's FanDuel.com/Hill to sign up and get started and be ready for this weekend. You got to be 21 or older and present here in Massachusetts. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And Hope is here with gamblinghelplinema.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support. Play it smart from the start with GameSenseMA.com or call 1-800-GAM-1234.
With comprehensive reports on local schools you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Curious about where a school ranks in the state? Look no further. Percentage of teachers in their first or second year? We've got it. Lowest student-teacher ratio? No problem. The best cafeteria lunch in the district for your 9-year-old food blogger? Would it surprise you if we said yes?
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
At Designer Shoe Warehouse, we believe that shoes are an important part of, well, everything.
From first steps to first dates, from all-nighters to all-time personal bests.
From building pillow forts to building a life.
For all the big and small moments that make up your whole world, DSW is there. And we've got just the shoes. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love at brag-worthy prices at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? Well, with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills. Wait, did I say job title yet? Get started today and see how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. We'll even give you a $100 credit on your next campaign. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then, add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/rebates for details.
This week on Celeb News, the Hollywood glow-up you never saw coming. It's DirecTV. They're shaking things up with flexible options that fit any kind of taste and budget. They only look like $1 million, baby. They got packs with live TV and streaming for one sexy low price. Slay! Wait, DirecTV is receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. New residential customers. Auto renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Credit card and restrictions apply.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by East Coast Metal Roofing.
The Greg Hill Show on WEEI. WEEI.
And streaming everywhere.
This week is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh, and by findmassmoney.gov. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Your baseball team on a little bit of a roll here. It would probably be difficult for you to pick one thing, but I'm going to ask you to do it anyway. If you look at this team and where they were in April and May and where they have been lately, what from your perspective is the primary difference?
Yeah, so I will try to narrow this answer down and respect the question, but there are definitely contributions being made up and down the roster. But I think the thing that you would point to is pitching. I think we've gotten consistent starting pitching from Garrett and Brian and Lucas, and maybe some inconsistency at the back of the rotation. But those three guys have been really good for a while, and then the bullpen has settled down, and we're winning games that we're supposed to win. We look back and think about the one-run losses and giving up leads late, and then now with Chapman and Whitlock and the way Wilson and Weissert and Bernie and Matz has fit into the mix, we feel a lot better about being able to hold down leads late.
Craig, can you win a World Series with having three pitches like that? And you brought up Crochet, Bayo, and Giolito pitching that way. Can you win a World Series that way, or do you need another guy to step into that fourth role as a starting pitcher?
I think you can win. Ideally, we'll have guys who will step up, and it might not always be the same guy. But in the postseason, the schedule is set up to where the top of your rotation throws a bunch of innings, and then your bullpen throws, a disproportionate number of innings. So, teams we've seen lean on their bullpens. But yeah, you got to feel really good about those three. And then I think there's still plenty of time for guys like Dustin and others to step up.
Craig, not only are you guys playing well right now, but you are expected to get back Slayton and Ref Snyder today. The hope is to get Wilyer Abreu back next week. What do you hope that those three guys can contribute to this team as you inch closer towards September?
Yeah, we've seen what each of those guys is capable of. Ref as a veteran professional at bat and someone who feasts off left-handed pitching, which is an incredibly valuable role on this team. Abreu's been an everyday guy who brings great defense and 25, 30 home run potential to the middle of the lineup. And then in Slayton, we have a guy who's been a dominant setup man at times, but has struggled to stay on the field. And his ability to maybe take some of the workload away from guys like Whitlock, Chapman, Wilson, Matz, and others, I think will be really welcome. But we also have to be smart about, kind of easing him into both workload and leverage, and we'll make sure that we do that.
Craig, do you anticipate, or have you been told whether or not Bregman will opt out of his contract at the conclusion of this season?
No, that's that those conversations will happen in due time. But right now, everybody is focused on what's happening on the field, and every time I have a chance to talk about Alex, I will take that as an opportunity to point out just how impactful he's been on the group, both in the clubhouse and on the field, and on me, in helping me see things and think about things that I maybe otherwise hadn't. So nothing but the highest praise for Alex and his contributions to this team.
Yeah, we were talking earlier this week about Lucas Giolito saying that Bregman had identified that he was tipping his changeup. I mean, I seems like a guy who is, it's been said a bunch, but is basically an additional coach for this baseball team.
Yeah, and there are probably 3 or 4 guys on every team that people are effusive about and talk about how this guy is a baseball person through and through and sees the game uniquely and adds to the culture. And but then there's Alex, who I think has maybe set himself apart from others in that he's been more than advertised, and he came in with this stellar reputation of being a great teammate and helping others, but the way that he's impacted our group is truly remarkable.
Craig, I know the politically correct thing to say is, yeah, we don't really schedule watch. We're kind of, focused on the here and now, and I get it, but you have to be looking at your schedule and going, okay, we're going to be taking on Pittsburgh, a team that we should be able to win that series. You look at Toronto, they're going to be playing Milwaukee. You start to look at your schedule as you move forward because it's about winning the division. You talk about it. When you start to look at your schedule versus theirs, how important is for you to win these games, especially against these teams that you're better than, so when you get to the series against Toronto in late September, you'll be in a great position to overtake them for the division?
Yeah, so it's really dangerous to watch what other teams are doing, which is not to say that we don't all do it, right? But the most important game we're going to play is the one that we play today, and that's because we don't have. We can talk about the one-run losses or the games that we should have won, or that we found reasons for optimism from, but we can't go back and win those games. So every time we have a chance to win a game, we want to manage aggressively, play aggressively, construct our roster aggressively, so that we're banking these games, knowing that baseball has a ton of variance, and there are going to be times where we lose 1-0 on a fluke play after a really well played game, and we win games, and I'm sure I'm not alone. After we win a game, we look to see what other teams around us have done. But there are a lot of teams that are clustered pretty close together, and that team that we're chasing is winning a bunch of games too.
Craig, when you consider that the team has the second best record in the AL, and you look back at to where you were when the Devers trade happened, I always think your position is so interesting because depending on the day, you're either going to get cheers or boos. We're guilty of doing it with you. But when you look back to that trade in particular, you had said, I think that there's a real chance at the end of the season we're looking back and we've won more games than we otherwise would have. Where do you put the credit there? Do you give yourself credit first and foremost on making that trade happen? Do you put the credit with Alex Cora on making sure all the guys are on the same page? Or do you put the credit with your players and stepping up to the bat and making sure that you guys put on a successful season after a major trade like that?
Yeah, so, I know a lot has been made of that quote, and when I said it, I believed it. I still do. And that's not a criticism of any individual player so much as just thinking that this would potentially clear a path for a more functional roster and for the guys to come together. And I think anytime you look at wins and losses, you have to first give credit to the players. Those are the guys that are on the field and performing and grinding through the competition day to day. And then a ton of credit goes to the coaching staff and to Alex, because these distractions could easily take away from what we're trying to accomplish on the field, and they didn't. Every player in that clubhouse, every staff member came together, recognized that the goal hadn't changed. That was to compete for the division, to make a deep postseason run, and it's a huge credit to all of them that we are where we are today. But there's also still a lot of work left to do.
Yeah, I definitely mocked that in the moment, and I was wrong. You were right, so sorry about that. I'm just curious. Obviously, you're not going to get into the negotiations or any of the public You're not going to have those conversations publicly. But just as a general rule, what's the first thing that enters your mind when you see your phone ringing and it's Scott Boras?
Probably best to keep those conversations out of the public spotlight.
Does he have a sense of humor? He seems like a robot.
But I've heard that criticism about somebody else. So
you guys can do a podcast.
Scott and I have these just riveting conversations, and I'm sure anyone listening would agree.
Well, Craig, you talked about being aggressive, whether it's from, at-bats, the way you're managing, but in the front office.
Letting a guy tag up at third base.
But he also talked about being aggressive in the front office. And I know it's kind of looking down the road. Are you going to keep that same aggressive mindset when the off season comes?
Yeah, so that is absolutely our intention. We feel like we've got a really strong core here that is entering this ability to compete, for World Series championships year after year. We have to do everything that we can to maintain that position, to continue to put a really athletic, exciting team on the field. And when I talk about being aggressive, yes, there is aggressives in terms of transactions, whether that's bringing guys in via free agency or trades, but also, just right now looking at the organization and figuring out ways to move the needle a little bit, whether that's bringing someone up, maybe it is sacrificing a bit of long-term outlook in order to win today, because this team has put themselves in a position to justify that. And so, we want to continue to find ways to push here and do everything we can to put the team in a position to win. And then, when we head into the off season, hopefully after a deep postseason run, we should continue on that trajectory.
Last one from me, because it came up with Pop Douglas on the show this morning. If you could only go to one restaurant in the city of Boston, one restaurant only, what would your choice be, Craig Breslow?
Well, that's a really good question. I'm sure I will.
I feel like this is the
disappoint people with whatever my answer is.
This is like the favorite three bands thing all over again.
I'm trying to give an answer. I'm going to actually name a restaurant.
Okay.
So a handful of times we've gone to Strega with the family. Kids have loved it. So I think that's what I would have to
go. All right,
that's a good one.
That's
the
great
one.
Answer.
That is a good one.
That is a great answer.
Last one for me, because I need help with this, with the whole stupid stealing of the signs thing, which I think is the dumbest thing ever, with the new electronics from the catchers, shin guard to the pitchers. Is the pitcher like hearing a 1 or 2? Like, are they hearing something in their ear? Because I was like, how can you steal something when it goes right from the catcher to the pitcher's hat?
Yeah, so the pitcher is hearing something in their ear via a transmitter, and I think what really astute base runners will try to do is understand, as a pitcher comes set differently, do they position their glove differently when they're throwing one pitch versus another? And that's as old as time, right? So electronics have made it impossible to pick up on how catchers are relaying, or catchers are sending signs to the pitcher. And I think this is more now just like pattern recognition and trying to figure out, can I see the way, a guy puts the ball in his glove or his grip, or the way that his wrist may be positioned, or his glove, and figure out if that indicates what pitch might be coming. But, MLB is very, very clear about what the rules are and what, players are and are not allowed to do. And we take those rules very, very seriously.
I lied about that being the last one. Where are you on realignment?
I think it's interesting and intriguing. On the one hand, from like a just travel and convenience standpoint, I think it would be welcome. But depending on where things land, there's the chance that we could find ourselves in a really, really tough and competitive division, which may be great for baseball, but could make our goals a little bit harder.
Yeah,
good point.
Yeah, you'd have to spend.
No. They'd be in that division, be like, wow, that's a juggernaut. And there'd be like some Midwest division. You're like the NL, AL Central. Like, really?
Yeah. All right, Craig. As always, thank you for taking the time. We appreciate it.
You got to take care.
All
Thank
right.
you.
That's Craig Breslow.
I'm sorry.
That's
I like
a good
him.
point.
I like him so much.
Oh, really?
I really do.
Really?
Wow.
You
Yeah.
think you like everybody?
No, I really don't.
He's your new Aaron Rodgers.
Who don't you like? Well, you hate Aaron Rodgers.
No, she likes Craig.
No, she doesn't like him anymore. Well,
I don't like to hold a lot of hate in my heart, but there are people I don't like.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Uh-huh.
Some people you know.
Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah, jeez.
I won't be saying the names.
No names.
And with a microphone.
Oh, we know you hate that guy.
Shime is right over there. What guy?
not
The
Shime.
guy who tweeted about the Mike Vrabel.
Mark
Yes.
Daniels. Yeah, you
She
don't like
can't-
Mark
I think
Daniels.
Courtney hates cars.
Sedan, Rafaela. No.
No, I can't. I don't think Courtney hates that guy. She's never mentioned him. He's just kind of a dink.
Yeah. And apparently he wasn't talking about our show, but
Right.
that's
It
fine.
just happened right when our show had the conversation with the person he was quote tweeting,
Yeah.
but whatever.
I love the realignment question because he does bring up a good point. That would be an
You can't have that attitude. We don't like it because we might be playing in a harder division. Like,
I
who
gotta tell you,
says
I'm
that?
with Courtney. I love Breslow now.
Yeah.
I've gotten laughs out of him twice. That's all I need. The guy's no longer a robot. He made fun of himself.
Yes, yeah.
All he needed was to pull off an awful trade and win after it, and there you go. Bang. I'm an idiot. He's smart. I mean,
But you
honestly,
can't be. That's like you, Wiggy, saying, I don't want to play in the NFL because the competition is tougher.
No, I get the point, but I get what this.
But if Bill Belichick was asked about a potential division that had the Patriots, the Chiefs, the Rams, like all really good teams, he'd probably say it's not a great idea.
Right, because it's not like college football where you get in the postseason because of ranking and your strength of schedule. It becomes unfair. We've talked about this before in sports, and we brought up Curtis. I think Curtis brought up at one point it was the 7-8. Oh, I can't remember 8-8. New Orleans Saints who got into the
7-9. The Seahawks beat the Saints.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Seahawks
Beachquake game.
Yeah, who was
they
7.
got to host the game, which was crazy.
Right, who was 7-9 because the division at that time stunk. Right, so but imagine if you're playing in the division that has the Yankees, the Phillies, the Mets. You start to go, wait a second, the Red Sox. Who else was in that division too? Wasn't there another team?
Phillies.
Yeah, I said the Phillies.
Yankees, Mets, Red Sox, and Nats, I think. Was
Okay, and you start to go, wait a second, that division is loaded.
Yeah.
And the other downside, if you're talking about reasons not to like it, I like it, but would be that you would hurt your playoff product because odds are you're only going to get one or two teams from that division, whereas this postseason you'll have the Yankees, the Red Sox, the Mets, you'll have all those teams in it.
Yeah.
At your most watched time.
I just like the idea in general of looking at a game and deciding, this is a way that you might make it more interesting and bring more fans to the game.
Well, I think you could also foster rivalries a little bit. Like if you get more Yankees-Mets games, I think that's good for like a rivalry, or the inner city rivalry between the two teams.
They're trying to do the rivalries right now, though, and like the matchups are kind of interesting. Like some of them I didn't know were rivals, and they have us with like the Braves, which I get. Like we used to be the Boston Braves, but
it was like in the 1940s.
Is that a rivalry for us?
No.
Exactly.
No,
so that's why it's confusing.
Yeah.
What they've decided to do rivalry-wise.
Yeah.
Wiggy, would you go to all the Sox road trips to Atlanta?
Oh,
you love
hell yeah.
Atlanta.
I'd go to Atlanta, MIAO, Houston.
That's where our pal Sean Thornton is heading. I don't know if you saw that news yesterday.
No, I
broke.
What's that?
It broke?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, he's going to work for the Atlanta Hawks.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
Like chief revenue officer or something like
I got to get Sean's number so when I get down to the ATL, man, get some tickets for that game.
Get the hookup down there.
Man, come on. We can head over to Magic City for some lemon pepper wings.
I knew it. Before trending, we were going to get a Magic City reference.
Hey, we got to
All
get
right,
the wings.
speaking of that, here is Courtney now with what is trending.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now brought to you by Shaw's. The Sox take another in Baltimore. 3-2 was the final thanks to a Sedan Rafaela game-winning homer in the ninth. Brian Bale went 6 2/3, giving up a run on 5 hits while striking out 6. Last one with the Orioles today. First pitch at 1:05 with Garrett Crochet getting the start. Brooksy joins Wolf Fleming on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, go shopping, get rewarded. Kick things off with Joe Weil at 12:35 for the Mass Mutual pregame show. Over to the Pats, Tommy DeVito was claimed off waivers by New England to join the quarterbacks group. The Pats also got former LA Rams cornerback Charles Woods on waivers. Javon Baker has been waived, making room for Woods on the roster. And that was brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. Fresh in from Cali with big savings at Shaw's and Star Market. California peaches, plums, and nectarines are just $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. That's limited to 8 pounds per customer. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. That's what's trending. Your Hill Notes coming up next.
WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
I'm Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Week 1 of the college football season is here, and one of Thursday's premier matchups is the 25th ranked Boise State Broncos taking on the unranked Bulls of South Florida. I'm putting the Broncos on upset alert. There's been a ton of line movement, all the way down to 5.5, and I still like USF to at least cover here. So give me the Bulls at plus 5.5 at -110. I'm Ryan Horvath. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The last Lobster Lovers weekend of the summer is here. Hurry in to visit the 99 restaurants this Friday through Monday and enjoy their famous colossal or hot buttered lobster roll with a free 3-course meal upgrade. It's your last chance for a great deal on lobster. You gotta love the nines.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. New residential customers auto-renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Funds.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday morning. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
Window World of Boston wants to help you reduce your energy bills by as much as thousands. Do I have your attention? I should, based on what that bill looks like when you find it in your inbox these days. With brand new energy efficient windows, you're going to save money because in the summer, the air conditioning is running full steam, and some of that is escaping out your window. That's costing you money. Same with the heat in winter. With new energy-efficient windows from Window World of Boston, you're going to save money, and you're going to save money on the windows and on the install because at Window World of Boston, their sales volume lets them deliver everyday low pricing. And you could have a whole house full of windows installed for just $99 a month. That's it. They are a one-stop shop when it comes to everything exterior for your home. So siding, new exterior doors, they have it all at their 4 local showrooms. Visit them there or learn more when you go to windowworldofboston.com. That's windowworldofboston.com.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then, add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for details.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
Remember, you can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
Now, more of the Greg Hill Show on
There's nothing better around here than overhearing a conversation between Curtis and Ken Laird about the Who. That's what I just overheard in the hallway.
Yep. I asked what was the best moment for Ken. Ken and I are in good terms and we're not yelling at each other on Saturdays, so we have a brief hiatus before a week from Saturday. And he said...
Pretty serious allegation from Ken Laird, which was fired off in the direction of Roger Daltrey of The Who.
Yes.
Ken believes that the scream in Won't Get Fooled Again at Fenway Park on Tuesday night was piped in.
Yikes.
It was not an actual scream from Roger Daltrey.
And Ken said he had 2 Modelos. So, look out. Boy, that hangover is going to last a second. Was there anything worse than a 2-day hangover?
No.
The absolute worst.
Oh.
God
I mean, Ken really takes it easy when he's out and about.
He does.
I mean, you know.
But he likes a beverage.
He does.
He likes himself a beverage. It's not like a crazy bet. He's not doing shots. But
He goes hog wild, and I use the term loosely, when it comes to road shows. I mean, the man had his shirt off in Lake Winnipesaukee, if I remember correctly.
Oh, he doesn't pay in the road shows. That's probably why.
Is that what it is?
You generally go a little bit hotter in the paint when you don't have to pick up the tab.
The funniest was when we had that great barbecue Friday night after our road show at the Brunswick. Greg nicely had all our families over, having a good time, and Ken got up for a second beer. He's like, I'm having another. I was like, woo-hoo. You have to drive 1/8 of a mile back to the place. I think you'll be okay.
what's his cocktail of choice? I don't know if I've ever seen him drink a cocktail, Curtis.
Oh, no, it's an old-fashioned.
Oh.
Oh.
Which perfectly on brand.
It's right on brand, friend. Yeah, 100%.
I also didn't know, Shime, you've got a big night this evening. A little fantasy football league draft.
Yes, we do. The Jones and Keefe fantasy football draft is tonight.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, pumped.
Where is that happening?
Online.
Oh.
But there's a live stream.
Yeah. We'll be all together in a live stream.
It's not all together.
Right.
Just to be clear.
No, we will be together in a live stream, Greg.
No,
Yep.
It's remote. It's live
Yep,
stream.
but we'll
It's
be
not-
together in the channel.
Human beings used to congregate together and socialize a little bit with each other.
I long for Zoom happy hours again.
Right. We can get you a table at Aria, Shime. You can have your.
I think it appears that a lot of athletes and sports figures in our city love Aria and Strega.
Yeah.
Why is that?
The hustle, man. They hustle over there.
The girlies have been on that for a while.
Okay.
They've picked up on that.
The ladies picked up on that.
Yeah, they
huh?
know where to go to spot an athlete.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Must be the affordability.
It's the family friends discount that you get over there.
Is that what it is?
And the food is tremendous.
It is good.
Lord.
Forget about it. You go to Moo. I mean, you could literally be the owner's cousin. It's like, yeah, here's the bill, buddy.
I'll have the
Wait a
penne
second.
Amitriciana and Pop Douglas, please.
I'm here every other weekend. You think you might want to throw a dog a bone or something? I do love Moo, though.
I know. God,
I absolutely love it. I'm waiting for the freebie over there.
I haven't been to Moose Seaport.
Oh,
Here's a
missing
text.
out.
Here's
Neither
a
have I.
text from Maine for Ken Laird. Roger Daltrey is in his 80s. Could you give the man a break? Yeah. I mean, if he needs to have a scream piped in, then pipe it in.
They all do have the song. They got the Chris Brown. Like they have the track
Well,
playing.
it's different. I mean, classic rock artists don't generally pipe in vocals or a scream.
But don't they usually have like a track that they all like sing over?
No.
They don't?
If it's just like them standing there, but if they're actually performing, there's usually a track.
Okay.
Let's not go back.
Like if they're moving around, if it's more of a production. Like there are some artists that you go to that if you go see John Mayer, he's standing there barefoot with a guitar. There's no track for that. If you go see Taylor Swift or Chris Brown, they're moving around the stage, they're dancing, they're doing other things. There's a track.
By the way, on Taylor Swift, I want to compliment something. I saw a viral video yesterday from former Governor Baker where he told the story. His wife runs the Wonder Fund, which has been on the show several times,
Yes.
where they support children in foster care at Christmas time. Anyway, long story short, when she was last year for her concert, they got a phone call from one of her people at the Wonder Fund saying, we have 3,500 tickets. We would like to give them to foster kids. And they did it, and he was in tears talking about how much this meant.
The man cries a lot. I love Charlie Baker, but he cries a lot.
Love him.
It's a good trait. I mean, as you get older, my
Yeah.
dad cries all the time.
Oh, really?
So does
Only when he
mine.
sees me. But
He sees the bill, his invoice for his credit card.
James Montessori.
Wallet out.
Booyah! But no, it was a really cool thing that she does, and it's something I didn't know about, so it's even better that she doesn't make a big deal out of it.
It has to be the coolest feeling, like Taylor Swift, Chris Brown. I saw the guy Morgan Wallen in a picture of the show he did at Gillette.
Yeah.
Like you said, if I ever hit the 915 million, for one night, I would love to be a performer. Because to play in front of a crowd like that and just to have them.
It's probably, when you include the seats on the field, it's probably 70,000 people at a concert at Gillette.
I couldn't believe it when I saw Morgan Wallen walking around and the whole place was packed and there was lights everywhere. To have that feeling of being an entertainer to where you just can basically tell the crowd what to do, take out the phones, like that's the one thing that it has to be the greatest feeling in the world to be an entertainer and perform at that level.
Well, you brought up John Mayer being barefoot. Mac Hollins last night was asked why he does it. Do you know the story of why he does it?
I always assumed it was some like him grounding himself with the earth.
He met.
I can tell you why, so people will ask.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to hear this.
He met some dudes in Australia.
All right.
And he invited them to come visit him here.
Okay.
And when they arrived, they trained barefoot. And so he just randomly met these people in Australia, invited them here, and then that's how he started to do everything barefoot. The only place where he wears shoes, the bathroom, in case you were wondering.
Well, that's good.
That is the only place.
So he feels like training barefoot helps his ankle and his foot mobility and that stuff better?
Yes.
I've heard of like running barefoot and like it could help you a little bit.
Transitioning though into cleats though that would stress me out. Then it's game day and you're wearing cleats.
Well, I don't think he's running routes barefoot.
If he were a hardo and he was all in, he would play a game barefoot.
Yeah. I don't think he's running routes. I think he's just like
it's kind of fraudulent. Like he ought to play games barefoot.
Yeah, he could do that, but then it's like, hey, step on his feet any chance you get.
Yes.
Step on his
That
toes.
would be a problem.
That would be a massive problem.
We should. Angry Principal Dave is going to be very upset, but we should take a break and then play all of the Hill Notes without any comments in between.
None.
You want to do
Quick
that?
comments, he
do
said.
that, Shime? Okay. Well, quick comments.
He said
Oh,
a
you
quick
think I can-
comment works.
okay.
One line of get in, get out.
Okay, we'll do that next.
WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Texting privacy.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
The New England summer heat is in full effect, at least for a few more days or a few more weeks, hopefully. And the Beat the Heat savings event is in full effect as well at East Coast Metal Roofing. That means you're going to save if you need a new roof. And now may be the best time when it comes to upgrading your roof because of the Beat the Heat summer event. They're going to give you the lowest price. They're going to take 10% off. And they're also going to give you the chance to make no payments with no interest for a full year with approved credit. New tariffs have increased the cost of aluminum, but at East Coast Metal Roofing, they are holding their price through this weekend, through Labor Day weekend. So if you need a new roof, get a no obligation estimate now from East Coast Metal Roofing. Their Permalock aluminum shingles come in almost every style and color and can be installed on any style home anywhere in New England, but you got to take advantage before Labor Day. So get a free estimate when you call them today at 844-611-ECMR. That's 844-611-ECMR, or you can just visit eastcoastmetalroofing.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
With ZipRecruiter.
Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event, which is going on right now. You get more of what you value most with the trusted 2025 Subaru Outback with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy it and get 0.9% financing for up to 36 months, or lease it, and you're only going to pay $255 a month. To get complete details and to find your local authorized Subaru retailer, please visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, shop member-only doorbuster deals for a limited time. Save $50 on an Ego string trimmer, now $169. Plus, get 50% off select Holland pavers. Not a rewards member? Sign up for free today. But hurry, Labor Day doorbuster deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/1 while supplies last. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right? In the flesh. Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service. Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction. Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food. No worries. So are you just gonna watch me eat? Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way. If you're gonna stick around, just pull up a chair. You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Don't be left out. The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Boston Sports Original.
Chime, one more time before we get to Hill Notes. Can we open the window world of Boston weather window for Chris Curtis? Okay, Curtis, what do you see out there? What do you feel out there right now?
I see a 4-day weekend in 15 minutes. 67 degrees, sunny skies, afternoon high 76. A little bit of, now no rain tomorrow night.
Oh,
so
okay.
barely any. So 74, but the weekend, 73, 74, 75, sunny Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Perfect Labor Day weekend ahead.
Okay, the last gasp of summer. It's sad, but football's here. So you could get a whole house full of windows installed from Window World of Boston for $99 a month. Go to windowworldofboston.com. Hill Notes are presented today and every day by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
Hey, morning show. Is it ironic the 2004 Red Sox are going to do a celebrity cruise and one of their main players from that year, Johnny Damon, has blown up to the size of a life raft?
Please, give the man a break.
You know
No
what?
conversation. Funny. Next.
I have to do this for you, Greg, because you weren't here when.
He's not going to be able to do this.
Hold on. Did you see the picture of Johnny Damon at the fantasy camp or whatever it was? I said he looks just like George Kinnison. And people are like, "Who's that?"
Josh McDaniels went up to Drake May and asked him, "Why don't you protect yourself better when you're running?" And Drake May looked at him and went, "'Cause Mama didn't raise no bitch."
That was funny.
Mama also didn't raise a bitch, so.
Hey, Greg, I have a new baking idea for you. If you make another bread Zeppelin, cut it into small pieces, leave it out for about 2 or 3 weeks, let it harden up. You'll have some motley croutons.
You know the Patriots are screwed when they become the hot take pick on the national media. I'm picking the Patriots to make the playoffs. What?
Well, it's not unlikely. It's not impossible. I think they could be a playoff team.
Oh, yeah. But I don't want to say too much. The turnaround is similar to what the Commanders did and the Chargers.
What do you think the Jets are going to be? That's the issue for
My
me.
boy Justin Fields. Their defense is going to be good. I think
4-13.
Aaron Glenn will get them right. I think they'll be like a 7 and what is it now? An 8 and 7 and 10 team. I can't even remember how many games there are.
17 games.
Yeah, 7 and 10 team maybe.
So it would be 7
there
and
goes
10.
George Kinnison.
There he is. I mean, the guy. It happens when you age. I hate to break it to people. Like, I mean, your metabolism slows down.
We all been there.
Happens to all of us.
Right.
It's coming for you, young ones.
Sorry, guys. Getting into some mischief. Pounding my cutlets. Happy Thursday. Love you.
Criminal mischief.
Good morning. Got a question for you guys.
Does anyone know if Cole Strange has any college years of eligibility remaining? If so, maybe Bill would give him a call to play at Carolina.
What a pick.
I mean,
Probably
the
does in
entire
today's society.
world was shocked by that baby. I will give you that, Curtis.
You can't say that's second guessing.
Was it McVay that they had on camera reacting to that pick?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Him and I would think it's Les Snead, right? Yep. The GM laughing.
With so much drama in the EEI streets, it's kind of hard being Angry Dave, APD, because he thinks the show needs a better flow. Dave, sit your ass down and let Greg Hill host. Numbnuts.
Thank you. I think you meant Sam Kinison, not George.
Oh, yeah, I don't know
Kinnison,
why I
but
said,
yes,
Sam Kinison.
George Kittle.
Yeah, names are tough.
Sam Kinison.
Hey, Wiggy, your father's from Aruba. If you can prove that, you can get Dutch citizenship.
No. Dutch citizenship.
And there is some irony in the fact that Wiggy brought that story up to mock how Courtney and I didn't know who it was, and then he misnamed him.
Yes, I mean,
is that what he did at the time?
Sam Kinison. No, I said the right name at the time, but I don't know why I said George Kinison. Because I was thinking George Carlin. I got those mixed up.
George Jefferson, maybe.
George Costanza.
He was in Rodney Dangerfield's movie, Back to School.
Great
Loved
movie.
it. Yes.
Great movie. Probably none of you have seen that.
No, never.
No.
Greg, you had the excuse of buying Depends for someone else at Walgreens loaded in the chamber way too quickly. As the kids would say, that's sus.
Listen, I don't have any problem in that whole entire area.
When does that usually kick in?
I
That you
don't
need
know.
Depends.
I mean,
early leakage, probably 65.
But does everybody have it?
I have no idea. It depends on your prostate.
Yeah.
Scary.
I think more women have it than men.
Really?
I believe so. Because I feel like that the adult Depends are always, when I see commercials.
It's always women?
It's always catered towards women. So I feel like women have more of that. They need the adult diapers than men.
Yeah.
And think about the commercials you've seen for the Depends.
I mean,
Generally the women.
have you ever been able to identify? That's how this came up with regard to Jordan, who is trademarking Gold Digger, and she ought to make sexy, Depends. Are you able to identify somebody when you see them who is wearing Depends?
I've never been able to tell, but I don't think
I
that
could
they
be wearing them right now and nobody would know.
What if we threw Jackson into Faneuil Hall and played a game of Depends or Not?
In a bike lane.
Hey, Wiggy, if you plan on seeing that jackpot anytime soon, you better hope Coco's not the one that cashes that ticket.
Exactly. It might take me 3 years to see that money.
Nope, I learned my lesson.
So you guys are even? Like everything's been settled?
Even Steven.
Yep.
Okay.
I think I wanted to bet with Curtis. Curtis and I were going to bet on $100 on, Dan, what was it the other day when you were like, oh, that Bill won't even get an interview next year? It's like good money there, too. I haven't really said it. Like, I think he gets an interview.
You do? You think it's Miami?
I think it's somebody, yeah. Because you think about the coaches that are on the hot seat, Cleveland, Miami, Cincinnati. I look at, and I think there's an opportunity for Bill, especially if he does well with Carolina this year, where owners will go, all right, he's got 4 more years he's willing to coach, and he doesn't need to be the GM. Just the coach.
Curtis, did you say he did his first show last night?
His college radio show, yes. We haven't gotten the audio quite yet, but
I saw Jen Belichick's video story of that.
Yeah,
of him sitting down.
If I were to give Belichick advice, I would have said, don't go to North Carolina. Do what Bill Cowher did. Go on that set on CBS NFL Countdown, whatever it's called, NFL Today. You always look better, and he would have been smiling in the face of football fans in a way that he's not with North Carolina.
And you know where he lands?
I can't wait to hear that show, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Do they do Bill notes at 9:30? Yes, they do.
They get to them without small talk.
But you know the landing spot, and Curtis said this a while ago, and I think this is the year, especially if they're not good and they don't make the playoffs and their defense is loaded, the G-men, the Giants.
Yep.
Don't be surprised if he doesn't land there.
Yeah, we all know marriage takes patience, commitment, love, devotion. Just ask Greg Hill. Oh.
Listen, I was in it for a long time. It's,
I mean, divorce happens to everybody, a lot of people.
It happens.
And you guys have a great relationship.
We do.
That you do.
I'm very lucky.
That is unique.
It's because Jen Hill is an amazing woman. Unbelievable mom.
She's a saint.
She is an absolute saint, that woman. Deserves everything that is coming to her in life. Marvelous.
Hey, Courtney, I heard they've picked a caterer for the wedding reception of you-know-who and you-know-who. I heard it's going to be Colonel Sanders.
Under Colonel Jeffrey Noble's direction.
They ought to do, based on the attention, they ought to do
that again.
They ought to do a pay-per-view on the wedding.
Under Colonel Jeffrey Noble's direction. No, they definitely won't be doing that.
Why?
She got too much money.
She likes to be private.
She loves her fans. What do you mean she likes to be private?
She does. She likes to be private.
She couldn't wait to share her whole entire proposal.
She waited 2 weeks, so.
Well, it was okay, but she they can make a fortune if they did that.
But
Travis might do it because Travis is like, I know he's made good money in the NFL, but he's got the golden ticket, brother. You better be doing all your stuff. Hey, let's do the wedding. Let's do the reception. Give me that bread.
And I have to defend my man Kelsey. The women that he's dated that use this as an opportunity to say negative things about him is bad karma.
Well, he struck out, though. I mean, he definitely downgraded. Usually he upgraded financially. I will give him that. But have you seen the pictures of the women he dated?
Oh, he dated beautiful people.
Woo!
And he's still dating beautiful people.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Listen, Courtney, I know she's your girl.
Oh, my
but
God. What?
Yeah, she's like...
How dare you?
She's like a Montana 6.
Oh, my God.
If you're lucky. I mean, let's be honest. Great performer. Take nothing away from her performer, but looks, come on. No.
You're insane.
Hey, let's be honest.
You're insane.
Come on,
kind of
Courtney.
judgmental there on the looks of other people.
Look at that. Okay, Travis, and I don't know who that's
Kayla,
chocolate thing on his arm is, but that's a fine-looking lady.
She's
right
beautiful.
there.
We have to protect Wiggy at all costs.
Now put a picture up of Travis.
Why are we comparing women?
Well,
like, let's
what's
just.
wrong?
He fell in love.
Women do it all the time with guys. So why can't we do it?
Hey,
Women
man.
judge guys all the time.
Equality, baby.
Yeah, you talk about all these short dudes you would never date.
I actually
Short
say
losers.
quite the opposite. I say I could talk about losers, and then I talk about short kings.
You said anybody under 6'2" is a loser.
No,
Right.
I didn't.
TB12
are
chin
the
in the
worst
Twitch
monster.
chat. Helena 4.5.
I mean, let's be honest. You do it all the time with guys.
I do not.
Yeah, you
I always say very positive things.
No, you're like, I would never. Short guy who plays
Nope, that's-
fantasy football.
Are you saying she's ugly?
Yeah, I don't think she's attractive at all.
Wow.
I mean, you think she is? I mean, let's keep it real.
Beauty is inside and out.
I mean,
seems like a
we
beautiful.
know a pretty woman, like an attractive woman, and we're gonna be honest with, like, and be like, all right, Emily Ratajkowski, is that her name?
Yes.
I'm not a fan of hers, but I'm not gonna be like she's not pretty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like Taylor Swift, like I said,
very pretty.
Strong, maybe about what I say, Montana 6.
Oh my God.
Maybe 6.5.
Move on.
And now, another segment of the morning show.
Okay, let's get an update with Courtney. Go ahead.
Well, the Mass Pike is backed up all the way past Luluberg thanks to a tractor-trailer overturned. Oh, and good news for you fat loser twitchers out there. It seems that Kentucky Fried Chicken accidentally leaked the Colonel's secret recipe. You can keep your pudgy little fingers pounding on those keys. And the Red Sox won last night thanks to Sedan Raviolo, who all of a sudden just hit a quadruple. Well, I guess that would be a home run. But who cares? I don't care. Double birds to all of you, especially you, Twitch. And this is brought to you by Swingers Jewelers, where they'll teach you how to buy a diamond.
Are we ending? I hope we're ending on that.
Of course.
We're ending on that.
Yes, we are.
That was really good.
Fantastic.
Oh, I need a Sedan Raviolo shirt.
Oh my God, that was the best one he's ever done.
A quadruple.
Hill Notes brought to you by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
All right, we got to go. Before we go, though, quick, if you are the ninth caller on the contest line, which is 617-931-0937, then you're going to win a pair of passes for the aforementioned 2004 Red Sox championship cruise with Kevin Millar and teammates happening on September 14th. And there are limited tickets that are still available when you go to cityexperiences.com.
Big Hill Show on WEEI.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook partner of WEEI, and they are giving you a reason to lock into the college football season early right now. If you're a new customer and you join me on FanDuel, you can bet $5, just $5, and get $300 in bonus bets if that bet wins. So bet $5 on any bet. If you win, you walk away with $300 in bonus bets that you can use all over the app on week 1 lines or on Heisman futures or on over-unders or player props, all of it, whatever you have circled on the college football calendar. Join me on FanDuel. Just go to FanDuel.com/Hill. That's FanDuel.com/Hill. And if you got a team, a take, or a gut feeling before kickoff, now is the time to back it. You got to be 21 or older and present here in Massachusetts. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And Hope is here with gamblinghelplinema.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support. Play it smart from the start with GameSenseMA.com or call 1-800-GAM-1234.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then, add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for details.
The 20-pound summer slim down with Awaken 180 weight loss is here. Drop 20 pounds before summer ends and cruise into fall lighter, healthier, and happier. Do what Andy, Ted, Bradfo, and myself did. Find your results at awaken180weightloss.com.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday morning. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom, flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real
deal. Try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market. Go shopping, get rewarded.
This is Jones and Keefe.
1-1, the pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. This thing back at the track. It's at the wall and is gone! Say done. Say hello to Baltimore. 2-run bomb. Ice in his veins. 3-2 Red Sox. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the ninth. Sox lead by a run. Chapman is ready. At the chin, he delivers. And that is strike 3 called. Fastball right there. Chapman stares in, and the Red Sox win it. 3-2. Cedon, a 2-run bomb. Chapman, another overwhelming save. His 26th, and the Red Sox have won the series in Baltimore.
Jones and Keefe, right now on WEEI.
Are you ready for a signature win, Keith?
I am ready for a signature win. Is that what that was?
Well,
I'm ready for one. I don't know if that was.
Can you have a signature win against the Baltimore Orioles? I'm going to tell you why I think you can.
I don't think you can.
Okay.
I don't think you
so
can.
Not even a signature win?
No, I think maybe, those pick a win from the Yankee series maybe felt a little bit more like a signature win. I thought it was a good win the way that it happened, but the Orioles are bad. Like, the Orioles have been in last place all season.
Was Rafaela's walk-off against Tampa a win? Because Tampa kind of sucks.
Yeah. But better than Baltimore.
They are better than Baltimore. That was also, Fenway was nuts for that one. That was a home game with the lights going off.
That's true.
It felt like a big one for the Red Sox for a bunch of reasons, chiefly because everybody around them won last night. You don't see this a lot in the standings, which is why I would make a case that was a big swing signature win last night for the Sox with Cedon Rafaela, who, by the way,
I was gonna say specifically because of him,
was right in the middle of a big mix-up with Jarren Duran 2 innings prior.
That was bizarre.
It was very strange.
I'm surprised Bayo didn't run out there. If you're a pitcher and that happens, how do you not run out there and get in their faces? So you have these 2 outfielders. One of them we think is one of the great defensive center fielders in the game.
Yeah.
Maybe the best. Everybody tells me he's the best in center field. Jarren Duran, we've seen his ups and downs out there.
I was going to say, I'm not surprised Duran was involved in a play like that. I'm shocked Rafaela
But
was.
2 outs, and the 2 of them are just standing there, and it lands in between them. It's like, even in high school, you don't see that.
Yeah,
You're like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
And then in comes a run. You're like, all right, that wasn't great. And then, lo and behold, those 2 guys, a couple innings later, get on base, hit a home run, and they win the game. It's pretty amazing that those 2 were like, yeah, that's on us. That's on us. We screwed up, but we'll make up for it. Don't worry about it. And they did.
So signature win, maybe too strong. You can agree or disagree
it's
there.
Little much.
On the phone, 617-779-7937. You can interact Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Watch along and chat. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always a healthy chat going on Twitch. And you can do the same on YouTube. Just subscribe to WEEI. Blue Jays won last night. The Yankees won last night. The Mariners, Royals, Rangers, Guardians, if you even count that, and legitimately everybody around them won last night. So if signature win is too strong, Keith, that was a big swing victory for the Red Sox last night because a lot of teams would have gained ground on a very frustrating play between Rafaela and Duran. So at minimum, it's a big swing game if signature win is too strong.
Yeah, so, I mean, it keeps them in the top wild card spot, but I feel like they're really in jeopardy of missing the playoffs. Now, you're never going to, we've seen this team have big leads, or this franchise, I should say, have leads in the standing, and then it slips away. So you don't want to, convince yourself they're in it until they actually are. So it was an important win based off of everything around it. And it was a fun comeback win and all that stuff. Dramatic win. But they've had some of these ninth inning wins, right? They've had some pretty exciting walk-offs. This wasn't a walk-off, obviously, as they're on the road. But they've had some pretty exciting wins before. But again, because it's the Orioles and had the Yankees and Mariners and the Blue Jays, let's say, lost last night, you're just like, all right, 1-run win, beat the Orioles, now go for the sweep tomorrow. It's sort of what you'd be thinking. So I'll take it. Good stuff. Another good pitching performance. Another insane closing appearance by the best closer in baseball.
Guy doesn't give up hits. That last at bat, and you heard some of it there on the Will Fleming call. But that last at bat was kind of crazy. Just like a scrub up there, fouling off pitch after pitch after pitch.
Yeah, what?
Then he finally stands there with the bat on his shoulder.
2 nights ago, I think it was the last batter that Giolito got out because he was like starting to lose his control a little bit, and he just kept fouling him off.
Yeah,
like,
similar
oh my God,
at bat,
it's
right.
a war.
Yeah.
Like let's get it. So yeah, that was a battle, and Chapman got the best of him. You want a quick warm take as it relates to Chapman?
Yeah.
He's been so freaking good. I kind of want him to give up a run before the playoffs because I feel like he's going to go into with some insane streak, like in the playoffs.
07 Pats logic.
Yes.
Yeah,
Chapman on the mound, and they're like, hasn't given up a run since April. And you're like, what? And then he goes out there, and that's what would happen. It was like Emmanuel Clase last year. Remember how good he was? And then in the playoffs, he just like...
No, that's your guy.
I know. I mean, he was betting on the games, but... He was great. He was betting on himself clearly until the playoffs.
Sure.
And then things went sideways. But no, Chapman.
Good juice on the opponent in October, I think.
I guess so. He cashed. But yeah, no, every time you watch Chapman now, you just not only are you like, he's not going to give up a run, you're like, he's not going to give up a base runner.
Good warm take.
Maybe allow one.
Good warm take. Hey, Chapman? Like Cora, maybe pitch him for 4 outs or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, pitch him 3 days in a row. Because he's not going to give up any runs in the meantime. Have him give up a run, get that out of his flush the system.
Yeah.
Get a nice pre-postseason cleanse for Chapman.
Do you know how many earned runs? I mean, it's not actually that far. It's only one off from runs total, but earned runs Chapman has allowed this season.
He gave up. What series was it? He gave up a home run where they asked him to get 4 outs. I'm trying to remember who that was against.
Yeah, right.
I remember
Chicago,
that.
Was it the White Sox?
No, maybe he gave up one.
He definitely gave up a run against the White Sox.
He gave up a home run. The last run he allowed was a home run to the Phillies.
When he was trying to get 4 outs, right?
It was a blown save in 11 innings against the Phillies, which they actually did win that game.
Did he give up one like right away against Texas at the beginning of the year?
He gave up a home run to the White Sox.
Okay, so Nick remembered that. White Sox.
He actually...
Is it like 3 earned runs? Like, what is it?
6 earned runs.
5 or 6?
Nope, 6. 6 earned runs all season.
All year.
And 2 of them were in April to the White Sox in 2 different games against the White Sox. How weird is that?
All right, well, good news is he will not be facing the White Sox
worry
in
about
October.
That.
Yeah, that's true.
So he gave up 2 earned runs in April. He gave up 3 earned runs in May. He gave up 0 earned runs in June.
Yep.
1 in July and 0 in August.
How many hits has he given up in August? Any?
No.
He hasn't given up a hit in August.
No, he has not. He's thrown more than a no-hitter. He's thrown 10 innings.
No, I think since that Phillies game, I think he's given up a hit.
That's unbelievable.
He's 10.
Yeah, he's done that twice this year.
Yeah,
I think in June he didn't.
You remember when Breslow signed him? We both were like,
"Oh, this guy! Get him out of here!"
A couple of baseball.
Now I'm like, if you need to sign him to a 7-year deal, you do it. You do it today. 10 innings this month. No runs, no hits, 1 walk, 12 Ks.
All right, well, this does tie in
and
nicely.
Nick's right. In the month of June, he gave up 2 total hits and no runs.
That's pretty good. That's going to work.
He's outrageous.
So it does tie in with what I think is the question coming out of last night's game. Is this the kind of team you should trust in close games? And I define that as 1-run games. Because remember, an early criticism of this team this year, Alex Cora, when we were all ready to fire him, which I don't feel as bad about that one as the Chapman take.
No.
But when we were all ready to fire the manager, And they were something like, I don't remember the exact record. They were something like 6-18 in one-run games.
It was definitely like worse than 10 games under. Yeah.
And I remember Cora saying at the time, and I thought it was an unsatisfactory excuse just because you can't just point to the math and say, well, it's all going to level out and one-run games, some of it is luck. I acknowledge it's luck. I still don't want to hear the manager say that as an excuse after a bad loss. Like, oh, well, we're due. But they're now up to 19-24 in one-run games, which is still a losing record, but that's a massive, massive turnaround. Are we to the point where we should trust them in these close games, Keith? And if so, I'd imagine Chapman is a big factor in why you would.
Chapman's a huge factor, but so is Whitlock, right? Like, I think so. Now you're talking about if you have a lead or the game is tied after 7 innings, I feel like, all right, you have as good a chance as anybody, don't you?
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, Chapman's been insane. And even Whitlock, like they were showing the numbers. We were highlighting, starting pitchers since June 10th, for example, right? And they had 3 of the 5 best starting pitchers in the American League for ERA. But even if I think if you go back to June, I forget what date people are targeting. So there obviously was one blow up in there somewhere. So let's say it was like June 8th, maybe. It's the relief ERA is just as good as the starter ERA.
I think the date was June 10th, the one we were referencing yesterday.
No, I know that was the starter.
For Giolito and Bayo.
I saw another one last night.
ERA is a little before.
But they're great, though. Yeah. Like, the bullpen has also been really, really good over that time. So, yeah, I do feel better about it. It's hard to put a lot on a 21-year-old as well, but a lot of those one-run losses, Roman Anthony wasn't on the team yet, and that's just another bat. That's just another like quality at bat every time he's up. It seems like something good comes of it when he's up there. Bregman probably, I'm guessing, was out for a lot of those games too. So having like those 2 guys in there, plus the way this pitching staff has kind of turned things around, I do have more confidence in it. Plus, if you're talking about home versus road, I mean, home, they already had like a decent record anyway. It was on the road. It was brutal. 1 run on the road. And so you see yesterday another example of them getting a win in that situation where 3 months ago, maybe it goes the other way. Maybe after a miscommunication in the outfield that directly leads to a loss. Now things feel different.
Yeah. I mean, it is a case, and you see momentum, or the old cliche, when things are going well, they tend to work out. I do feel like there's a lot of that going on with the Red Sox. If you want to chalk it up to vibes, that's another sort of intangible way to discuss it. But I do think all of that is true with the way the team's playing right now. Even if it's corny and hard to quantify, I do feel like it's true with the way the team's trending. And they have been much better in one-run games, close games. Some of that is a guy like Chapman, who is shutting it down at the end of games, although the text line is pointing out, Keith.
Yeah.
The last time you praised a reliever, it was Jordan Hicks.
Well, no, I was hopeful. He throws gas.
I mean, Does
he not throw gas?
I was complimenting. I haven't seen him in a while. Is he still throwing gas?
Does he look like the guy from Ironheart? Yes, he does.
I was complimenting Alcala at the exact same time. He's no longer on the team.
No.
I'm not sure he caught on anywhere.
No, but Chapman's doing well.
Yeah.
No, but this is also the formula. If you look at the 4 World Series teams, now some of it by the end of the year, things were a little bit more in flux. But look at the 4 World Series teams since 04, the 4 winning teams. A starter, dominant closer was it. You needed that every time. Now you also needed like a David Ortiz or like a Manny or a Mookie. But I'm saying pitching wise,
2018 was a little different, right? Because Kimbrel didn't really survive the postseason, but all regular season, you're right.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, and that's why I'm saying like, all right, maybe things get a little wonky, and maybe Garrett Crochet ends up closing the World Series or something, right? Like that's not what you had. But for the 2018 season, you had Sale and you had Kimbrel. By the playoffs, you're right, Kimbrel wasn't as reliable, but by the end of August, like in 2018, at this time, we were talking about you have those guys. So you felt like if you had a lead late, they were going to lock it down. And then it got a little away from them, but still, that's sort of the borderline, whether it was Folk, Papelbon, Uehara, or Kimbrel. Like those are 4 all-star dominant closers for their time. Chapman is right there with all those guys.
Yeah. Some of it, too, beyond Chapman, the way they played in one-run games and close games and turned that around, and it feels like they have it rolling there. Some of it is guys who feel clutch. Like Rafaela hasn't been hitting at all.
No.
Since the All-Star.
No, he's cooled. Even Cora was like making fun of him.
And right, like they sat him down for a stretch or a game here or there. Lou started referencing, at least was the first place I saw it. It coincides with asking him to play second base and move around.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, I want guys to be flexible. I'm not going to walk back any criticism I had of Devers. Like, if they ask you to play second base, you should play second base. If they ask you to play short, center field, whatever, with Rafaela, you should. But was that impacting him at the plate? Maybe. I mean, maybe he was taking one for the team, and it was personally forcing him to sacrifice a little bit on the field. But it does feel like a guy you want up in big spots.
Yeah.
And maybe that's anecdotal. It goes back to the Tampa series. It goes back to last night.
No, but even Rafael a year ago, you remember when, like, his rookie year, he had a ton of RBI. And I know a lot of like advanced stats people are like, RBI doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know, like when runners were on, he seemed to hit better. Like he had a knack for it. Hey, what do you have, like 75 RBI or something? He had like a good
He
total.
was hitting like 400 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah,
And he was hitting like 215 on the season.
Yeah, you're like, so something's up. Like, something he kind of lives for those moments a little bit more. But how many like different guys have we seen with the big hit? You know, my guy Trevor Story, who I've always liked and supported.
Yeah, you've never doubted.
Nope. Like Roman Anthony and Bregman are kind of obvious ones, but even Jaron Durant's had signature moments this year. And now you're talking about half your lineup. Willie Abreu when he's back. Like they've had a bunch of guys come through in those moments.
So a lot to get to on the show today. It's 617-779-7937. You can weigh in there on the Red Sox. We'll get into their ceiling and what it actually is. Speaking of which, it's a short show today, Keith.
What?
We're done at noon-ish. We're going to hang out with Joe Weil and do some Red Sox pregame with him. But the show, Jones and Keith, done at noon. Red Sox pregame starts at 12:05. First pitch a little after 1 o'clock here on WEEI. Garrett Crochet on the mound as they go for the sweep. So short show today. We'll mix in some Patriots thoughts coming up. I will tell you, the text line and even Twitch, there's a lot of people asking us to review.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The Patriots, what are they called? Rivalry uniforms?
That's right.
I've seen them.
NFL's got rivalry uniforms.
I was going to say, it's not just the Patriots uniform that came out today. We're going to uniform police all of these coming up.
Obviously.
At 10:45. We're the uniform show.
I do like, though, that
So
a lot of people are pointing out, like, yeah, we know. We know that they're out.
It didn't sneak up on us. We're aware of it.
Yep.
We're going to uniform police all of these at 10:45. So you want our thoughts on that. You're going to have to wait just a touch, plus your thoughts, or our thoughts, rather, on all these rivalry uniforms. We'll get up to that.
Oh, I see one of them that's terrible.
I haven't seen them all yet.
I've seen one that's
I've seen the Patriots one. I've not seen them all.
I'm not going to tell you which until 10:45.
I think I know based on the Twitch chat, but I'm going to go check that out.
All right.
You can get in there. We'll put all these up on Twitch, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI when we uniform police it. Let's get into the Red Sox. Time to adjust the ceiling for this team based on how they've turned things around in the last couple of months. We'll get to that right after Trending with Bridget Prue.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending Now is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Thanks to a Cedon Rafaela 2-run home run in the top of the 9th inning, the Red Sox are now winners of their first 3 games against the Orioles with a 3-2 win last night. Brian Bayo went 6 2/3 innings, allowing one earned run and 5 hits while striking out 6. The Red Sox wrap up their series against the Orioles this afternoon. Garrett Crochet will get the start against Cade Povich. First pitch is at 1:05 with Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks here on 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, go shopping, get rewarded. Joe Weil has the Mass Mutual pregame show at 12:05, and Jones and Keefe will stick around for a conversation with him during Sox pregame. And yesterday, the Pats claimed quarterback Tommy DeVito from the Giants and cornerback Charles Woods from the Rams. To make room, the Patriots have released wide receivers Kendrick Bourne and Javon Baker. Trending Now is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Go to findmassmoney.gov and see if you have unclaimed property. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or refund checks that never got to you. Go to findmassmoney.gov today. It's a secure website and takes only 30 seconds to search your name. I'm Bridget Prue, and that's what's trending now.
Original. WEEI.
WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday morning. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you, the gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is app. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Out here, it's not only the amazing views, but the way time stretches out a little longer. How laughter bellows louder among friends, and how the breeze hits just right at the summit. With All Trails, you can discover and experience the best of nature, with over 450,000 trails worldwide and navigation right at your fingertips. Find your outside with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your next outdoor adventure.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
This summer, beat the heat and hydrate like the pros with Primo Brands, the official water of Major League Baseball. From Poland Spring to Pure Life to Saratoga, sparkling, still, or flavored, Primo delivers your favorite premium waters right to your door. Whether it's a few cases for the big game or 5-gallon bottles for the whole household, we've got you covered at water.com. With flexible delivery schedules, you call the shots. No heavy lifting, no last-minute store runs, just cold, refreshing water when you need it. Step up to the plate and stay refreshed all season long. Order now at water.com for exclusive offers. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Swung on and lifted by Sadon. Left field, high and deep. Carrying. Get the out. Sadon, Rafaela Joyer, welcome back to Twitter. Let's go. 3-2. Ice in the veins. The Sox grabbed the lead back. Sadon saving what has been an otherwise infuriating game. Let's go! Let's go, buddy. Holy
You can always count on Hog.
Yeah,
he tells it like it is. He was
fired up.
mad early. He was mad about the way the game was unfolding.
Well, yeah, he wears it on his sleeve.
Sure does. He didn't spill his soda that time. So that's good.
No. Who pointed this out before the show? Was it you? Was it Bridget? Was it Nick? That he does morph into a little bit of like hockey bro there. Like, hey, let's go boys.
Let's go boys.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of let's go boys. It's sort of his catchphrase. It's his. Can you believe it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Every good play-by-play person has a catchphrase.
You do have to have one that you fall back on.
It's his. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mine was when a guy hit a 3, I would yell Skittles, taste the rainbow.
Oh, that's good.
You're kidding.
No.
That was really it.
Yeah.
That's like boom goes the dynamite.
It was a little bit like
call. What's the Bridget call?
I don't have one. I gotta get one. It has to be, you have to have a moment where you do something and then you kind of like repeat it a few
just
times.
steal
like,
Hogs. Let's go boys.
Later, he gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and boom goes the dynamite.
How about this,
Skittles, taste the rainbow.
How about this, Bridget? You combine the two legends, Hogdale and Castiglione, and you drop a "Can you believe it, boys?"
That's not bad.
Go with that.
Yeah.
You got it, boys.
Also, there was a kid at Riviere College when I was doing games with Mutt, who his last name was
Sick
Yeah.
bro.
I'm not even there yet.
Yeah.
So
pace that out a little bit.
His last name was Bean.
Oh yeah.
So and he was a 3-point shooter, and so I'd always yell, "Roll that beautiful bean footage."
I thought you were going to say maybe he flicked one in.
No, Jones.
Oh my God.
Jones, I didn't work blue. I didn't work blue. I was just trying to hang on to a job desperately.
I thought this was the hog call. Is what I thought this was.
No, this was on the radio. This wasn't just a Twitch stream.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
There were probably 6 people that heard it. So you had to make sure.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do? Do you have any like mini disc calls of your play-by-play or like old CDs of like your play-by-play?
There's legitimately a CD of mine in the other room somehow.
Yeah, we should go through.
I've seen that.
It's like Rich Keefe play-by-play. It's probably atrocious.
We should just give Nick.
Can we send it to like ESPN?
No, I'm saying just
I
like
don't think they want it.
Just like give it to Nick. We don't get to like
Nick's like, no thanks.
No, I'm saying we don't get to curate it. We don't get to make ourselves sound good. We
it's
just
a mess.
Give it to Nick and be like, here's our play-by-play.
Yeah.
Is there a way to make a CD like play over the air here?
Ooh,
I
good
feel
question.
like the technology
Probably
is
not.
How do we get
past it?
How do we pull audio from a mini disc? I don't know how to do that. But I got some mini discs if you want them.
Like, where's your MP3? I don't have that. I don't have any of that. You're lucky it's on a CD, for God's sakes.
That was a good hog call. You think he's got? I believe I've been told this. I didn't fact check this myself, Keith. So dangerous to play this game.
Okay.
I believe is he in Iowa? Is that where he is?
He's not in New England, is what I've heard.
You think he's got hockey in his background?
Iowa? No.
No.
No, if there's like Minnesota, Michigan.
It's right there. Iowa's right there.
No,
it's right.
not
close.
really. It's cornfields.
It's close.
His location on Twitter says Iowa.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nick.
So he is from Iowa.
In
case you guys were wondering.
That's what Jones just said.
I know. I was very again.
All right, top 4.
You said I don't know if it's true or not.
Top 4
Hawkeyes?
Iowans.
Top 4
Iowans.
Hawkeyes? Yeah.
Slipknot.
Slipknot. Yes. Damn, Nick. Slipknot 1. Hog 2.
Yeah, Hog's on there.
Would you go Tyrese Halliburton 3, Caitlin Clark 4?
Ooh, Caitlin Clark got to be on there. We don't need Brian running downstairs
he's
yelling at us. Yeah.
Real
That's
pissed.
true.
Tier Tuesday best people
Caitlin Clark,
from Iowa.
Caitlin Clark's got to be on
Slipknot, Hogdale. Halliburton. Is Halliburton from Iowa? Or am I making that up?
No, I don't believe so. I think he's from Milwaukee.
Oh, all right. Take him out then.
Is that
we
right?
went to Iowa State.
Yep.
All right, let me double check
Brad.
on this.
No, was Brad Smith Mizzou? Who was the quarterback?
Yeah,
on the,
Brad Smith, but to Missouri, so that doesn't help
I'm
us.
saying who was the quarterback at Iowa?
Are you thinking of Brad Banks?
Brad Banks.
You're thinking of Brad Banks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, no, Halliburton from Wisconsin, so you can go ahead and toss that out altogether.
Noah Fant. TJ Hawkinson. A lot of
Kittle.
Kittle. A lot of good tight ends there. Yeah.
All right, let me just look up famous Iowa people.
Isn't there a wrestler from Iowa right now? Seth Rollins, is he from Iowa?
Oh, good question. Elijah Wood, apparently, according to the internet.
He's
got to make it.
Put him
Elijah
on
Wood's
there.
probably in there.
What about
Yeah.
Ashton Kutcher?
Oh,
not a fan.
I got to get him in there, though.
Sean Johnson, the gymnast, the old gymnast.
Oh.
Good one. Laura Flynn Boyle.
Yeah.
According to this.
Yeah.
Tom Arnold. Would you put him on there?
Oh, yeah, he's got to be in there. Tom Arnold. Sure.
Herbert Hoover. Ron Livingston.
Ron Livingston?
Lolo Jones.
Wait, who's Ron Livingston?
Ron Livingston's the dude from...
Sean Livingston.
He's the dude from Office Space and Swingers. Ron Livingston. The actor.
Yeah, who does he play?
What do you mean, who's he play?
The lead?
The lead guy in Office Space.
In Office Space, his name is Ron Livingston?
the actor's name is Ron Livingston. The character's name is not Ron Livingston.
All right, I don't think he makes the cut. He's out.
All
Sean,
right.
I know Sean Livingston.
Okay. What about we kind of fall off a cliff here.
All right, I think we've maxed
Bob
out our-
Feller.
Oh,
Seth Rollins. Good call, Nick.
Wow,
I don't know how you knew that.
I think it might have popped up on my Instagram or something. It's like, hey, what is there to do in Iowa? It's like nothing.
Hogdale is altering everyone's algorithm.
Adam Devine?
What's going on?
Divine from Workaholics.
Yeah, sure.
Toss him in there.
Adam DeMamp is a character's name on Workaholics.
Yes.
Yeah.
Johnny Carson.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a throwback.
All right.
All right.
It's a good list. Cloris Leachman as well. The late great
Did we
Cloris
settle?
Leachman.
Did we settle?
Yeah. I would
Caitlin
still
Clark, Johnny Carson, Hog, and Slipknot. I think that's the Iowa Mount Rushmore, I think.
I don't even know if Caitlin Clark's from Iowa. Is she?
Well, I'm sure she is.
Oh, yeah,
That
she is.
sounds-
Yeah,
that sounds right.
yeah. She has her own logo now, apparently.
Oh,
Yeah. You see that?
no. What is it?
It looks kind of like a mess. It's
I have some guess.
it honestly looks like a magic eye. I got a headache looking at it. You see this thing?
Yeah, I see it.
Tarp, if you can find it, just as a quick Google search away.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark has a logo that Nike put together. Nike Basketball officially introducing Caitlin Clark as the newest signature athlete, expanding the brand's partnership with one of the most watched, impactful, and passionate players in the game. And they came up with what can only be considered a magic eye. It's like
It's like a cross between a Coach logo and the Packers logo.
it's nauseating because you know how you can draw like a 3D like cube, just like two squares.
Yeah,
and check
sure.
them out?
Yeah.
It's like that, but like with C's. It's a mess.
Yeah.
It's black and white. I think if you just relax your eyes, you can see a schooner in there. Look at this thing. It's awful. That one actually that Terps put up on Twitch
That
and
looks
YouTube.
much better than the one
It
you have.
looks better
Yeah.
because you have like a little image of her in the background. If you
Yep.
take that one out and it's just the black and white, I don't know. It looks like two.
I think it looks like two O's and not two C's.
Well, you got to try to cross your eyes. I think you'll see this.
It's like two champion logos layered over one.
Yeah, they need to
another.
bring that one back to the drawing board, I would
Yeah,
say.
I would work on that
That's
for
a,
sure.
That's a tough go.
Okay. There is your Iowa Mount Rushmore. We're going to uniform police. All of these rivalry uniforms coming up, including the
Oh,
Patriots.
the Iowa meat truck. Chuck on the
Great
text
call.
line.
Hoss of the week, too.
He
Great
was a Hoss
call.
of the week. All right, we got to bump somebody.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark's out.
I was going to say Slipknot. I don't want to.
No, you're out of your mind. No, you can't do that.
That is 8 guys, but whatever.
It was like, I think 9, wasn't it? Like, they're not all with us anymore.
No.
Some of them are rocking in the sky.
Iowans in the sky. Hawkeye in the sky. Let's go to Tom in New Hampshire. Hello, Tom.
Hey.
Hey.
Whether it was a signature win or not, it was a huge momentum win. As you guys were kind of saying, that was a great pitching performance. What you didn't even mention, I almost turned the game off in the 9th. I was so frustrated. They had 1st and 3rd in the 8th with no outs. You had Anthony coming up, Bregman and Story. And, Anthony and Bregman strike out, and then Story hits a ground ball. It reminded me of that game a couple Tuesdays ago when they had bases loaded. They struck out, 3 times in a row. And then the next inning, Toro gets up with 1 out. You knew he was hitting a double play, and he did. It's like a little salt in the wound. They don't get the run, and then the next inning they get the drop fly ball. As you mentioned, they got Rafaela going now, and Hamilton's been really great. If he can, he plays a good second base. If he can stay mixing in some hits, I just think it was a real big momentum booster.
Yeah, most of his career would say he's not going to keep mixing in hits, but he's been decent lately. You made a face.
I don't trust David Hamilton, but I get his point. If you put Cedar Rafaela in center field, that should be an advantage to you. And then that was one of the big miscues of the game. And you're right, we didn't even point out just how frustrating it was that they almost got the run right back. You're like 1st and 3rd, and it's 1st and 3rd with like Connor Wong, right? So you're like, all right, now you have the top of the lineup up. 1st and 3rd, nobody out, and you don't score a run. So it's fair. So you have a brutal miscue in the outfield, and then you can't come through with a runner on 3rd base, and you still win the game. Right? It's pretty good. It just feels like, because those were some things that earlier in the year would happen, and then they would for sure lose that game, and you'd point to how do you not get the run in, or should they have, not that those guys should have bunted, but that, the conversations like that would always come up after these games.
I do think the ceiling is World Series. If you want to talk about the Red Sox and their ceiling, I know you're big on this, Keith.
Yeah. Make the playoffs.
You're in the postseason, you can go on a run. Now, does that mean winning the title?
Duck boats.
I think we've seen them struggle against some of those high-end National League teams. Not all of them.
Yeah.
But, the Phillies felt like a cut above when they were head-to-head. They won their series against the Dodgers. The Cubs have come back down to earth a little bit. They haven't faced Milwaukee in a while, right? When was that? That was even pre-Devers trade, I think.
That might have been.
When they got Devers and they were in a funk. But...
Yeah. Brewers.
If you want to say they're not going to win the World Series, fine. But getting out of the AL, I do think, is their ceiling with the way they are not just playing currently, but the way they've been playing for months. Carabas tweeted this morning since the Devers trade, and you can talk about that just being a line of demarcation or an actual turning point for the team subtracting Devers, whatever you want to apply to it. Since that date, I think they have the third best record in the AL. So they can absolutely get to a World Series.
The two teams in the American League with a better record are the Blue Jays and the Tigers. But the Red Sox have scored more runs than both, and they've allowed fewer runs than both. So they have a better run differential than both. So it doesn't mean that you just, you're definitely going to win that series or you'd even be favored. Like, it didn't go great. Those two teams have played well against the Red Sox, right? So there is that part of it.
Blue Jays have played them great head-to-head, and the Tigers swept them.
Yeah, so I mean, there is that part of it. I'm not saying they'd be the favorite in that series, but it's not this unbelievable task, especially if you have Crochet versus Skubal. Maybe you even take that game, and now you have Bayo going and Giolito against guys that aren't Skubal. I like their chances against anybody. It doesn't mean they are winning the World Series. It just means they have a hell of a chance.
Yeah, when you talk about how far they can go and what their ceiling is. That's what it is, and they've been at that level now for months. 617-779-7937. It is a big day here on WEEI. It's a Crochet day. He's going to pitch a little after 1 o'clock. Red Sox pregame comes your way over an hour from now at 12:05. Keith and I are going to stick around with Joe Wild for some Red Sox pregame, so keep it locked in for that. And on the way next, speaking of a big day, we get to uniform police. Not just the Patriots rivalry uniform, which I know you're all waiting to hear our grades for.
With bated breath.
But we're going to grade all of those rivalry uniforms that got released today, all 8 of them. Uniform police, emergency uniform police next.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. This is incredible. Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa, that crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall, like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
This summer, stay cool and hydrated with the official water of Major League Baseball, Primo Brands. With Primo Brands water delivery, you get premium hydration from trusted names like Poland Spring, Pure Life, and Saratoga, delivered right to your door. Stock up for game day and stay refreshed, sparkling, still, or flavored. Whether you need a few cases or a few 5-gallon bottles, Water.com has you covered. The best part, you call the shots. Primo's water delivery is flexible to fit your schedule. Step up to the plate and hydrate like a pro with Primo Brands water delivery. Visit Water.com today to get started with great offers. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle-resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Jones and Keith.
NFL rivalry uniforms being released left and right. What is it? The NFC West and the AFC East?
That's right. So the Patriots have a new one and so they'll match up this season with some, I think one of the Bills games and one of the Jets games.
It's the Bills on October 5th and it is the Jets on November 13th.
Yeah, so it's sort of like City Connect, right? Where it's like another uniform. I know they did the color rush before. They're not calling it that because they're not going as like crazy with the colors.
I like the color rush idea.
I like the idea
and
of it.
I like this idea.
Right, and they weren't all winners, but I like a good uniform. Not every team has a great uniform right now. I would actually prefer, and this is maybe just me getting old, I would prefer more throwbacks than I would like new ones. But if it's just changing up the current ones, I guess I'm in favor of that.
So I know people have been clamoring for like the Bledsoe era, like
the 3D
Patriot 90s.
The Chris Slades.
Yeah, those. The Chris Slades.
The Chris Slades.
We get the Pat Patriot uniforms as well. So yeah, I'm with you on a throwback. I like a nice throwback. We're in our 40s, Keith.
We are.
So we like the nostalgia of,
Sick brag, bro.
the 80s and the 90s. We like that nostalgia.
Yeah, especially, but like, you feel like the Broncos and the Bucks and all these ones, like when we did our bracket last March.
All the uniforms in our football region of the Jones and Keith uniform bracket, yeah.
The Kelly Green Eagles, like they were all like...
Well, less that, but yeah.
No, I'm just saying. They were all like 90s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah, we had a type.
Yeah,
it was
fine.
It was like an orange 90s uniform is what it was.
But they're trying to sell some more jerseys for the kids out there. So they're like, let's pump out some rivalry uniforms.
All right, let's get to it, Nick, if we could.
Did you ever think that maybe there's more to life than being really, really, really ridiculously good looking?
It's Jones and Keith, Fashion Police.
All right, where do you want to start?
Why didn't we start with the Pats, no?
All right, on Twitch and on YouTube, there's different versions of this. So you can see all the uniforms, or all the jerseys, I should say. All the jerseys. We'll get to some of the helmets.
Is that just like an AI-generated video? What is
it? It is weird.
The real jerseys?
So the Patriots, let's start with this. For those that haven't had a chance to see it yet, what color would you call this uniform?
So I would call it an icy blue. I know you have a different term for it, but I would call that like an icy blue.
Yeah. It is sort of like a stormy blue. I think they're referring to like as their nor'easter.
That is how they're referring to it.
Yeah, so it's like a blue-gray.
The Patriots tweet was like, there's a nor'easter coming or something like that.
Is it like a soft blue-gray?
No.
Okay.
No, that's not how I would describe it.
Hard blue-gray?
Hard blue-gray.
Okay.
I got one. Dark denim.
You're going dark denim.
Put that up there again. That's a dark denim.
I don't know how dark it is, though.
Yeah, it's pretty light.
I have darker denim in my
Okay,
closet.
just denim then.
I have much darker denim.
Denim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the patch on the shoulder pad, there's in a cool font, I will call it. A cool font.
Old English?
An NE. No, it's wingdings.
Oh, okay.
It's an NE on the shoulder. So a quick look at all the uniforms. 3 of the teams are going with like a white. 4 are going with a black. And then the Patriots are the one that have a jersey in a color. Now you can debate what the color even is.
They had to squeak in, we're all Patriots on there. They had to.
We are all Patriots.
Yeah, they had to do that.
We are all Patriots. That is true. My initial thought, I like it. I like the jersey. I like it. They said, we're not just going to do the white or the black. We're going to go for something a little bit different here.
I don't love the jersey, but I like the helmet.
The helmet's cool.
The helmet
jersey
stinks.
So, yeah, me and Nick agree on this.
So here's my hang up on the helmet. So the helmet is white, but it still has the flying Elvis. Yeah, I don't like that logo.
It's a blue, so I don't like that
logo.
This
is an opportunity to change it and either do a different one or do Pat Patriot.
Did anyone change their logo? No one's changing their logo for
this. They should have.
Yeah, but no one else is.
But you have an opportunity to, is my point.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like it. All right, so now you're scrolling through. So what's your grade for the Patriots? Or should we do all these and then rank them? Is that better?
No, well, let's grade the Patriots, and then maybe we could rank them.
All
right. Grade the Pats. 42.
42?
Yeah. I'm an easy grader too. On the when it comes to I don't grade anything easy. When it comes to uniforms, I typically do.
I kind of like
42.
I'm kind of into the jersey color. I don't hate the jersey color, and I like the shoulder pad sleeve. So I will go with a 57.
Okay. See, I thought you were.
I don't love it.
Gonna be a little more bullish.
I don't like the helmet.
Okay. You went with like a Todd Collins 57. I went with the Ben Jarvis Green Ellis 42.
I'm just going with 57.
What's the 50? Who wore 57?
Famously, no one. They've left that number open.
I don't recall.
They've never handed it out.
Byron Cowart. Okay, yeah, I'm going with the 42. I don't like it. That the helmet is what brings it up even a touch for me.
Are they going white pants?
Yeah,
I haven't seen the full.
Yeah, it's white. It's white pants, and then it's the icy blue socks.
And the font isn't terrible.
No, I like the shoulder patch.
The shoulder pad thing,
like.
And even the name plate is pretty good.
The shoulder patch I like. I like the helmet. The rest of it I could.
But if everything was the same and it was just a white uniform or a black uniform, I'm not giving you any other color choice. White, black, or that blue. I'll take that blue.
I would agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, the white pants, white helmet is nice.
Yeah, and
I don't like the logo, right? But like the color of the pants and the helmet, I'm in on. So maybe 57's a little low.
Guy from
By
the
the way, it's a
207.
Mo Lewis 57.
There you go.
Mo Lewis.
How about that?
Yeah.
Guy from the 207 says it's kind of like the Houston Oilers throwbacks, which I guess I could it's not that blue.
No, it's not that blue.
It's not that blue, but it's the same. It is the same kind of idea.
It's almost, but it's kind of a unique blue. I don't really know a lot of teams that have had this. It is like a real blue gray. It's like a little bit of both.
Pops a little bit there with Brendan Schooler.
Schooler can show it off. Look, he's very excited. He's yelling at the camera person.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
He's like, hey, I got to go cover a putt. I'll be right back. I'll be here for this photo shoot. Okay, so I went 42. Keith went 57.
Yeah.
If you were going to rank some of these other ones, what is... I think we agree on the one we actually like.
I think the Cardinals might be the best one.
Cardinals is great.
The Cardinals are going with a white uniform, and they're going with... And it's hard to see in that photo.
You got to zoom in on twitch.tv/BostonWEEI. Zoom right in so we can really get a good look.
They're doing the paint splatter thing.
I like that.
So it's not just a white uniform. You get close, it looks like the bottom of a skateboard or something. They just went crazy paint at it. I like that. That's pretty cool. They're going with a white helmet and then with like a different shade of red for the bird.
Yeah, look at that.
It's a good uniform.
It's a Jackson Pollock is what it is.
I think it's the
That's
best.
going to be memed a lot when Kyler Murray throws a red zone interception.
Yes, it is.
It's a good point. It's
Yes,
like,
it is.
It's like a desert thing going on that uniform, which I like.
Is it supposed to be sand? It looks more like paint to me. But either way, I kind of like it. I'm in on that.
All right, so that I would have at the top of the heap.
Yeah, but even still, I think it kind of peaks at like a 65.
Oh, I'd go higher than that.
75?
75. That sounds right.
Oh, look at that in action.
It looks good on Kyler
white
Murray.
pants as well.
Now, maybe not in actual game action, but on a screen, it looks good on Kyler Murray.
I bet it's going to look fast, too.
Yeah.
I bet it's going to look real fast.
He's going to be leaving people literally in the dust with that. Yeah. Okay, so we like that. Anything you hate?
I think the Rams didn't do enough. The Rams looks. I think I've seen that uniform with the Rams. Right, it's like a black version, but they still have the gold and blue stripes.
It almost looks like Michigan.
The helmet does look a little Michigan-like,
which makes me kind of like it. I think
you're an NFL team. Do your own thing.
But I think out of but what would be next best after the Cardinals? I think it might be the Rams.
Cardinals.
No, it's the Niners. The Niners is sweet.
Yeah, the Niners is black. They have like a cool font. I don't know what you would even call that font. Yeah, the Rams is like not very creative, not very imaginative.
Yeah, and
I feel
right.
like they've worn those before.
They've done like it. They do like
the color is just different than the number.
They do like an ombre thing where it's like it like fades the color like a dark blue to a lighter blue, which I like.
I don't like the Bills. So earlier when I was scrolling through and you were like, I was like, oh, I don't like one.
Yeah, that was not my guess, but you didn't like the Bills.
It's all white, which can look really good. But then the number is gray and it's outlined in a blue. And then it's like a faded version of their logo on the helmet. So it doesn't pop at all.
That right there, if you're watching on Twitch, that right there looks like the Raiders. Like if I didn't know any better, that looks like a Raiders uniform.
Yeah, it's all white with a silver number.
Yeah, it's no good.
And then the helmet kind of stinks. Like there's zero red in it. The Buffalo Bills are zero red. I don't care for that.
So the
Patriots will have the uniform advantage when they play the Bills.
100%.
Yeah.
Probably against the Jets, too.
Not the quarterback advantage.
No.
But specifically the uniform advantage.
But Josh Allen's going to be a little worse, and Drake May's going to be a little better.
So I would probably go top to bottom. Cardinals.
Rams, we agree on that.
No. Cardinals, Niners, Pats, Dolphins, Seahawks, Jets, Rams, Bills.
I would go Cardinals, Rams. I think I agree with you. Pats over Niners.
Yeah.
Then all the other ones kind of stink. Seahawks, I guess. Jets. Dolphins are bad, too.
They took a big swing. Yeah, but I don't.
And then
I like
Bills
that.
maybe at the bottom. Bills or Dolphins are the two worst.
I like a turquoise, though. They have turquoise numbers.
Yeah, but they always have that.
Yeah, well.
Nothing special there.
Yeah, but then they have the Miami's written in orange.
But it looks worse. It just looks worse on black than on.
No, it is kind of grading on a
white
curve.
or the actual turquoise uniform.
Yeah,
it's like an XFL jersey.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
So maybe that one's worse than Buffalo. But okay, Cardinals uniforms are pretty good. Pats are actually
not bad. They're definitely in the top 3.
As bad as the grade is?
Yeah.
On a scale, they actually do okay because none of these are very good outside of Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's Jones and Keefe uniform police on all the new rivalry uniforms that were released earlier today, NFC West and AFC East. You can jump in, 617-779-7937. Have you seen the uniforms? Do you like them? What do you think of our grades? You can discuss there. And speaking of the Patriots, we'll get to them. Vrabel sounded annoyed yesterday. We'll explain why next.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI. WEEI.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday morning. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers! If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
If your end of summer plans don't include a trip to Macy's, then you're missing out because our Labor Day sale has huge savings to wrap up the season in style. Like dresses from Karl Lagerfeld and INC, 100 and under. Plus, just what you need for fall. Like Levi's for your whole crew, 30 to 40% off. It's also the best time to update your home with our lowest prices of the season on furniture, mattresses, and more. Hurry in. Macy's Labor Day sale is going on now. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
At Archer, we know real life is full of wonderful, unreal moments. From conquering your Monday like a boss. Yes! To being the weekend warrior of your family's dreams. Or finding yourself in an impromptu dance-off at the farmer's market. Archer meat snacks are there for every delightful real moment, keeping you grounded and ready for whatever comes next. Made with 100% grass-fed beef, no gimmicks, no fluff, just bold, satisfying flavor. When life serves up the unexpected, savor it, embrace it, and keep it real with Archer. Life can be beautifully absurd. When it does, stick to real. Archer, real ingredients, unreal flavor.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
If you're trying to stay on top of your routine, whether that's workouts, skincare, sleep, or just making it through a busy day, hydration is where it all starts. The right electrolyte powder can make all the difference, and that's why Drip Drop has been a game changer. Drip Drop is a breakthrough hydration formula that's backed by science, which is why it's trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top pro and college sports teams. Right now, Drip Drop is offering 20% off your first order. Go to dripdrop.com, use promo code RADIO. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO for 20% off.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov.
Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
I guess when it doesn't work out, you break up with somebody, your girlfriend doesn't want to be with you, and then you say, well, I don't want to be with you either. I'm not going to get into all that.
So was that?
I just said I'm not going to get into it. It was just like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to go back and forth here. We're trying to build a roster. You got to move on from some guys. You got to make connections with guys. You coach them. They earn opportunities, they get more opportunities, they take advantage of them, and that's kind of how these things go.
Mike Vrabel yesterday played it for you live here on Jones and Keith. He was asked about Epps and Bourne, basically saying they requested their release.
Two of the greats.
As opposed to the Patriots cutting them. You said this yesterday, and it's similar to what Vrabel said there. It's a situation of, I think these guys were on the outs anyways, and then they're like, no, we requested our release. I personally think that's all Vrabel was saying there, but is there an element, Keith, of guys don't want to be here, and those are two examples of it? Is it an element of, Vrabel was barking back at him? Like, I didn't read too much into that comment, to be honest. I just thought he was saying what we were all thinking. There was no real spot for Bourne on this team. I didn't spend as much time thinking about Epps, but that's another one. I just think it's easier for those guys to say, no, I want it out. They didn't want to cut me. I want it out. I just kind of took that at face value.
Well, it's the classic, you can't fire me, I quit. Even though, you were about to lose your job either way. So for some reason, Bourne and Epps maybe felt like it would look better to be released per request than just cut by the team, even though I think everybody around the league could view it as you were going to get cut by the team.
Right. Because
Kyle Duggar barely made the team. So Epps wasn't going to make the team.
Bourne, did you also...
There's 8 receivers on the team and you're hurt. You're not going to make the team.
Did you also not want to go to the Minnesota Vikings? Like, was that... Because there were talks of you getting traded there. Did you also not want to go there?
But I did find it funny, though, because I think as much as Vrabel was kind of the closest we had heard him to Bill Belichick yesterday, right? Like, I think there was a lot of the way he sort of talked about everything. This was one where he did give you something, like, because all the reports were Bourne and Epps requested a release. So is that why they got released? And he's pretty much telling you no, like they were going to get cut because we cut them. And they probably saw the writing on the wall, and so they asked for it. So I think it's more about those players. Like a few years ago, it was like, N'Keal Harry, Tyquan Thornton, a few other players are like, well, just trade me or cut me. Or it's like, what? Like, you're barely on the roster as it is. So I don't think it's a huge deal. I do think it was funny, though, because Vrabel tried to answer that question in a way where he's like, I'm not going to answer it, but he very much did.
Yeah. He was annoyed yesterday?
He felt it. He felt like he was...
So you think he was annoyed at
I'm not sure.
Those guys? More leaks?
No, I don't think
Do you think he was annoyed at just like the overall direction? You think he's just in general annoyed with his team? Like, what do you think he was annoyed / low energy at yesterday?
So it did seem like the lowest of the energy. Now, he's not always like shot out of a cannon. I'm not saying he went from being like Pete Carroll to like, you know, falling asleep. Like
he's not Dan Campbell.
No, he's not those guys, right? So he is a little bit more reserved, sarcastic. But I don't know. I feel like we've heard him either before or after practices during some of those training camps where he had like more energy about it. And so I don't know if this is just a carryover from, even though it was second, third stringers and guys that aren't going to play, or guys that got cut already, you know, that preseason game was bad. And maybe they've had some not great practices or something, right? And he's sort of taking it out there. I know the afternoon show, their theory is, and you brought this up too, actually, yesterday. Maybe he's looking at the roster and he's like this is what we have?
Yeah.
Which to me is odd because
I don't think it's that.
We got to sneak up on him. Like, he had to know this.
In the show that I just found amusing that we read on the air. But I agree. I don't think it's that either. I don't think he's just pissed at the situation.
No, but he's definitely just a bit of a, you know, the team right now, maybe, I don't know, maybe it was a bad practice or something, but he definitely did not seem like thrilled to be talking about his team.
So he could be annoyed at Bourne, Epps. He could be annoyed at, again, like the Rats, more leaks. He could be annoyed at that.
I think maybe more that, because that theoretically is still a problem or still in-house or like could pop up again. Whereas if player 53 and 54 asked to be cut, then you cut them, I don't think he thinks about them again. I think he's like moved on from that. Like, okay, that didn't work out.
I mean, Kendrick Bourne hasn't been on the field since the in-stadium scrimmage.
Yeah.
So like he probably hasn't thought much about him.
And also, when Vrabel and Stretch and Cowden and, to a lesser degree, Elliott Wolf put the 53-man roster together, they had 8 wide receivers. They weren't going to go into week 1 with 8 wide receivers, so I think he knew what they were doing. And then right when we get off the air, you know, Baker gets cut, Bourne gets cut during the show, and you're like, okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's true. Right after we got off the air, Javon Baker, and I assumed he was going to get cut and snuck through to the practice squad. I can't imagine there's a lot of teams lining up for a guy who can't even catch preseason passes when he's out there. Like, he's never on the same page with his quarterback. He caught no passes in games last year. So that's a guy they were able to sneak through to the practice squad. But we knew there weren't going to be 8 guys. There might not even be 6 by the time we get to the opener. I mean, let's see where that winds up going.
5 or 6.
7 or 8.
Do you think there's an element, Keith, at all, of guys not wanting to be here? Or was that just, as you said, they knew they were getting cut, and so they're just trying to get in front of it to protect themselves? I don't get the sense there's an element of guys not buying in, and those are 2 examples of it.
No, because if anything, I would feel like guys like Duggar and Jennings, who are better players than Epps and probably Bourne at this stage of his career, if those guys see like, all right, maybe our playing time isn't going to be there, maybe they would want out more, or they'd be a little bit more squawking. I really think it was
That's
sort
a good
of
point. If there was a guy who was going to be upset with this situation, Duggar would be front and center.
Yeah.
Maybe he is. We're not hearing anything about that. Vrabel's pissed at all the leaks coming out of there, so I think we would have heard about it.
No,
by
I
now,
don't think it's anything of that. I think these are sort of, you go into camp with 90 guys. They're not all going to be happy about sort of their role, but I think it has nothing to do with Vrabel or a New England Patriots team that's coming off 4-win season, and more Kendrick Bourne being like, because he even talked about the competition himself going back a couple weeks in training camp, and how he's like, yeah, we're working together, but it's also every man for himself, and like looking around the room, and you're like, it's pretty balanced. Like everybody in that wide receiver room, you don't have like Jerry Rice up here and like N'Keal Harry down here. You have like a bunch of guys that, depending on how they practice, it could determine who's there. Like Kayshon Boutte is a great example of a guy that started camp with not a guaranteed roster spot and then ends camp as probably your number 3 receiver. So like he made the most of it. Kendrick Bourne was like not really all that productive during camp, and then unfortunately for him got hurt, and then now he's just out watching the rest of the guys go. So if he's like, hey, can you release me? Like, so be it. They're probably going to release you anyway. And so he does, but I don't think you get a sense that guys don't want to be a part of it.
617-779-7937. What do you think of Vrabel and his comments yesterday about Kendrick Bourne? Is it a sign guys don't want to be here? Is Vrabel annoyed? If so, what's he annoyed at? Again, 617-779-7937. Couple of updates here. Number one, Keith, we missed Steve Nelson, 57.
57.
That's why no one's wearing it these days.
That's my Patriots. So
that was your grade for the Pats uniform.
Yeah.
The other update, I didn't realize this. I thought they were wearing the uniforms against each other. Incorrect.
Oh, one wears it and one doesn't?
The Bills will be wearing theirs against the Patriots on October 5th.
Win for the Pats.
And then the Patriots will be wearing theirs against the Jets on November 13th. The opponent won't be doing that as well.
Weird.
So I misunderstood.
Also, if the whole idea is a rivalry uniform, why would you introduce like a new uniform to promote like a rivalry? If it's like a long-standing rivalry, wouldn't you wear the throwbacks?
One would think.
Anyway.
They want to make a few bucks, obviously. But right, if you're going to call it rivalry, wear the throwbacks. So the names of them, I didn't have this earlier. The Patriots nor'easter one we had.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals are called Built to Last. I don't know if that fits.
Built to Last?
Yep. The Bills.
Is that like that sounds like a car company.
Yeah. Like a bad.
I feel like that's already been taken.
It sounds like the front of like a media guide or something like that. The Bills are Cold Front.
Cold Front?
I like the Rams. You tell me if you like the Rams more based on the name. Midnight Mode.
Oh, they're in midnight mode, like on your phone?
Yeah, or
lame.
Yeah, you put your Crocs to sport mode, like that. Yeah, like the kids.
Oh, that's what you mean, business?
Yeah.
Oh, he might run a little bit.
Yeah,
he might go for a jog.
Midnight Mode.
No, I hate it more. I hate midnight
I admittedly
mode.
like the Dolphins one a little more. Dark Waters.
Dark Waters.
Yeah.
You don't know what's under there.
No, well, probably a dolphin.
Most likely in this case,
Yeah.
a school of dolphins.
Yeah, ramming a shark.
Yeah.
Dump that.
Ramming a shark.
Yeah, it's in the dark.
Yeah. Dolphins are really intelligent.
It's in the dark. You don't want to do that with the
Dark
in the
waters.
lighter waters. In the dark waters, anything goes.
All right.
I told you Pat's nor'easter.
Yeah,
the Jets
I don't mind nor'easter.
The Jets are Gotham City Football Club, which hate.
I should love. Gotham City.
Oh, true.
It's the home of Batman.
Yeah, it's
Jones.
just too wordy though.
But it's like
Gotham City Football Club.
It's like you're in New York, you play your games in New Jersey, and now you're trying to steal Gotham City. Like,
Seriously. Niners are for the faithful. Faithful are like
is that a religious thing?
That's like their 12s.
Oh, the fans are called the faithful?
Yeah, 49ers faithful.
Don't like that either.
Seahawks are shout out to the 12, speaking of which, the high decibel zone. Lame.
High decibel zone?
Yeah, those are the
That is. They're all honestly nor'easter, cold front, dark waters are probably the best ones.
Well, and midnight mode, obviously, yeah.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah, I like that. So there you go.
Do you have all your stuff on your phone in night mode or in day mode?
No, it's regular day mode.
So do I. People call me a serial killer.
Does Jones have night mode on it?
Oh yeah,
no, it does. It does.
Good point.
Sometimes my phone on Twitter actually accidentally goes to night mode.
Because every once in a while, I'm like,
that's probably your
stupid phone. Yeah. If I post like a screenshot, people are like, "Why is it in dark mode? What's wrong with you?"
Yeah. What is the benefit of that? It's for your eyes.
I mean, I don't feel like I'm burning my retinas out of my head every time I look at my phone.
I don't feel like I'm burning my retinas out of my head every time I look at my phone.
I just don't like it because if you go from like one to the other, it's just like you can't even see it.
What are you going from one to the other for?
Does it conserve battery?
I don't think so.
No. Stupid.
I don't care for it.
I do like the Rams midnight mode though.
I know you do. It stinks.
617-779-7937. What do you think of them claiming Tommy Cutlets yesterday? Any developing thoughts on that?
Well, I think they were probably going to bring in a third quarterback, whether it's just the emergency guy or another arm for the receivers in practice or for the defense to get a look against. He's had NFL experience in there, so now you have a couple of different backups. And so if Drake May goes down, first of all, like most teams, you're kind of screwed. Like I think you're in trouble. But Josh Dobbs for a couple of games, at least then you're not just like, well, it's him and only him. So like, let's see where that goes. He was available. He was probably one of the better quarterbacks that got released. And I mean, and you're really talking about what if every team has a minimum of 2? Some teams already have 3. Is he like the 70th best quarterback or whatever? It's like, okay.
I don't mind them.
He's better than Wooly.
I don't mind. For sure.
Yeah.
I don't mind them adding him. I like the idea of adding him before all the waiver claims came through yesterday. We were talking about that'd be a guy who I think is worth having on the roster. However, I did see Giardi tweet. They were the only team that put in a waiver claim on him. And you just wonder if they understand the asset management there. Like giving away Joe Milton. I know people don't like me going back to Joe Milton. Earmuffs out there, Ray. But, did they properly manage that asset? Same thing with DeVito, and it's a minor thing. It's just a waiver claim, but it's like you're the only team that pounced on him. Yeah. Maybe that speaks to your quarterback room, which, again, speaks to the Milton mismanagement earlier. But also, like, did you need to put in a waiver claim? Did you have a good feel for the rest of the league? And, their roster's not good. They have a lot of vacancies and a lot of needs on the roster, which we all acknowledge. So maybe it's a reflection of that. But I do still wonder with this new group, and I'm not counting Wolf in it. Belichick is long gone. I heard Curtis talking about that this morning. The idea that Vrabel and Stryker and Cowden, they're now calling the shots. There's little things like that where I still wonder about the big picture roster building and, their eye for talent and asset management. Like I still wonder, we're not going to have our answer right away, but I still wonder with that whole group.
Well, I guess the only way you would know is if, so say they put in a waiver claim on somebody else, but they prioritized DeVito, and then they didn't get the other guy they wanted, and then they could have gone DeVito anyway.
And a bunch of teams put in claims on that guy.
But if these are the guys that they wanted, and they got the 2 guys that they wanted, then like, okay, turns out he wasn't really coveted around the league. I was just looking at, a lot of teams broke camp. It looks like with 3 quarterbacks. So you'd probably, and in fact, the Giants had 4 all camp and then cut him and still kept 3. So I don't think it would have taken much to realize that, he probably wouldn't have been a priority in a lot of places. But they wanted him and they got him. So, like, I don't think it's that bad. They also went with a defensive back. So they got 2 guys in waivers, and, we'll see where that goes.
When you look up and down the roster, I did think quarterback was a need yesterday. I'm surprised they didn't claim anybody on the offensive line, or they haven't made any additions to the offensive line. It doesn't mean they can't between now and then. But Vrabel said yesterday they're already into some of the Raiders install. I mean, next week you're getting ready for the game. So I don't know how many more moves are happening between now and then. I think the flood of activity mostly was cut down day on Tuesday, and then some of the waiver claims yesterday. Again, I'm sure there'll be more movement, but I think the bulk of it has already happened. I think that's kind of what they're doing at this point in time, I'd imagine. So I thought there would be some additions on the offensive line because they feel really, not just light there, but, that's a place where it feels like they need to upgrade their talent and have all off season.
Well, so it makes me wonder with both, just 3 running backs and with the 9 offensive linemen, maybe Ramondre Stevenson is more ready to go. Maybe Morgan Moses is more ready to go.
That's a good point.
Because if Morgan Moses, like all camp was as managed a player, he and Carlton Davis probably were like the most managed players throughout camp. But if he can go and if he can give you a full go, maybe less of a need to either add a 10th or to swap whoever you feel like is the 9th guy, because I don't feel great about any of the backup tackles, right? But
Although I saw somebody put DeMontre Jacobs on their, I think, practice squad. Maybe the Cardinals?
Got it. Yeah, Cole Strange and he's on a tackle, but
Cole Strange, yeah, you're right. Cole Strange got claimed by the Browns. Or not claimed. Put on the Browns practice squad, rather. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody got claimed by the Patriots, which is not a surprise. They don't have a great roster.
They don't even have enough to fill out a 53-man roster, never mind anybody else's roster.
Right.
So you guys can discuss 617-779-7937. What'd you make of Vrabel's, we think, annoyance yesterday, at bare minimum, some low energy? And how do you feel about Tommy Cutlets, Tommy DeVito, now on the Patriots? We'll mix in some thoughts on that, along with the Patriots as we get closer to week one. How good do we think this team can be this year? We got Red Sox pregame coming your way a little over a half hour from now, 12:05. Keith and I are going to stick around with Joe Weil, talk some Sox on the pregame show. First pitch, a little after 1 o'clock here on WEEI. Bridget with all the latest and trending, and we're right back.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending now is brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention's Out of the Darkness Walk. Thanks to a Cedon Rafaela 2-run home run in the top of the 9th inning, the Red Sox are now winners of 3 straight games against the Orioles with a 3-2 win last night. Brian Bayo went 6 2/3 innings, allowing 1 earned run, 5 hits, while striking out 6. The Red Sox will wrap up their series against the Orioles this afternoon. Garrett Crochet will get the start today against Cade Povich. First pitch is at 1:05 with Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call here on 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, go shopping, get rewarded. And Joe Weil has the Mass Mutual pregame show. That starts at 12:05. Jones and Keefe will join them right after our show here today. And yesterday, the Patriots claimed quarterback Tommy DeVito from the Giants and cornerback Charles Woods from the Rams. To make room for the Patriots roster, they have released wide receivers Kendrick Bourne and Javon Baker. Trending now is brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention's Out of the Darkness Walk. Join the fight against suicide on Saturday, October 18th at the Out of the Darkness Walk on the Boston Common to prevent suicide and raise awareness about mental health. Proceeds benefit the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Register today at afsp.org/Boston Walk. That's afsp.org/Boston Walk. I'm Bridget Brew, and that's what's trending now.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday morning. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place erupts.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
If you're trying to stay on top of your routine, whether that's workout, skincare, sleep, or just making it through a busy day, hydration is where it all starts. The right electrolyte powder can make all the difference, and that's why Drip Drop has been a game changer. Drip Drop is a breakthrough hydration formula that's backed by science, which is why it's trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top pro and college sports teams. Right now, Drip Drop is offering 20% off your first order. Go to dripdrop.com, use promo code RADIO. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO for 20% off.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
With comprehensive reports on local schools you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Curious about where a school ranks in the state? Look no further. Percentage of teachers in their first or second year? We've got it. Lowest student-teacher ratio? No problem. The best cafeteria lunch in the district for your 9-year-old food blogger? Would it surprise you if we said yes?
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
No matter where you work from these days,
Take Jones and Keefe with you on the Odyssey app.
favorite WEEI.
Absolutely. Jacoby Myers is better than Stephon Diggs at this point in terms of what he's putting on the field. Stephon Diggs is not a downfield threat. Neither is Jacoby Myers, but the resume over the last 3 seasons certainly does measure up.
Both of them seem to agree. Jacoby Myers at this stage of his career greater than Steph Diggs.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, and you and I would rather have Diggs. Now, for 1 year, I'd rather have Diggs. And then next year, you might have to figure out, all right, is Pop Douglas and Kayshon Boutte enough? Do you have to go looking for a massive trade again? Like, what do you have to do to upgrade that spot? Maybe Kyle Williams is, like, on the fast track. But I just think Myers is a little bit safer and maybe has the higher floor, but does nowhere near has the higher ceiling.
Well, and to your point, if you're taking a bigger picture snapshot, he's not a ton younger than Diggs, by the way.
He's 3 years.
He's in his late 20s.
No.
But he is younger. I mean, if you're taking a bigger snapshot, maybe that's a way to answer it. Yeah, I know what Jacoby Myers is. I think Jacoby Myers probably just had statistically his career year. That's not a bad year. But that's a pretty average Steph Diggs year, at least prior to this knee injury. So we both agree. I would take Diggs over Jacoby Myers, but a lot of people now are starting to say that, which I found interesting.
But what I also wouldn't want is for them to acquire Jacoby Myers and then be like, we're all set at receiver. Right, like I'm pro Myers. I'll take Myers, but if you so he wants out of the Raiders. So obviously, anybody that wants out wants another contract, wants a big contract. So if they bring him in and they're like, we're going to give you, not Terry McLaurin money because you don't deserve that, but like way more than we're paying any of our current receivers, and then you're like, all right, there you go, Drake May, you're all set. I'd rather, and maybe this is just wishful thinking, I'd rather be a player for the next guy that spins loose. And
right.
I don't know. Maybe it's not as common as it once was. Maybe teams are learning from that. They're like, we're not going to trade away AJ Browns anymore. We're not going to trade away Tyreek
The next
Hills.
disgruntled wide receiver.
Get in on that
you
guy,
want in on.
and don't just sit back and be like, we got Myers.
Yeah,
I'm
fair.
shooting higher than that.
And some of those guys moved, right? Metcalf moved, Pickens moved, so some of those guys are still moving. Am I missing anyone else?
No, those are good examples.
Debo is different. Debo's older, so Debo moved.
But like even DK and Pickens to me aren't the automatic like AJ Brown, Steph Diggs when he went to Buffalo.
No, I
like
agree.
those guys, you were like, oh, that guy's
The
nasty.
real
and maybe
true,
Metcalf's closer to that, but
the
like,
real true elite game changers. Yeah, that is fair. I was reading Mark Daniels today at Mass Live, and he had an interesting numerical breakdown of the Patriots receivers in camp.
Okay.
So he charted everything for 18 training camp practices.
Oh, boy.
And, well, here's what he came up with for numbers. You tell me if this is a good or a bad thing for Steph Diggs. He says it was never a question as to who May or offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels saw as the Patriots' top targets. Out of every pass catcher on the team's 90-man roster, Demario Douglas and Steph Diggs led the team in receptions with May on the field. Douglas, who Daniels says is in position for a career year. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Okay.
Now,
what is a career year for Pop Douglas?
Yes. I think we're somewhat grading that on a curve.
Yeah.
Right?
What would a career year for him be? Like, has he even hit 800 yards, 700? Has he hit 700 yards?
No.
Okay.
So he's had 2 seasons. First year, he played 14 games as a rookie. He had 561 yards receiving and 0 touchdowns.
But those yards, I think, for a Patriots rookie, that might have set the Patriots rookie receiver record. Is either that? I think
you're right.
Or
Did he
that,
pass
that or
Dobson?
reception? Yeah.
Dobson had the record. So, like, the record is like...
It's not great.
No, maybe that was under Bill, because Terry Glenn must have had way
Oh,
more.
I'm sorry.
It was not a Patriots record, but under Bill or a...
Since
2000.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it was that. You're right.
Last year, Pop Douglas had 66 catches for 621 yards and 3 touchdowns. So, yes, I think he's in line for a career year.
Fair point.
Yeah.
He says he led the team along with Steph Diggs in receptions with May on the field. 25 receptions for Douglas and 20 for Diggs. Now, the numbers are actually bigger if you count all quarterbacks because Diggs had a day where he is working with Josh Dobbs, which I thought was a bad sign for him, too. I wasn't here for that. I don't know if you were here for that. I forget if it was Monday, Tuesday, or if it was late last week.
Okay.
But while I was on the beach, Keith, I was reading about that. And I said, oh, Steph Diggs had 4 catches in
From
camp. I'm like,
Dobbs.
that's good. 2 from May, 2 from Dobbs.
Pasternak.
So the totals were 30 for Douglas and 25 for Diggs.
Okay.
When you mix in running backs, Travion Henderson had a bunch of catches as well. Pop Douglas getting more looks, more catches, more even, I don't want to say reps, but more production with Drake May than Steph Diggs. Good or a bad thing?
I think it's fine. Like, I can't, you're not going to say, oh, it's a good thing. I just think Steph Diggs got managed through camp. I mean, we were, highlighting the Washington practice where Pop Douglas might have had his best day. And then some of the big highlight plays, Steph Diggs wasn't even out there the whole time. Right. So I'd be curious on even like percentage for when they were out there. I feel like I bet Pop Douglas got more reps.
You think he had more pure reps?
Yeah. So, like, maybe the percentage of the ball getting thrown to you was a little bit closer. But somebody's going to have to be the second leading receiver. Hell, somebody might have to be the leading receiver not named Steph Diggs, right? He might not even be the team's leading receiver. I still am hopeful that he will be, but maybe their numbers will be a little bit more similar. I mean, Steph Diggs going back to his days in Minnesota, obviously very split between he and Thielen. Then he goes to Buffalo where he is the guy, but now he's a little bit older. He goes to Houston where ideally they're like, he's going to be one of 3 guys. And so the Patriots start this camp where you're like, I don't know who those guys are going to be. So I'll spin it positive for Pop Douglas. Like maybe Pop Douglas hits a 700-800 yard receiving and Steph Diggs is right there with him. And then that's half of Drake May's total, give or take.
Yeah, the more I think about this, again, him getting any reps with Dobbs, bad sign.
Yeah, it's odd.
It doesn't mean he's going to have a terrible season, but that is a bad sign. Why is he working with Josh Dobbs?
I was like, the last guys that were working with Dobbs were like Baker and Chisholm and
Yeah, so I don't think that's a great sign. And then if Douglas and Booty are standing out, Booty was the clear-cut third guy in the receiver room with receptions with May and preseason production and training camp. Or camp production, I should say, not counting the preseason games. If Booty and Pop Douglas are standing out, and Diggs has started to fade in. I just maintain there should be if Steph Diggs is Steph Diggs.
Yeah.
And he really is better than Jacoby Myers, which we both think. Not everybody feels that way. Curran and Callahan among them. Then there should be separation between him and the other receivers. And I would say in camp, doesn't close the book on it. He could still do it in the regular season. But in camp, there wasn't the separation that I expected there.
So I wonder what his we got into this, I think, towards the end of yesterday's show, his snap count, like his percentages.
Yeah.
Steph Diggs.
I think he'll be managed to start. That's what I think. I know I don't think you agree with that, but that's what I think.
Well, it's funny though, because the way they use receivers, and even though they cut 2 yesterday, they still have 6 on the roster. I don't think they're going to go 4 wide very often.
Me either.
I'm not even sure how much they go 3 wide, but let's say they do that a little bit. I don't think they're going to have like Mac Hollins play or like be active but not play, or like Booty be active and not play. Like I think there's 5 guys, because don't you want to run a few deep balls with Kyle Williams?
Yeah,
like, I think
maybe.
I think 5 guys probably play, but you have so much 2 wide receiver set that he's not going to get 95% of the snaps, which is like what he did in Buffalo. Now, we were looking up last season, the 8 games with.
By the way, I think he could get to that number later in the year.
I hope
if he's
he does,
healthy.
yeah.
But the first month,
yeah,
I bet Holland steals some of his snaps and Booty steals some of his snaps. And you're right, maybe they have Kyle Williams come in and run some go routes. Like, I don't know, but I'd imagine from those 4 receivers, they're all getting quite a bit of reps. And if it's 2 wide receiver sets, yeah, Diggs may not be on the field for some of that, and maybe they take him out on 3 wide receiver sets. I don't know, but I bet he's managed early in the year because they started to manage him throughout camp in the preseason.
His best year, which was the COVID year, 2020, he played 88.7% of the offensive snaps. The last game of the season, they really reduced his role. So let's just call it 90% of the snaps. Last year, it was closer between 75, 80, 85. So I'm with you. I bet to start the year, that number is a little bit lower, but should he at least lead the team in receiver snaps, right? Like if you jumble everybody around, I don't think Pop Douglas is playing 90% of the snaps. Or, last year you saw some weird numbers, right? Didn't Booty have a few games where he was out there the whole time because they didn't really have anybody? It was
by the end of the year, Diggs should lead them in snaps. If he doesn't do it right away, fine. But in terms of snap percentage and how much he's out there, assuming any health for Diggs, he should be the guy leading them at the end of the year. So based on all that, Keith, I know you're at 10 wins. I don't think that number's moved. I'm at 9 wins. That number hasn't moved. How good do you think the team can be as we head into week 1, 2 Sundays from now against the Raiders? We asked this about the Red Sox earlier. What sort of ceiling do they have? What do we think for the Patriots? How good can this team be this year?
I think they can be solid. I think they could be certainly light years better than they were a year ago. And I do kind of put a lot of the win total thing on the schedule. And because I know that the argument can be made the other way, where, well, when the Raiders and the Steelers and the Panthers and the Browns and the Titans play the Patriots, they're thinking, all right, here's our chance for a win. So, I'm not saying they're this world beater team. I kind of think they're closer to, the 2021 Patriots, where they could have a solid regular season. Maybe, Mike Vrabel and his defense can sort of beat up on some of the bad quarterbacks they play. They somehow grind their way to the playoffs, and then they're the team. Every year there's 1 or 2 teams that you're like, they're quote-unquote a playoff team, but they get demolished in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like the 2021 Patriots.
The Tomlin Steelers for the last 5 years. Yeah.
I think it could be that. I could see them getting into the playoffs, then it's all right, here's Lamar Jackson. And you're like, damn. Well, it was a good year, you made it.
We don't have that.
Yeah. So, I still have high hope. And I know, listening to the, Hart and Ted yesterday, they're, taking wins away by the minute. They're this team's way worse than we thought that it was.
Although Andy Hart also thinks they're going to win more games in October than the Red Sox. So it's...
Yes, maybe so. Is he down on both?
It's a neat trick he's trying to pull there.
What the hell? He's trying to thread the needle on that.
He can't be down on both. He wanted Chapman to win MVP yesterday. So,
I saw Cy Young votes. You wanted MVP?
He wanted MVP votes.
I'll throw him a vote.
Yeah,
I get 10. I get 10, right? 10 votes.
I think that's how it works. Yeah, you get 10 names on a ballot. You'll give him one of yours.
I'll give him one of my 10.
I got to.
As of right now, the season's not over.
These MVP votes are fluid. Yeah. Similar to tiers.
I got to see how Roman Anthony finishes. then I'll change it. But no, maybe this is going to come back to bite me, and they're going to win 6 games. But I just don't see it. I think they're going to be smarter. I think they're going to win games on defense. I think they are going to be able to run the ball. I'm a little worried that with a team that doesn't have a huge room for error, I don't have a lot of confidence in the kicker. Not to go full kicker talk,
No, you
but
said this yesterday. You're like, they're going to lose a game because of the kicker.
And that stings because you're going to play a lot of close games, right? Like Mayo was even puffing his chest out about the close games, even though they lost almost every close game. I think they win more of the close games than they lose, but that is sort of a part of it that I'm not super confident
How's
in.
this for a good goal? From $10 Shake in the Twitch chat.
All right.
The Pats are a quote-unquote frisky team this year.
Frisky. No, this has been my barometer. No, Frisky's good.
Yep.
In the hunt.
Yeah,
in the hunt is the best metric.
Those are probably pretty similar, right?
If
you're in the hunt, you're a frisky team.
So you'll be sitting on the couch, you'll be having a couple of pumpkin beers, and you'll be watching football.
I won't be doing that.
No. Actually, you know what? It won't be pumpkin beers. It'll be Christmas ales.
Yeah.
You'll be having some Christmas ales.
Nice winter ale.
Because a winter ale.
Yeah.
Late in the season, snow outside, you're sitting on the couch, and all of a sudden they pop up the graphic. Jim Nantz and Tony Romo are like, here are the playoff teams, here's who's in, and here's who's in the hunt.
Yeah.
As long as the Patriots are in the hunt.
The Patriots have their own tiebreaker entry.
Because sometimes there's there's the AFC, and you're like, there's 13 teams on there. There's only 3 missing. Like, they can't be one of the 3 missing. Like, they're not even involved.
Which is what they've been the last 2 years.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
The last few years, you're like, where's New England? Oh, they can't even include them in the graphic?
They're out.
They can't add one more team in the graphic? Like, no. They're a joke of a team.
Let's go to Matt in Rhode Island. Hello, Matt.
Hey, no, I'm with you, Keith. Stop drafting kickers. Please stop drafting kickers.
Yep.
Now, I'm just disappointed Swinson didn't make the team. That's a position of need and depth.
Who?
And you got, 7 or 8.
Swinson. He's back.
He's on the practice squad, Matt.
He's on the practice squad, Matt. He's back.
Oh, okay. But it just seems to me like just a little, trouble prioritizing when you have all these mid receivers. And, you see how that works out. Thanks.
Okay. All right, Matt. Well, they did get rid of a couple of the mid receivers, so they're down to 6.
Braden Swinson fan. I didn't know that about Matt Rhode Island. Yeah, he's a Swinson guy.
Yeah, SEC.
Yeah.
Good conference. But he has 6 receivers on the roster right now, which is more like you can wrap your head around that. 8 was like a little jarring.
8
with one on IR, you're like, all right, that's a lot. That's a lot of wideouts.
617-779-7937. We're going to wrap things up with some thoughts on our fantasy football draft, Keith.
Tonight, live stream.
Where can people see that?
You at Dork Podcast.
Yeah.
I swallowed my tongue. On YouTube.
Okay.
And at Jones and Keefe on Twitter.
Okay.
So the 2 places to stream it.
So you can watch that live. There it is. You can watch that live tonight.
Yes.
9 o'clock.
Yes.
We're going to get in there. We're getting out of here early because we have day baseball.
Woo!
Crochet day.
Yeah, Jinx.
I owe you a Coke.
Jones can't talk the rest of the show.
So we will get to Red Sox pregame. We're going to hang out with Joe Wild, give you some thoughts. Coming up a little after high noon, first pitch a little after 1 o'clock here on WEEI. We have some thoughts on what we're going to do for this draft.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we also need to fill in the blanks that Jeff Cirillo left us.
We got to figure out the last 2.
Yeah.
We got to figure out the last 2 picks in tonight's draft too. We'll do that next.
Pats head coach Mike Vrabel on the Greg Hill Show.
Again, we want to continue to strengthen the roster, and I don't know if that's the players that you're talking about or some other players or how that may come about. Continuing to improve the roster, and then again, if it makes sense and then we feel like it's advantageous to us, then we'll consider it.
Miss Pats head coach Mike Vrabel on the Greg Hill Show? Listen to it on demand, anywhere, anytime. Download the Odyssey app and take Boston sports with you everywhere you go.
WEEI.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers! If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Get your tickets for Saturday Night Soccer under the lights at Gillette Stadium to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC at 7:30 p.m.
This place is rough.
Close out the summer with a fun outing with friends and family. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the New England Revolution against Charlotte FC. That's RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
With a detailed agent directory you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Looking for a listing agent's contact info? We've got it. The agent with the most sales in your price range? Easy. Specialized agents with all the up-to-date info on your dream neighborhood? We'll know them. A Pisces who enjoys long walks on the beach? You've got other sites for that. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Ahorra en grande este Labor Day en Lowe's. Obtén hasta 40% de descuento en electrodomésticos selectos y ahorra hasta 20% adicional al comprar más de una unidad. Además, llévate 2 crisantemos selectos de 2.5 o 3/4 por solo $8. Este Labor Day, cuida tu hogar por menos en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos. Tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/3. Oferta de crisantemos válida solo en tiendas. Selección varía por lugar hasta agotar existencias. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com.
Jones and Keefe. Jones and Keefe on WEEI. Get Boston Sports Original on the go wherever you go. Just download the Odyssey app.
All right, boys. Welcome to your fantasy draft. Randomized as much as I can anyway. All right, we're going to go Keith 1, Laney 2, Park 3, Dan Ball 4, Brian 5, Jones 6, Dirk 7, Nick 8, Fitzy 9, Stitz and Ted 10. Oh, I messed this up.
Locked in. I'd say we got our $9 worth.
Yo, yeah.
I mean, your $9 worth.
My $9
Yeah,
worth. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I didn't.
Worth every penny.
I'll Venmo you. But yeah, I'd say
it's my treat.
I You'd say we got our $9 worth out of that.
Yeah, he crushed it. And so there's we got to figure out Shime and Davey sometime between now and the draft. So at 9:00 tonight, we're going to live stream it. You can watch it on YouTube, Dork Podcast, or just the Jones and Keefe Twitter as well. And so 9:00 the draft starts. Maybe a few minutes before that, we'll be live streaming at that point. So we do have the divisions broke down. You ready for this?
Yeah, so I didn't realize. I thought our whole show was in the same division. I didn't realize we're not.
So what happened?
I didn't pay close enough attention.
No, I think I could edit it, but what happens is just order. It went ping ponged as people signed up.
Got it.
So that's how. So it's very random that way.
Got it.
The Glenn Ordway division.
Okay.
Is you and me.
Nice.
And Lanny.
Nice.
Dan Ball.
Okay.
Fitzy and Shime.
Okay.
Feels kind of like the more stacked division, if we're being honest.
So Jones, Keefe, Lanny, Ball, Fitzy, Shime. That's win.
Yeah.
So I got myself for at least 5 wins in the division.
5 division wins.
Yeah.
The Dale Arnold division is Andy Hart.
Win.
Stitz and Ted.
Win.
Davey.
Win.
Terp, Nick, Brian.
Win. Yeah, okay.
So I, of course, have the number 1 pick.
Yeah, of course you do.
Well, Jeff Cirillo, it was random. It was completely random.
Yeah, he seems on top of things, so that makes sense.
He didn't scroll all the way down, hence why the bottom 2 guys were not
I also
included.
don't know how much you randomized it.
All right, so now Nick is mad.
No. I'm not mad, but I'm just saying
Nick, you're in the easy division. I pipe down over there.
Division.
Yeah.
You're in the cakewalk division.
Yeah, you're in the Dale division.
You have no problem there.
Yeah.
So Shime's theory today was Jeff Cirillo didn't know how to pronounce Shime, so he skipped it, and then it was like,
It's like they're going to cancel me.
Pull the plug. It's like, I'm out. I'm done.
That's not bad.
Now, you and I want to say Nick and Terp do more like dynasty and like keeper leagues. So the standard 12-team snake draft, you haven't really done many of these.
I haven't done
in a while.
I have not done an actual draft.
Yeah.
We auction. Brag,
yeah, sick brag.
Yeah, so that's what we do in my league.
This is standard 12-team snake style.
I haven't done a...
Nice. Maybe the best style.
Wait, you're not scared to do this draft?
I haven't had a snake.
Nervous.
I haven't had a snake in some time, Keith. So I don't know how it's going to go.
It's exciting.
It's a very different format than how I usually draft. Not to make excuses. I'm feeling good about my odds.
What is the best pick? Many people would say it's the first pick, but
I'm going to tell you, I don't like 6.
It might not be.
I don't like 6. Two in the middle.
I think the worst pick.
I'm going to be behind. I'm either going to be starting trends that I didn't want to start, or I'm going to be behind every trend.
Tight end run.
Yeah.
You got tight end
I'm
run.
miss out on every tight end, or I'm going to take one like a round before everybody else.
I know you're high on Kelsey.
I'm a Kelsey guy.
I know you are.
Yeah.
I know he's high on Brian Robinson, so.
Yep.
Yeah, take Brian Robinson.
He's already tanked one of my teams.
No,
Brian, he's off my board.
I think 8 and 9 are the worst picks because I actually don't mind 10, 11, 12. In the years that I've done it, I like the sort of back-to-back picks. You can get.
You don't think it varies year to year? You just think in general?
In general, I like it. I think some years there's I got to have the first pick. Other years you don't want the first pick. This year I have no problem with it.
Yeah, I take it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'd feel good about the number 1.
So we're doing 6-point passing touchdown, which I like, and we're doing half-point PPR.
Does this league has a defense and kicker too? That's another thing my league doesn't do.
Yeah.
So I haven't done an actual draft.
Get your defense early because they're gonna go.
Is one flex? Defense and a kicker?
Yeah, so 2 backs, 2
Should
receivers.
probably look at the rules before.
Well, I was going to say
They're all available to you.
I got time after the show. It's an early show today. We're done in the next handful of minutes before we stick around with Joe Wild for some Red Sox pregame. I have time to catch up on all the rules and regulations.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you want to? So how should we determine Shime Davies' pick? I don't know if it really matters.
Coin flip? You got a coin?
I don't. I don't have a coin.
It's happened on Always Sunny. I think it was Frank's first episode when they got back from the strip club.
Do you want to go?
They were trying to flip a coin, but no one had a coin. They broke off a piece of the wheelchair.
Should we go through some of the team names? Are you in on team? Did you change your team name yet?
No, I'm the cheetah.
Oh, you're the cheetah.
Yeah, I'm
the
cheetah.
That's because Wiggy went with.
Yes.
So I'm going
Cheeseburger Club.
I'm Cheeseburger Club.
Oh, you're Cheeseburger Club.
I'm Cheeseburger Club.
Nice.
Yeah. So let's see. Did you go, Nick? What's your team name?
No highly offensive ones, are there?
A
reverse Paul Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nick's going reverse Paul Brown.
Oh, nice job.
Yeah, Nick's going reverse Paul Brown.
Nice.
Nick Stevens, Fitzy, is going with the bag grabbers. So that's sort of a grab bag.
The bag grabbers.
That's a little twist on that.
I like that.
Yeah. Lanny's is. No, it's.
Can it not be red?
I think it's fine.
Not air safe.
Well, no, it is. It was like, remember the WNBA had a little bit of an issue with things getting thrown on the court?
Sure.
So it's the flying green marital aids.
Oh, the flying green marital aids. Yeah, that's air friendly.
But then some of these, if you sign up for ESPN, rather than just being like Rich Keefe's team.
I don't feel great about these teams. So you get like generic teams.
They throw you a name. Now, these guys all have to change.
What do they give you?
Brian's best team.
Ooh, good alliteration.
Andrew's astounding team.
Oh, so these all have alliteration. So who's
Justin's scary team?
Oh, wait.
Ryan's remarkable team. That's what it says.
Wait, how come all of them have alliteration except Terp?
Stiz and Terp are the master blasters. I think that's
Stitz and Ted.
Stitz and Ted.
You said Terp. They're the master blasters?
No, yeah, that's what it says.
Okay.
Dan Ball is the...
Watch your profanity.
No, hold on. Dan Ball is the McDaniels and Hart Visor Club.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good burn. They love visors.
Yeah.
I think that's everybody, right?
Boom, roasted.
Oh, no, and then Shime is David Ortiz.
Oh, good.
Yeah, David Ortiz.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
So looking forward to that.
Well, I have some research to do between now.
David Ortiz.
Yeah, you want some league info here? Is that what you're looking for?
Well, no. I'm just saying I got to figure out like where I'm taking guys and what the rules are and things like that. But I got time to square all that away, Keith.
It is. Now, I was excited to see this because this is a big point of contention. If somebody blasts a 60-yard field goal, you better believe you're getting 6 points.
No, are we?
You're getting 6
That's
points.
what it should be.
Yes, it should be.
No, it shouldn't be that way.
70. It should be 7 for a 70-yarder.
I just think you shouldn't lose.
7!
Yeah, it should.
I just think you shouldn't lose a point when you go over 60. That's what I think.
It's a bit of a give-take situation. So, you are going to lose that point, but you had an opportunity for 6.
I didn't want him to attempt it.
So when I'm watching that game, it's like a 7-point swing.
It's like a touchdown.
Because you're like, he's
right. It's the same as a touchdown. That makes sense. Yeah,
it should
That's
be.
good logic. Yeah,
kickers are very important.
No. So what do we want to do for Davey and Shime? Just pick one.
How do we determine it? Yeah, I don't have a coin.
You just pick.
Should we pick? Should we
say it out
You
loud?
can write names on a
Should we
paper
vote?
and you pick it out of a hat.
Should we do a randomizer?
Yeah. That worked for Jeff Cirillo.
Should we have Terp? Can Terp do a randomizer in time before we get off the air? Do a randomizer.
He has 1 minute.
You have 1 minute to do a randomizer. You spin the wheel and it spins itself.
Sure,
I could do that.
Yeah. Well, we got time after the show. We could knock.
We don't have any time after the show. You're talking about we're going to be sticking around for Red Sox pregame.
That's a good point.
We're going to be a part of the pregame.
We're not going to have time after the show. You're right. After we do the pregame show, we'll have time to do that.
Right.
We will be sticking around with Joe Weil for some Red Sox chatter after a nice win.
All right, I'm spinning it right now.
Oh, good.
Jones is the witness. Jones is the witness. The 11th pick is going to go to Shime.
David Ortiz.
Yeah, David Ortiz.
All right, he gets the 11th.
The official randomizer.
Now Davey really hates Jeff Cirillo.
He does. Oh, he's so mad at Jeff Cirillo. Although the last pick, I don't mind the last pick.
Yeah, you said that.
It's fine. It's good in a snake draft. It's the first pick of the second round.
He's doing too much to distract from the fact that he just somehow randomly got the number 1 pick. He's like, well, I took the last pick.
I was a little.
I like the last pick.
I did.
Oh, now we have a discrepancy.
Oh, is Terp's doing one? Oh, no, Terp, why'd you do that?
Terp.
Now you gotta do it for
Another
a
tie.
time. Best 2 out of 3.
Another tie. Oh, boy.
All right, no, Terp,
Dump
spin it again. Spin it again. This one counts. This one counts. Spin it again as we get out of here. Terp, spin it again. If you can hear me, spin it again.
This is the one that counts?
Spin it again.
All right, we had a tie. This is the one that counts.
This is the real one.
Best of 3. It's just like the baseball playoff.
David Ortiz.
Oh,
Scrim.
Scrimmy.
Good for him.
Scrim.
All right. Okay.
That's fun.
Good
All right.
stuff. Good
I'll
stuff.
I'll update that accordingly.
That's tonight.
Very good.
9 o'clock on the Dork YouTube channel, Jones and Keefe on Twitter as well.
I already got some pumpkin beers for it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We're sticking around with Joe Weil, Red Sox pregame right now.
Thank you, guys. That was fun.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service. Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction. Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just gonna watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way. If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair. You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Summer adventure awaits in a rugged new Honda. Check out the Passport, Pilot, Ridgeline, or CRV during the Honda Summer event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport, a 4.49% APR on a 2025 Pilot, a 0.99% APR on a 2025 Ridgeline, or a 4.99% APR on a 2026 CRV.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details.
How does PwC take your company to the leading edge? We bring the sharpest minds in tech to your team, so you can bring the ideas that will transform your business. We are passionate about your industry, so you can walk into any room with every advantage. We're with you every step of the way, so you can know you're headed in the right direction. At PwC, we build for what's next so you can get there now. Let's get started at pwc.com/us/leading edge.
With comprehensive reports on local schools you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Curious about where a school ranks in the state? Look no further. Percentage of teachers in their first or second year? We've got it. Lowest student-teacher ratio? No problem. The best cafeteria lunch in the district for your 9-year-old food blogger? Would it surprise you if we said yes?
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. And count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Ya arrancaron los ahorros de Labor Day en Lowe's. Ahorra $10 en una parrilla a carbón portátil Master Forge, ahora solo $59.98. También compra una pintura para interiores selecta de una sola capa y lleva otra gratis con una tarjeta de reembolso Visa. Apúrate y no dejes pasar estos deals buenísimos de Labor Day en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos, tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/3. Aplican términos y restricciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com/rebates.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Studios in Boston. I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Sox are coming off a thrilling win last night against the O's, and with that win, they sit at 74-60 now overall on the year. They're an AL best 32-16 since the start of July, only trailing the Milwaukee Brewers in baseball in terms of record since the start of July. And with that, they still hold the top wild card spot in the American League. They're a half game up on the New York Yankees for that top spot, 2 games up on Seattle, who currently has the 3rd wild card spot. And the Royals are 5 games back of Boston and out of the wild card picture. The Blue Jays did rally to win last night, so the Sox still trail Toronto by 4 games in the AL East. But the Sox are in good position today again because they have the beast, the war pig on the mound, Garrett Crochet, who looks to bolster his AL Cy Young case. The Wills have the call today from Camden Yards. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks. First pitch is set for 1:05 p.m. today. And first pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Well, the Sox looked like they were headed for a demoralizing loss last night. A misplay in the outfield had the Orioles ahead 2-1, despite Brian Bayo being excellent again. But Ceddanne Rafaela changed all that with one swing in the top of the 9th.
1-1, the pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. This thing back at the track. It's at the wall and is gone! Ceddanne, say hello to Baltimore. 2-run bomb. Ice in his veins. 3-2 Red Sox.
And that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today. How about this nugget from former Sox stats guru JP Long? Ceddanne Rafaela is the first Red Sox player in a single season to hit multiple homers that turned a deficit into a lead in the 9th inning or later since David Ortiz in 2006. That gave the Red Sox a 3-2 lead. Aroldis Chapman shut the door with his 26 saves, striking out the side. He still hasn't allowed a hit since July 23rd as the Red Sox win it 3-2. Jarren Duran, he was on first base when Ceddanne hit the homer. Here's what he had to say after the game about it.
Yeah, I'm glad there was no mic on me. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm not surprised. That guy's been doing it all year. But I was just really satisfied, to be able to come back like that and take the lead.
So a big win for the Red Sox. And again, they go for the sweep today at Camden Yards. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. And here is the 9 for the Sox with a left-hander on the mound on the other side with Cade Povich. So it's Roman Anthony leading things off. He's the lone left-handed batter in this one. He's got 5 home runs in his last 15 games, including 2 solo home runs and 2 leadoff home runs in this series. Alex Bregman, he bats second. He is at third. Trevor Story is batting third and playing shortstop. Romy Gonzalez cleans things up. He's at first. Rob Refsnyder back from the IL after that oblique strain. He is batting fifth. He is the DH in this one, so great to have Rob back, especially against the left-handed pitcher. Nate Eaton bats sixth. He is in center. 7, 8, 9 looks like this. Carlos Narvaez batting seventh and catching. Ceddanne at second base today, batting eighth. And then Jostinson Garcia, the password. He rounds out the 9. He is in left field, and he will be facing a much easier left-handed pitcher to go up against than in his first 2 starts, which were against the likes of Carlos Rodon in New York. So a tough go for him early on with Rodon and Max Fried were the first 2 lefties, but much easier task with Povich on the other side, who's 2-7 with a 5.13 ERA. Let's quickly get you the 9 for the O's. Jackson Holliday at second base, Jeremiah Jackson in right, Gunnar Henderson the shortstop, Ryan Mountcastle the DH, Emmanuel Rivera at third, Colton Cowser, he's in center, Kobe Mayo at first, Dylan Carlson in left, and then it's Alex Jackson doing the catching today for the O's in the series finale. And fun part about today, I get to be joined once again by Rich Keefe and Adam Jones. We are back. Right. And as we were joking about before we hopped on, the last time we did a crossover segment, things were not looking too good for this team.
They weren't great.
Much better. And I have a couple of questions that I want to hit on with you guys while we have you. And the first one is this. I always like keeping a tally of this. The Red Sox, since Roman Anthony made his debut, 42-25 now, 37-24 since the Rafael Devers trade. So first question I want to pose to you guys is, what in your eyes now will constitute a successful season?
I think I'm still of the make the playoffs, right? And that's kind of a low bar based on where they are. But I'm a big proponent of the baseball playoffs being such a crapshoot. So any team that makes it can win the whole thing, but also any team that makes it can get bounced in their first series. So I'll be consistent on it and say, just don't have a collapse, play strong the final 30 games or whatever it is, make the playoffs. At that point, I'm hoping for a lot more, but I'm not going to then flip it and be like, oh, they were a little bit better in July than I thought they were going to be, so now they need to go to the ALCS. I'll just say playoffs for me.
Yeah, so I now think missing the playoffs would be just a massive choke. I don't have the standings in front of me. Are they 5 up on Kansas City, I think, to be out of the playoff spot?
Kansas City right now, yep.
So, I think they have to make the playoffs. If they don't, I mean, that would be just up there with 2011 for teams that are gagging and not making the postseason. So they should do that. To make it successful, I think they got to win a round and get out a wild card weekend and get to the divisional round. That doesn't mean the ALCS, which I think their ceiling might be even higher than that. Ceiling could be World Series based on the way the baseball playoffs go and based on how well they've played now for the last couple of months. But to make it successful, not just to do what I expect them to do, but to make it successful, I think they need to win a round. And whether that means head-to-head with New York or whether that means head-to-head with whatever, one of those AL West teams, Houston, Seattle, whomever, I think that's now where I'm at to make it an actual true successful year.
All right, that leads me into my next question. What team in the American League scares you the most right now?
So they haven't matched up great with Toronto or Detroit. Now, they didn't play Detroit a lot, but neither one of those series went well. Those are the two teams with a better record than the Red Sox right now. But that's also different Red Sox teams too, right? Like you talk about the Roman Anthony up or Devers gone, however you want to choose to view that day. I'll still go Seattle. So I just named two teams. I'm going to go with Seattle, though, because I think their rotation is really good and can stack up with your rotation. Plus, they went out and got 2 big sticks for their lineup. Plus, they got a guy who, if he doesn't win MVP, he's going to come in second to Aaron Judge in the big dumper Cal Raleigh. So I think Seattle, even though they were hot, then they kind of scuffle a little bit and they're actually below you in the standings. I think in a series, that team would scare me more than anybody else.
I think they're the right answer because Detroit, I think Skubal and Crochet, we were talking about this a little bit on our show earlier. Maybe that one's a wash, maybe even a slight advantage to Skubal, but I think that's a good match. The Red Sox, we referenced your stat that you had the other day, Joe, that since June 10th, Red Sox have 3 of the top 5 pitchers in the AL. So I don't want to dismiss how those guys have been pitching, but I would give the overall rotation edge to Seattle, where you probably have it at the top with Crochet, but I'd give the overall edge to Seattle, and I like what they did at the trade deadline. I think teams that tend to buy and add and upgrade their team will probably be rewarded in the postseason. I'll give you a sneaky one. I really don't fear Detroit. I really don't fear Toronto. Doesn't mean those teams couldn't beat the Red Sox. The way they matched up head-to-head with New York, they're not scary. I still kind of respect the big game pedigree of Houston. Okay. Alvarez is back, right? He just hit a home run the other night, 2 nights ago, whatever it was. They got Correa back, who I didn't fear at all in Minnesota. Now that he's there, I take them a little more seriously. So I just think they've been there, done that. They've gone on deep runs. They've won multiple World Series. I know it's not the same exact team. That's a team that would still scare me a bit.
They're an interesting team. I almost can't believe they're in this position again. They trade away Kyle Tucker. They don't have Alex Bregman, and yet they still somehow
they're a good operation.
Right. They seem to find a way to win. All right. You just mentioned Garrett Crochet, Adam. Obviously he's on the mound today. It's a talking point now. It'll continue to be a talking point, I think, toward the end of this season. Where do you guys think he stacks up with Skubal? Do you see him as the favorite right now? Or do you still have Skubal as the guy?
Let me answer it this way. You tell me if this is too weaselly of an answer.
I think it will be.
I think he's the better bet out of those two. Like, I don't think there's such a gap where, and it's been a minute since I've looked at the betting markets, but the betting markets last I checked were heavily slanted to Skubal.
Way too in favor of Skubal.
And I think they've basically been the same. I think Skubal has an advantage in WAR and some of the advanced analytics, but I think they've both been awesome this year. I think they should be 1-2, however you slice it. And so I'd rather bet on Crochet. I think there's more value there. But if you're asking me who I think has the edge, I'd defer to the betting markets and say Skubal will probably win.
Yeah, I like the Crochet bet a ton, and I've liked it the last month or so. And I couldn't believe the gap was where it was. And as of right now, they'll both have a handful of starts before the end of the season. And I think that is what's going to actually determine it. Because right now, they've each made 26 starts. They each have 17 quality starts. Skubal has a 2.28 ERA, Crochet 2.38. Crochet has more wins. He has 3 more wins. he has recorded one more out. So they've thrown the exact same number of innings. Now, the better whip is with Skubal. The better WAR is with Skubal by 0.4. And
that's tightened up, though, because that was a bigger,
very much tightened
that was
up.
a bigger gap for Skubal.
And the strikeouts are nearly a wash, but Skubal has the advantage, 212 to 207. So based off of that, as much as I like Crochet, I think if the voting was done today, you'd probably have to go with Skubal. He has a slight edge in everything except he's got one less out and has fewer wins, but we know that wins is really way down the list of things that you look at now with Cy Young. So I think Crochet, if he pitches better over the next, what will it be, 6 starts, I think he'll win.
It's such an interesting dynamic right now, and just because you guys brought up the betting odds, so Tarek Skubal, he's at minus 150 right now, and then Crochet's at plus 105.
Okay, so that's drastically changed.
That also has tightened up.
Like a month or two ago, I want to say Skubal was like minus
600.
Yes,
it was something crazy like that. So so that has corrected. Then that's not quite the gap I thought it was.
Yeah.
But I'd still bet Crochet out of those two.
Yes, it's definitely close. All right, final one before I let you go. 2025 Aroldis Chapman or 2013 Koji Uehara?
Oh, well, I know Keith's answer. Keith is maybe the most biased on this.
I love him so much. All right, let me just double check. I want to see if the stats back up what I'm thinking here. So 2013 Koji Uehara. I'll take him.
Yeah,
I'll take Koji. Yeah, he had a 1.09 ERA.
You have it in front of you. How many?
Yeah.
We looked this up today.
Yeah,
Chapman's only given up 6 runs all year. That's crazy.
It's insane. So 6 earned runs, 52 innings pitched, 74 strikeouts.
He hasn't given up a hit this month.
It's insane.
So
Koji
Uehara was better than that.
Koji gave up 9 runs all season.
Okay,
9 earned runs all season.
Advantage Chapman.
101 strikeouts over 74 and a third innings.
Okay.
He only had 21 saves, but he wasn't the closer right away. Remember, because they had all these other idiots that they were trying.
Here's why I'd go Koji too. I do think that's the right answer.
It's close.
No, it is close, but we know how he pitched in the postseason. We don't know that with Chapman. Chapman has had rocky postseasons before. I think they've managed him all year long. We talked about this with Lou last week, Keith.
Yeah.
They've managed him all season long to maybe A, get him healthy to the postseason, but B, maybe lean on him a little bit more once you get there. But Uehara, if memory serves, he could get you 4 or 5 outs. Chapman has not been able to do that.
Yep.
Uehara probably could pitch 3 days in a row. A decade ago, I imagine they did that more than they do that with Chapman now. So I think more durable. We know how he pitched in the postseason. Chapman's more of a question mark. So I'd lean Uehara, but the fact that's even the comp tells you the kind of year that Chapman is.
He gave up 1 run in the postseason in 13 2/3 innings. That's a .66 ERA. He was the ALCS MVP and was dominant once again. He was 38 that year.
Yeah.
And like Chapman's 37 right now. So it is a pretty interesting comp.
Yeah, I guess that's just that sweet spot that the Red Sox have to continue to go after.
Old closers
exactly.
that still have something left.
Jose Lobaton, that's the only guy that got Uehara in the postseason that year. Remember that walk-off in Tampa Bay Game 3?
Wow. Jose Lobaton?
I think that's...
I smell a random baseball player of the day is what I smell. Okay, interesting.
Wow. All right, well, boys, it's great to be back with you. So much has changed since we talked last, as we talked about. The Sox are way better.
Mm-hmm.
The only constant in the Twitch chat, people saying I still look like Adam Jones. I've gotten much younger, brother, but still the sun comp.
Oh,
yeah, there is a lot of
the
doppelganger.
Text line brought up it's just me now. It's not me and Keith.
It's just you now.
The love child of Jones and Keith.
But apologies
the test tube baby of Jones and Keith. Yes, yeah.
All right, well, boys, appreciate the time.
Thank you, Joe.
Hopefully we get another dub today. Great listening to you guys. Great to have you on. Adam Jones, Rich Keefe, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch, as we just mentioned there, and you can just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 10 minutes, you'll hear Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in and get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But coming up next, we'll have Rob Bradford's Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill. He spoke with Trevor Story about the art of base stealing. 23 for 23 in stolen bases this year. That'll be a fun conversation to listen to. That's coming up next. Red Sox Orioles coming up at 1:05 today. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is a Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. It's Boston versus Baltimore in the series finale at Camden Yards. First pitch coming up at 1:05. Trevor Story back in the starting lineup. He's batting third, and he is the only player in the AL right now with 20-plus home runs, 20-plus stolen bases, and 80-plus RBIs. And Story is also the star of today's McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And here is Rob with Trevor Story.
All right, there's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to for the 2-Minute Grill more than Trevor Story. And I want to ask you about the best advice you ever got for base stealing. Because congratulations, you're good at base stealing. What is the best advice you ever got when it comes to base stealing?
Yeah, I think just that it's a mindset. There's a certain mindset, a certain aggression, a certain conviction that you have to have to be able to do it right. And there's a lot that goes into that, with the scouting and doing your homework, and there's a lot of trust that goes into it too. But it's really, that's the biggest thing, is that it's a mindset, and you have to be aggressive in doing it, because if there's any type of hesitation, it's, you'll find ways not to go.
Have you always been that way, or was it the fork in the road moment for you where you're like, I'm pretty good at this, or maybe somebody said something?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fork in the road, because I would coming up with Colorado, like I've said, Nolan and Cargo and Ian Desmond, those guys are behind me, so I'm trying not to get thrown out. I'm in scoring position at first, so that's still the case here, but it's like, it can make such a difference. It can put so much pressure on the offense or on the defense that, it was definitely in Huddy's really, he's the one that's really pushed me in flow to be like, man, like, you like almost you should be getting thrown out, that to the point where you're not going enough, so that's kind of, taking more chances, I guess. Obviously, I'm going when I feel like I'm going to be safe. Those guys are always pushing me to take more chances. Not reckless, but just being convicted in what we see and going ahead and maybe taking more chances. But that's kind of what's led to me feeling really confident in it, and
yeah, once you get, you know, kind of to a certain point, you realize, you know, you can shut it down if you need to.
How much is it the lead? Like, I know that that's sort of might be an obvious question, but I saw, for instance, you know, I was looking at Roman Anthony the other day. I'm like, he's like 2 feet off the bag, and the next thing he steals. So I think, but how much for you is it the lead, and how has that evolved?
I mean, that's kind of my best kept secret.
You have the big, by the way, like analytics though, right? Show that you have the biggest lead, right? Correct.
Yeah. That's kind of
sorry to reveal your secret.
No, I mean it's obviously out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's where it starts, and yeah, I think over the years, like I've had one of the biggest leads in the big leagues, and I think, you know, I'm fast, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not Trey Turner burning out there, you know, so that little half step that I can get is huge, and obviously that's closer to second. And I think the art of the pickoff, and you know, there's, like, to be honest, there's not many guys that have really good ones. So
do you feel like that's like the art of the pickoff has dissipated a little bit? Yeah,
for sure. Yeah. And it seems like since the pitch clock, guys just aren't as worried about the running game. So it's a lot of good combinations for base stealers, and yeah, you got to take advantage of that.
Do you mark? Do you mark where you want to lead?
No, I just have a thought in my head.
Okay.
I have a routine about how I get out there, and it's usually the same every time. I think I get around like 12 feet on the lead. So
okay. Who is the best? Who is the guy the most? Because I know that you like a challenge, right?
Yeah.
So, and who is the guy that you've stolen off of? That you're like, man, that's a challenge, because as you said, like, there's not a lot of guys who have great moves, but you have had guys who have great moves. Who is the guy that you're like, I'm digging in, I'm going to steal off this guy even though he has a great move?
There's not pitchers that come to mind with that, but it's more about the catcher, and that was Yachty.
Oh.
Yeah, when I was able to steal off Yachty, I was super proud about that.
Yeah.
You know, that felt pretty cool.
That's a good one. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, that is Trevor Story talking to Rob Bradford. And if you missed it before, Trevor Story is 23 for 23 in stolen bases this year. He's 4 off of his career high in stolen bases, which he set in 2018, an all-star year for him in Colorado when he had 27. And today, Trevor Story's playing behind Garrett Crochet, and today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. So it's Garrett Crochet, 14-5, 2.38 ERA over 26 starts, already over 200 strikeouts on the season at 207. Look forward to what he has in store today. He has already pitched once against the Orioles. That was way back in April, and in that game, he tossed 8 shutout innings against the O's on April 2nd. On the other side, it's Cade Povich, who is 2-7 with a 5.13 ERA, left-hander on the mound. He has one start against the Sox this year. Actually was pretty decent. 1 run in 5 innings allowed in what ended up being a no decision at Fenway Park, but he's got 17 outings overall and 15 starts. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up next, we have Will Fleming's pregame chat with Red Sox manager Alex Cora, and that is presented by your New England Ford dealers. Sox versus Orioles coming up in about 35 minutes from Camden Yards. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
With a detailed agent directory you won't find anywhere else, Homes.com is the only place to find the in-depth info home shoppers want. Very in-depth info. Looking for a listing agent's contact info? We've got it. The agent with the most sales in your price range? Easy. Specialized agents with all the up-to-date info on your dream neighborhood? We'll know them. A Pisces who enjoys long walks on the beach? You've got other sites for that. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Ahorra en grande este Labor Day en Lowe's. Obtén hasta 40% de descuento en electrodomésticos selectos y ahorra hasta 20% adicional al comprar más de una unidad. Además, llévate 2 crisantemos selectos de 2.5 o 3/4 por solo $8. Este Labor Day, cuida tu hogar por menos en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos. Tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/3. Oferta de crisantemos válida solo en tiendas. Selección varía por lugar. Hasta agotar existencias. Aplican más términos y restricciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations. This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow as the Red Sox go for their 7th sweep of the season as they look to take the final game of a 4-game set against the Baltimore Orioles. Joe Weil with you. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. And here is Alex Cora with our very own Will Fleming.
Chance at a 4-game sweep and a 7-1 road trip in the AL East with the manager for the finale, Alex Cora. Last night was unlike some of the games in this stretch, but again, this club finds a way to do it. Big swing from Cedon. Again, a resilient win. I know you were pleased with that.
Yeah, the pitching staff did an amazing job. Bello was great. Willow did his job. Weiser threw the ball exceptionally, and Chappie finished it. And offensively, it was a tough one yesterday, but they kept going. We put pressure on them in the 8th inning. I think, honestly, that's where we actually won the game, right? First and third, Aiken comes in, did his job, but then he had to go out again and try to get 3 outs, and it didn't happen.
You know, Bayo really should not have given up any runs. But what was cool to see last night is that when things went wrong, again, it just doesn't faze him. He's able to get the next guy, make the next pitch. It's just another example of his maturation.
Yeah, I mean, he's locked in. You can see it on the mound. You can see it in the tunnel, being between innings. He just wants to, make the next pitch and turn the page. And, he's been good for a while. I think he turned a corner, honestly, after that game in Chicago last year when Sheets hit the grand slam. He slammed the glove like Eduardo did in the World Series. We had a talk, and, when you see yourself doing that stuff, you're kind of like embarrassed, right? Like you're like, man, am I really doing that? So he's been able to clean that up, and mentally he's very strong. His family is a huge part of what's going on, and I'm very pleased with him, very happy.
You know, you haven't seen the documentary. I have. There is footage of him between innings. You talk about him in the tunnel where he's losing his mind. He's so hard on himself even after good innings. Has that gone away too?
Yeah. And I saw the preview during FanFest, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, shoot, that's more than what I expected, to be honest with you. I told Perez we might have a problem. But you know what? It's a group effort. He started with Ray Fuentes last year, our mental skills coach. He was amazing with him. Carlos has done an amazing job with him, on and off the field. And, his family's more involved with the organization. He is more involved too, doing a lot of things off the field. And, this is what you want from those guys, right? Like when you sign these long-term contracts, it's not only what you do on the field, it's the buy-in and what we're trying to accomplish as an organization. And he's been awesome.
How is Ray? I mean, we loved being around him for all those years. A Miami guy. What's up with him? How often do you hear from him?
I'm embarrassed to say I haven't talked to him in a while, man. A good friend of ours, but obviously when you're locked into the business and he's doing his thing, it's hard to communicate, but he was a huge part of us.
Speaking of a huge part of what you're doing, Aroldis Chapman, I mean, we had him on last night, and in my half-baked Spanish, I got him to talk a lot about the season that he's had. What I thought was really cool, Alex, was he talked about that now he appreciates things more. Like he felt pressure early in his career, and it's probably a natural thing for a veteran, but he finds time to kind of look around and soak it all in right now.
Yeah, and I think the guys have done an amazing job embracing him. We actually talked about it last night at the hotel, that in spring training, he was trying to find his way in the clubhouse and like nobody make him feel welcome, because I mean, if you see him and you see him from afar, you're like, this guy, I don't know if I can talk to him, and it's the other way around. Yeah. And he's been a mentor for Bello and the Latino kids. He has helped some guys in the minor leagues, and obviously he's helping us win a lot of ball games.
You know, what you said is so interesting, and we felt it last night. I've talked to him a bunch of times, and that's what comes through. He's such an imposing physical presence, but there is a real joy to him.
Yeah, and we found it out on one of those dinners at the house in Fort Myers. At the end of the night, it was Crochet, Bregman, Veritek, and Chappie, and he was talking about his journey, from Cuba, and then, he not only escaped from Cuba, he actually escaped from his first agent, who for him, it was like bad news, and he talks about all this stuff, talk about playing first base and playing in Cuba, and the guys really enjoyed it. As you know, Crochet and Bregman, they love talking baseball. They're baseball rats, and that was a great night for us, and kind of like to know who Chappie is.
Really neat launching off point, and clearly your club continues to embody that. These guys who just love coming to the park every night. Cedon continues to have a knack for the dramatic. That was not his best night defensively, just a couple weird plays. But what can you say about him? It seems like when the game is on the line, especially late, something different happens in him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the strike zone, his strike zone gets smaller. He doesn't swing as much. The other day in New York, hit the double right late in the game. He did it again. He did it here too early in the series, and we just need to do that throughout the game. His swing rate is up there, and that's something he didn't do in the first part of the season. I think physically, honestly, what we're asking him to do is very hard, and it's not only the second center field thing. It's like there's a kid who weighs like 160 to play every day at this level is very hard. And if you see the pattern last year compared to this year, very similar. It seems like he ran out of gas. So it's our job now that we are in this mix, to make sure we take care of him. It's very important.
He says he wants to put on 20 pounds of muscle this season. Is that a realistic thing? And would you even want that? I mean, so much a part of him is his agility and speed.
Yeah, I think he will gain it at one point. I don't know if it's going to happen during the off season, but it's a challenge for him to keep the weight. That's the reality of it. And Mary Ellen, our nutritionist, is doing an outstanding job, not only with him, but with everybody, trying to keep their weight up and keep him healthy. And so far, so good.
If only we had trouble keeping our weight up. Today it's Crochet. What a luxury, Alex. A chance to sweep this series with your best pitcher on the mound. Now, Bayo's making a case for that, but this dude has been different. Is there any limitation on Garrett? I mean, you've banked 3 wins here. You got a big, long stretch coming up. Is it a full go for Crochet here today?
Yeah, we talk about this after the All-Star break. We deload him for 2 weeks, and it worked, and now it's a full go.
I love watching him in the dugout after these big swings. I mean, his celebrations are hilarious. But last night, like the visceral emotion when that ball goes over the wall for sit-on, what does that say about how invested he is and how thrilled he is to be a part of this thing?
Yeah, like I said last week, Friday he stayed in the game and he pitched a 1 o'clock game in New York. Yesterday, night game, he stayed here with the boys, so not too many starters do that. And he's leading by example. He's one of the best in the big leagues, and I'm happy that he's here with us.
Pretty cool. You go 6-1 so far without Refsnyder, without Slayton, without Abreu. You get 2 of those guys back. What do Rob and Justin mean, and what can they mean here in the short term?
Yeah, another extra arm in the bullpen, quality arm, and with Ref, another good at bat against a lefty. We have faced some tough ones lately, Rogers, Fried, Rodon, and we have struggled scoring runs, so having him in the lineup is going to help.
Congrats on a great trip so far, and here's to a happy flight.
Happy flight. Thank you.
Thanks, Alex.
And that is the hope. The Sox have a happy flight coming back to Boston, in which they will start a series coming up this weekend against the Pirates. But the focus today is picking up a 4-game sweep against the Baltimore Orioles. And it's time now for today's starting lineup, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Here is the starting lineup for the Red Sox today against the O's' Cade Povich. Roman Anthony leads things off. He is in right field. He already has 2 leadoff home runs in this series. And as I mentioned before, 5 home runs in his last 15 games. And that comes after just 2 home runs through his first 50 games. Alex Bregman, he bats second. He is at third. Trevor Story bats in the 3 spot, and he is a shortstop in this one. Romy Gonzalez batting against the left-handed pitcher in the cleanup position. He's also playing at first base. He's got a 994 OPS against lefties, fifth best in Major League Baseball with a minimum of 100 plate appearances. His buddy, another masher against left-handed pitching, Rob Refsnyder, back in the starting lineup off of the IL. He was placed on the IL on August 18th with that right oblique strain. He's back in the lineup and is the DH. Nate Eaton's in center field batting 6th. Carlos Narvaez, the catcher, he bats 7th. And then it's Cedon, the hero from last night, batting 8th at second base. And Justinson Garcia, the password, rounding out the 9, and he is in left field. The pitching matchup, once again, Garrett Crochet going for the Sox against Cade Povich, as Crochet looks to continue to climb up the AL Cy Young pedigree. It's him and Skubal right now going head-to-head. Some have edges in other categories more than others. Crochet's got the edge in wins over Skubal, 14-11 in that stretch. Slight edge in innings pitched, 166 in the third innings. Skubal with 166. But Skubal's got the edge in ERA. He's got the edge in wins above replacement and also strikeouts as well, along with ERA. So another big start for Crochet. Coming up next, we'll get to the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. On top of that, a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well, and also the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Sox versus O's today at Camden Yards. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? Well, with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills. Wait, did I say job title yet? Get started today and see how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. We'll even give you a $100 credit on your next campaign. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
At Homes.com, we do whatever it takes to get you the in-depth info on local schools you won't find anywhere else. Things like student-teacher ratio, test scores, and school programs. And sometimes that requires attending school recitals. So many recitals.
That's my son. Isn't he terrific?
Yeah, a real prodigy. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow as we get you ready for Red Sox versus Orioles. Sox going for the sweep. Every game we have the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. The question on our X account at Sox Booth: whose success this season has been the most surprising to watch? Here are the four options: Aroldis Chapman, Trevor Story, Brian Bayo, and also a write-in option as well. You can chime in on that on our X account at Sox Booth, where Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks We'll discuss the results during today's broadcast. And here is the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. And I'm going with Garrett Crochet tossing at least 6 innings in this ball game. He's already dominated the Orioles once this year, 8 shutout innings back in early April. And I think he will be fantastic again at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. And here's a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And just looking at this, the scoreboard right now, first off, our game is the first one that gets going today. But there's only one other game in the American League, and that is between the Yankees and the White Sox. That gets rolling at 7:40. That'll be in Chicago. The Yankees coming off a sweep of the Washington Nationals at Yankee Stadium. They're still a half game back of the Red Sox at 73-60, with the Red Sox being 74-60 this season. And a couple of roster moves for the Red Sox. They just reinstated Justin Slayton from the 60-day IL, so he's now back in the bullpen, another weapon for Alex Cora to go to. Rob Refsnyder is reinstated off of the injured list, the 10-day IL, so he's in the lineup today, batting 5th. And Nathaniel Lowe, he's placed on the paternity list, so he will not be on the roster here for a couple days. And on top of that, Boston optioned left-handed pitcher Giovanni Moran to AAA Worcester following last night's game against the Orioles. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. A big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks with Red Sox and Orioles coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
There are parts, and then there are B-Pro Auto Parts. Parts built for every vehicle. Parts built to fit and function. Parts that are refining how we drive and redefining the category. Because every vehicle is a sum of its parts. So do yourself a favor and put B-Pro Auto Parts on the vehicles you service. Parts now, parts into the future. Welcome to the new aftermarket.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Huddle up. We got one play. Everything we work for comes down to this.
Quick question. Speaking of workouts, how would you rate your athletic program?
Bro, we're in the middle of the state championship.
Oh, so like a B+ then? Dude, get out of our huddle. Well, at Homes.com, we leave it all on the field to get you detailed information on local schools.
Off the field.
Off the field. Copy. All right, go sports.
How'd he even get in here?
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Este Labor Day en Lowe's, aprovecha descuentazos solo para miembros de MyLowe's. Ahorra $50 en un desmalezador Eagle por solo $169. Además, ahorra 50% en adoquines selectos Holland. ¿Aún no eres miembro? Únete hoy gratis. Corre y no dejes pasar los descuentazos de Labor Day solo para miembros en Lowe's. Nosotros ayudamos. Tú ahorras. Válido hasta 9/1 hasta agotar existencias. Programa sujeto a términos y condiciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com/terms. Sujeto a cambios.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios.
Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
And the Red Sox win.
Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan, sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Red Sox win again.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a warm and beautiful Thursday afternoon, we welcome you to Orioles Park at Camden Yards, where today the Boston Red Sox play the finale of a 4-game series and an 8-game road trip. through the American League East. The Red Sox rolling. They've taken 6 of the first 7 and a chance to sweep this 4-game set and go 7-1 through one of the most critical stretches of the season. The Sox come into play today a season best. 14 games over 500. They are firmly in the playoffs. 5 games clear of the Kansas City Royals, above the Yankees, above the Mariners for the wild card, and the Sox have eyes on the division. They're 4 games back of the Toronto Blue Jays in the American League East. A thrilling win last night. Cedar Rafaela punctuated a big-time 9th-inning rally with a 2-run homer that held up with Aroldis Chapman on the mound. And tonight, this afternoon, the Red Sox hand the baseball to their ace, Garrett Crochet, who's been brilliant all year. He's been fabulous against the American League East, and he has been virtually unhittable when the sun is shining this season. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, and we welcome you to yet another glorious day at Camden Yards. Of course, everything looks and tastes and feels better when you're winning, and that's what the Red Sox have done here, Will. I mean, you just couldn't dial it up any better, other than the kind of weird one on Sunday when the Yankees hit the home runs, sort of some Yankee Stadium specials. Rodon was great. Other than that, it has been sunshine and rainbows for the Red Sox on this trip. A chance today with Crochet on the mound at a 7-1 trip.
Totally. And you look at this series, Game 1, bullpen day, and you're thinking, okay, that can go one of 2 ways, right? You can squeak out a win, or it's not quite a white flag, but you don't expect to necessarily win that game. Well, you do. Game 2 goes great. Game 3, they did everything possible to try to lose that game yesterday defensively. They had some miscues. The offense wasn't there at all for most of the game, and yet they found a way to win it there late with the big homer from Cedar.
And you've been on teams with an ace like this. Now, Bayo's pitching like a 1A ace as well. But don't you come to the ballpark on a day like this, whether it's Pedro, whether it's Sale, whether it's Schilling, all the way back to Roger Clemens. I mean, this is a day where everyone, you would imagine, comes with a little less tension in the shoulders.
100%. You know, good pitchers, you come to the field thinking, all right, we're going to get 6 solid innings. We're going to get a good chance to win. When it's guys like this, you know it's always a chance of something special happening, and him giving you at least 7 innings.
Lineup cards being exchanged. Ramon Vasquez on a real heater, cleanly shaven. He's at home plate. Red Sox and the O's. Before we get you the lineups and set the scene for today, time now for the national anthem, which, as always, is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? No, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Could not have asked for a nicer afternoon. A little light cloud cover. The sun has peeked out from behind them as we get ready for baseball. The O's in the home white unis, led out there by Cade Povich, the lefty. And the Red Sox in the road grays, just about ready to get going. And looking for a 4-game sweep here this afternoon in Charm City. Speed Report is powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. We know about the velocity from Garrett Crochet. Well, the interesting thing is I mean, the fastball actually has been hit harder than his other stuff. I mean, it's a dominant, great pitch. But really, the slider, sweeper, and the cutter for Crochet have been lethal weapons for him.
Well, the reason the fastball gets hit, well, he throws it a lot.
He does.
And hitters, they gear up for it, and they know he's going to throw it into them most of the time. But the sweeper's been unbelievable. The cutter has been just a great dimension to help get hitters off of that fastball because it looks so much like it and then disappears under the hands of right-handed batters. He's just a complete pitcher right now, and he's added that sinker, which he can go away from guys with also.
Totally different looking lineup today against the lefty Povich. Roman, the only lefty in their will. How about the Red Sox lineup this afternoon?
Lineups today brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Leading off, Roman Anthony. He'll be in right field, followed by Alex Bregman. He'll be at third. Batting third is Trevor Story. He'll be at shortstop. In the cleanup spot today against the lefty Povich will be Romy Gonzalez. Got to like him against the left-handed pitcher. He'll be at first base. Rob Refsnyder, fresh off the IL. Good to have him back, and a good day for that. He'll be at DH, followed by Nate Eaton. He'll be in center. Carlos Narvaez do the catching. Cedon Rafaela back on the dirt at second base. And Justinson Garcia getting the start in left.
Those are the 9 for Alex Cora and the Red Sox. Roman has hit 2 leadoff homers in this series, and he looks to set the table against Cade Povich here today. The Red Sox have really fared quite well against this lefty, who's on the mound in bright sunshine. He's into the wind in the first pitch of the game, swinging a line drive into center field, and that is down for a base hit. It's hard not to laugh with what this kid is doing. Roman reigning in Baltimore. A little Selly over at first base with a turbulent airplane. Why not? 1 pitch and a base runner for the Red Sox.
You know, the patience has been great for him, but he is getting much more aggressive with pitches in the zone, and he's not missing. He's 4-game hit streak now, 6 for his last 13.
And here now is Alex Bregman against Povich, who's on the mound 2-7 for this left-hander with a 5.13 ERA. Red Sox all over him, and a ground ball up the middle should be 2. Henderson to second for 1, over to first, double play. Well, Bregman's frustrations continue. And he's had a nice road trip, but Baltimore has not been that kind to him. That was a loud and hard ground ball, but immediately a twin killer.
Yeah, he hasn't been as aggressive on fastballs lately. So I like him jumping on that fastball right there and hitting it hard. Unfortunately, it was hard on the ground right at Gunnar Henderson. Taylor made double play.
5th career start for Povich against the Red Sox. 4.43 ERA against them. Here's Trevor Story, who takes a strike on the inside corner. A little curveball, and it's 0-1. Umpires rotate around today on this glorious Thursday afternoon. 0-1. Trevor drives one high and deep into left field. This thing is back into the cutout. It is gone! Over the wall in deep left field. TS10 says bye-bye, and the Red Sox in the first lead it 1-0.
Oh, man, he just keeps rolling. You know, we keep talking about Trevor Story, how good it is to just have him out there every day, have him healthy. We're talking about comeback player of the year. That's what he is going to have a plaque in his house after this season. He has been unreal.
22 homers and 84 driven in. How big is the double play ball now? Here's Romy. Red Sox, for the 3rd time in the series, score in the first as Romy bounces one up the middle. Henderson, the shortstop, to his left. He's there to make the play. It was quick, but it was effective. The Red Sox get a run on a couple of hits. Garrett Crochet has got a lead, 1-0. Bottom 1 in Baltimore after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do. I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Crochet has a lead in the first. Quickly he winds. Here comes a fastball, and it is a strike on the outside corner. He is defiantly throwing that fastball with the first pitch every start. It's 0-1 to Holiday. Left on left, the pitch just outside with a sinking fastball, and it's 1-1.
Up Cade Povich, 5-pitch inning. There were 3 first-pitch swings and an 0-1 homer. 3 balls hit over 100 miles an hour.
Quick and damage done. 1-1 from Crochet. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball. Cutter actually there, and it's 1-2. So Crochet, 14-5 with a 2.38 ERA. I think he's very much head-to-head with Skubal for the American League Cy Young. He's got a chance at the pitching triple crown this year. A win today would be his 15th. Here's the 1-2, and it is skied down the left field line, slicing foul. So out of play.
6 strikeouts today would leapfrog Skubal for the lead in strikeouts. So he trails Skubal by just a 1/10 of a run for the lead in AL ERA also.
Second in strikeouts with 207. 1-2, skied to left field. Coming on is Yastinson Garcia over to his right. He's there to make the play. And there's one down. By the way, we started right on time at 1:05. It's 73 perfect degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care and better port. So second in strikeouts, second in innings pitched, tied for second in wins, and the 4th best ERA. Amazing. He's just been fantastic. And if you asked him, I bet you that the innings number is the one he's most proud of. One out. Here's Jeremiah Jackson, right-hander, fouls it straight back. Sometimes that's your best chance. You know heater's coming. First pitch, and Jackson fouled it.
Totally. Sell out, cut the plate in half, look in, because that fastball, your first time through the lineup, he's coming right after you.
1-1. A little bit outside with a changeup. The first he's thrown, and it's 1-1. The leader in innings pitched in the American League, 166 1/3 innings. The 1-1 is a liner, foul outside of first. Sinker, 97. He's heated up early.
Yeah, I've noticed that. If someone goes up there hacking on his fastball first pitch, he generally will go off speed and then sinker away. Because if you are cutting the plate in half and looking in, you're not going to get to the sinker. You're going to cue it just like that.
He's been ridiculous in day games. The 1-2 is just outside with a sweeper. So he was not aware of this, but in day games, a 1.87 ERA. That's 17 runs in 82 innings. 13 day games this season. It's just lined up for him that way. 2-2. The pitch is fouled off. He's pitched a lot of series finales lately, which is just more coincidence than anything. But what a luxury to have him to try to punctuate a set. It's a good job actually by Jackson to stay alive. That thing dove to the bottom of the zone.
Give him the old number 1 up in the zone right here.
2-2. You don't have to tell him twice. The pitch is ripped into right field. That's a base hit. It was a fastball toward the gap. Over to his left is Eaton, and he'll fling it back into the infield. Jackson's been an impressive hitter, and he's got a 1-out hit for the Orioles.
Tell you what, that was a great at-bat by a young player. He fouled off and took some tough pitches. He had that big hack first pitch with Crochet. Probably thought, okay, I got him right where I want him after that. But he worked the count and ended up getting himself a good fastball to hit.
It's an off day for Duran, so Eaton's in center with Roman in right. As you heard, Garcia is in left. Romy at first, Cedon at second. Story, the shortstop, with Bregman as ever at third. Narvaez behind the dish. That's the Baldwin Group defensive alignment. Here is Gunnar Henderson. The pitch is swung on and missed. He challenged with velocity, and it is 0-1. Henderson, it is not easy for any lefty, including this one. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk. 0-1. Infield over to pull. Not really double play alignment. The 0-1 is outside. They'll do this against powerful lefties. Just play the second baseman way over in the hole. 1-1. Hit him on the hand or wrist. Sinker that tailed in and a little early jam for Garrett Crochet. By the way, that defensive alignment to the Baldwin Group, insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
That got Gunnar Henderson right in his left elbow, so his back elbow. Kind of caught him cheating over the plate, looking for something off speed, and that sinker ran right in there and smoked him on the inside of that left elbow.
Normally, the first inning is smooth sailing for Crochet. Unlike so many starters, he's been brilliant in the opening frame, but right away, a little bit of a challenge for him. You'll see the right-handed hitting Ryan Mountcastle. That's the longest walk-up song in the history of baseball. 1-0 Red Sox on a Trevor Story home run. In the first inning this year, Crochet, 2.42 ERA. Here's the pitch. Mountcastle ready to hit. Swung and fouled one off on the third base side.
Yeah, this is a guy you don't want to go first pitch fastball over the plate to, because you know he's hacking. That was a cutter that was just off the plate in, jammed him. He pulled it foul.
Nick Marley, the home plate umpire this afternoon. Nick Carapazza, the crew chief at first. 0-1, 2-on-1 out, a jam for Crochet. Here's a slider that's a strike in the back door. Beauty. And it's 0-2. Crochet in 166 and now 2/3 innings, 136 hits. 0-2 is a check swing. Did he go? No, says the crew chief down at first. Breaking ball in the dirt. He held up, and it's 1-2. 15 homers, 207 strikeouts against 42 walks. He nods his head, takes a deep breath. Third base side of the rubber. Here's the 1-2, and it is swung on and missed. Sweeper in under the hands. His first strikeout today is a big one, and they're 2 down.
He took a little bit off of that sweeper. Normally you see it around 82 to 83, 84 miles an hour. This one 80 miles an hour and had a ton more break. He knew he had to get nasty to get Mountcastle to chase that.
Almost curveball-ish was that pitch.
Seriously.
Why not? Good time for it. And here is Emmanuel Rivera, who's in there today, starting at third base for the O's. 2 on, 2 out. Crochet has given up 5 first-inning home runs. 1-0 Sox in the first. Trying to pitch out of a jam. The pitch is right there. Fastball dotted on the outside corner. 97, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, 2 of those 5 were when the Dodgers came to Fenway Park. Ohtani and Teoscar.
Seems like a distant memory.
Right?
0-1. Pitch. Foul off first base side. And this is game number 134 for the Red Sox. So 29 remain, including today. It was an important win in the 9th inning last night for the Red Sox because everybody else won. The Twins had the Blue Jays, but 3 runs in the 8th, and Toronto stays 4 ahead of the Red Sox. 0-2 to Rivera. He drives one high into right field. Roman started in, now a couple steps back with the shades on. He's there to make the play, and Crochet pitches around the hit and the plunked batter. We go to the second inning, 1-0 Sox. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Rob Refsnyder, welcome back. Off the injured list, facing Cade Povich, who he has owned. He looks at a first pitch fastball that misses outside for ball one. Sox lead 1-0 on a Story home run.
And what, 5 for 9, couple homers? Couple walks?
Yeah, left oblique strain. The 1-0 is in there. It's so comforting to see him in there against left-handed pitchers.
It is. Him, Romy. Hopefully it gets Bregman going. He hit a ball hard in his first at bat, but a double play.
1-1 to Rob. Pitch is a strike, bottom of the zone, outside corner. Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Genesis of Auburn. It'll be Refsnyder, Eaton, and Narvaez. 1-2. Swinging a line drive up the middle into center field. That is so amazing.
Some things are just meant to be.
And yet not surprising. This is just what he does. Doesn't matter how often he plays, how long it's been. He owns lefties. And he's aboard to begin this second inning.
Yeah, 1-2 breaking ball right there. Just kind of left over to the middle of the plate. That was actually a changeup. Had some good depth to it, but good swing.
Here now, Nate Eaton, who gets the start along with Garcia. It's a day off for Jarren Duran. Here's the pitch to Nate. He squares and fouls it off. He's trying to bunt for a hit right there.
Oh, the second baseman, Holiday, playing it really close up the middle behind the pitch mound. He was trying to go with that hard push bunt over in the 4-hole where no one is playing. That might have even found grass at the outfield.
Yeah, just get it past the pitcher. It's going to be a hit. No Yoshida today, no Duran, no Hamilton, nor Wong. So starts for Eaton and Garcia. 0-1, Refsnyder leading at first. And a throw over that way. I would be very surprised if Rob were going anywhere. Eaton has not seen a ton of time with the Red Sox, but 226 with a run batted in and 3 stolen bases. 0-1, the pitch fouled off the end of the bat. So Nate quickly in an 0-2 hole. With Carlos Narvaez out on deck. It's amazing. The Red Sox a chance at a 7-1 trip through New York and Baltimore, and they've needed it because the Yankees have destroyed the Washington Nationals. Mariners keep on winning, and so do the Blue Jays. 0-2 to Eaton with Refsnyder at first, leading off this top of the second inning. Povich at the belt. Tall and lean, he throws, and Eaton drives one deep and foul down the left field line. We saw that in spring training. He has got real juice on the pull side. Refsnyder's off the IL. The injury report brought to you by Catchus Law Group. Champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. Oh, 0-2, double play depth behind this lefty. Pitch is a check swing and a fastball high. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. 1-0 Sox in the second. The pitch to Eaton is inside. Change up. That's his best weapon, Povich. That's the one Story hit out, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, Story hit it out, but up into coming into today, just a 122 batting average against. He'd thrown 236 of them, only 6 hits given up.
2-2. Povich, quick snap throw over to first. I do feel like if Nate hangs around for just a little while longer and gets some chances, He is going to hit a massive home run to left field at some time. He's just got that kind of swing.
Yeah.
2-2. Refsnyder really not much of a lead. The pitch is outside and high. They throw behind Rob.
They're very concerned with keeping Rob Refsnyder at first base.
Which, to me, does not add up.
It just tells me they haven't looked at many scouter reports.
No. I might put him in motion here, though. I'm not that worried about Eaton against the lefty Povich. 3 balls and 2 strikes with Narvaez out on deck. Rob inching away, not going. The pitch is driven high and foul down the right field line. A long run over for Jackson, but it's well into the seats. And it's 3-2. I guess the other part of it, too, if you can stay away from it, a guy like Refsnyder, it's not like it was a lower body injury, but I guess there's no real reason right off the IL to force the issue.
I like it here. That was a fastball away. Povich generally throws his changeup off of that.
3-2. Not going. The pitch is popped up. On the left side of the infield, Gunnar Henderson looking up into cloud cover. And he's underneath it. That is a big league pop-up, and it's out number 1.
The final day to enter Shaw's Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is August 31st. It's your last chance to win a Boston sports experience and get a $500 Shaw's gift card. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. Official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com.
All right, here now Narvaez, who has really looked good on this road trip. He's out for his last 5, but he's really hit the ball with authority. Red Sox have 2 good catchers going right now. Pitch to Carlos is outside. That was, again, the changeup. And it is ball 1. Carlos, the 7th batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys. Boston's go-to injury lawyer for over 30 years. Hurt in car or work accident, all 7s. After 6-1-7. Next one to Carlos. Misses inside. It's 2-0. Cedon, the hero last night, is out on deck. Sox would be 15 games over 500 today with a win. They've not done that since 2021. 2-0 Narvaez, way outside a fastball. And it is 3-0. With Cedon on deck, this guy, what do you think, Will? Is Narvaez due to be a little patient here?
Yeah, definitely. This 3-0 count, yeah, he hasn't exactly been swinging it great. Just get guys on.
3-0. Pitch is taken for a strike. That was at the top of the zone, 92. And it's 3-1. Let's maybe loosen up a little bit here.
Yeah, Povich going change up here. That's his best pitch. Would love a ground ball.
3-1 to Narvaez. The pitch is driven high and deep into right field. Back on to Jackson at the warning track in front of the wall. He's there to make the play. That thing just died on its way toward the wall, and Narvaez is gone for out number 2.
Well, they did get himself a 3-1 fastball. Just missed it. Got in on him just a touch. He was a little late on it.
One on, 2 out. Here is Cedon, last night's hero. That was his 15th homer. Pitch is inside, and he's taken the first pitch a lot lately, and it is working.
It almost seems like that's been the plan here, because he was very swing happy there for a couple weeks, trying to get himself going again. But teams have caught on to that and have stopped throwing him good pitches to hit early.
1-0 is swung on and missed. He couldn't lay off that changeup. And it's 1-1. He's also got 29 doubles. Does Rafaela 55 batted in? An OPS of 720. I think as his career goes on, he'd like to see that around 800. But with the glove and the power, man, he's been so valuable. 1-1 the pitch. Cedon swings and loops one into center field, and that's down for a hit. Refsnyder kicks it into 5th gear and slips around the bag. He might have been trying to put the brakes on anyway. That was awkward looking. And the Red Sox have him at 1st and 2nd with 2 down.
Yeah, I think that was Refsnyder trying to throw the brakes on, but foot came right out from under him. That's almost sometimes the easiest way to stop when you're going full speed is just go into a slide like that, and you can just get back to the bag.
Well, knowing the way this team gets along, is the pitching coach, Chris Holt, is going to come out and talk things over with Povich. Rob, we'll hear about that when he gets back to the dugout.
Yeah, well, let's make sure he's okay, and then let's laugh at him. Okay?
The infield joins the pitching coach here. Now, what a chance this is for Justinson Garcia, a guy who has a couple of walks in his first 2 major league games, but he's got a real opportunity to break this thing open.
Well, You know, he had a tough first one, right? He went up against Max Fried, who really pitched him well with fastballs in and big curveballs down that he could not lay off of. Curious to see if Povich uses that same recipe here against him. Uses that big curveball down. Although it won't be a Max Fried curveball.
No, it
so
will
there's
not.
that.
He swings a ton, does Garcia. 2 on, 2 out the pitch. Inside, that's an easy take there. Tried to jam him in with a fastball. He has played now in 4 games, 2 starts. 4 at-bats, 2 walks, no hits. Looking for that first. It'd be a great time for it right here. 1-0. He looks hitterish in the box. Pitch is high. Really good take. Fastball. And it's 2-0. I think you might see the changeup here.
I like that. I mean, this is a very aggressive, as you mentioned, young hitter. And he loves his changeup.
I should see something to hit here. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Fastball looked in. 2-1. The reason I say that is you got Roman Anthony on deck. So real protection behind. Ref Snyder at second. Cedon at first. A gap shot likely to score 2. Hitters count 2-1. Here it is. Garcia swings and misses. He can't hold up. That was ball 3. Fastball way up.
And it's been all fastballs, which I'm really surprised by Povich. It's not like him.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Justinson, and I think wisely. He wasn't feeling great, so he takes his time and steps out. Well, finally, the Red Sox have made him work a little bit. 5 pitches in the first for Povich, 24 in this second. They're trying to break through and grow the lead. 2-2 the pitch is high with a fastball. 3-2. All heaters to Garcia. And the runners will be off with his 3-2 pitch. Is Povich just setting him up?
It feels that way. I mean, that is his go-to pitch, but he has been all fastballs here.
3-2. Runners lead, and they run. The pitch is swung on and lined foul. Down the right field side, another fastball. He's challenging the kid.
The longer the at-bat goes and the more fastball he sees, the more uncomfortable it gets as a right-handed batter because you're just almost waiting for him to pull the string on one. But he did give up a homer on one and some hard contact to Ref Snyder.
3 balls and 2 strikes. To Garcia. The runners go again. The pitch is lined on a little looper on the first base side, foul, and it's out of play. Mayo gave chase, went into a foot-first slide. That was a fist job for Garcia, and it went, what, 40 feet?
That ball has a lot of pine tar on it, all right? That got so far in, and that's just the product of knowing how good his changeup is and expecting it. He's that late on the fastball. And that's why Povich won't throw him a changeup at this point, because he feels like he'd be doing him a favor because he's so late on the heater.
Now, let's see if we can turn one around right here. 3-2. Runners go again. The pitch is strike 3 called. He took one right there. Fastball in the inside corner, and Garcia strikes out again. 2 left. We go to the bottom of the second. Crochet and the Red Sox lead 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, this is Garrett Crochet. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Colton Cowser to lead it off against Garrett Crochet. Red Sox leading it 1-0. Here in the bottom of the second. Crochet looking for an easier second frame, and he has a good start. Fastball in the outside corner to Cowser. Strike one.
Well, you know what? This Red Sox bullpen that's been the best in the American League got better today.
Justin Slayton re-added. 0-1 is a swing and a miss. Hit a great slider, 0-2. I mean, he's elite out there. I wonder whether they'd be tempted to use him today. Who knows? I mean, it depends a lot on what Crochet does. Big left-hander.
Through Sunday, so he's fresh.
0-2 is just outside. Maybe a little low with a sweeper. 1-2. To me, I don't see any urgency to get him back on a big league mound. Save him for high leverage spots. 1-2. Crochet throws. Slider right there. See ya. Punches him out. Beautiful breaking pitch and 2 strikeouts for Crochet. But maybe after the long layoff, just get the juices going a little bit. Stress-free inning, perhaps, if possible. But what a lift it will give to this Sox bullpen. With Slayton, Whitlock, and Chapman on the back end. You know, they've used the lefties a lot in this stretch against the Orioles and Yankees.
Well, both of them having impact left-handed bats.
Here's Kobe Mayo, right-handed hitter, who takes a pitch inside for ball one. Mayo, what a battle he had with Chapman last night. 13 pitch at bat, ended with a strikeout. Here's the 1-0. And it is a strike at the bottom of the zone. You know, 209 strikeouts now for Crochet. That ties his career high. One more, a new mark. One out, bases empty, the 1-1. Slider ripped foul down the left field line. And it's 1-2. So 7 pitches thrown in this inning. You know, Crochet would like a quick one. Carlson out on deck in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Toyota of Auburn and Toyota of Boston. We're the only active game right now in Big League Baseball. 1-2. Crochet into the wind, throws, and a ground ball softly to third. Bregman easy try. He's got it. Crow hop and a throw to first in time. And they're 2 down. Subaru of New England scoreboard. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And with 2 down, here's Dylan Carlson. Later tonight, the Yankees' cupcake schedule continues. They open a series on the south side of Chicago with the White Sox. How about Nats and White Sox in a row? Here's Dylan Carlson batting right against Crochet. The pitch right there. Fastball, 0-1.
Did they play that in AAA Stadium, or do they just continue to use the Big Leagues Stadium for that? That was rude of me.
That was
rude.
0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He cannot hold up on a high fastball. That's the 4-seamer from Crochet, 97. And it's 0-2. The Blue Jays are off, but they have the Brewers this weekend. So Red Sox against the Pirates, Jays against the Brew Crew. You got a chance to make up some ground. 0-2 the pitch. Foul on first base side. Fastball, how's 98? And it's 0-2.
The Brewers, looks like they lost their closer, McGill, a flexor strain. And even those flexor strains that aren't bad take a while. So I don't even know if he'll be available for the postseason.
Yeah, they're worried about that.
Yeah.
0-2. Crochet delivers. And he missed horribly with a changeup. You never see that. That little change just kind of slipped out of his hand, way over the left-handed batter's box. That can't be that comfortable for Carlson. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, just setting up this sweeper.
Here it is, and it is fouled off. It was a sweeper. And Carlson, almost like he was swinging a bat underwater, fouls it off.
It's such an uncomfortable at bat. Normally you think righty versus lefty arm. It's a little more. No, not at all. I mean, it is power stuff, and you might have a sweeper off your back leg.
1-2 is a sweeper low, and it's 2-2. Figure maybe that sets him up for high heat here. Red Sox leading 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Houston hosts the Rockies. Things in the AL West are interesting. Houston with a 1.5 game lead over the Mariners. Rangers 6 back, a game above 500. And Nate Eovaldi may be out for the season. 2-2. Swinging a high fly in a shallow left field. Coming on, the center fielder Eaton. He's there to make the play. That could not have looked more uncomfortable for Carlson. I mean, you can't blame him against Crochet. We go to the third, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, you can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Roman Anthony leads it off in the third. He started the first with a hit, and here he is seeing Povich again, and he, I think rather predictably, takes a first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. He singled, then a quick double play ball off the bat of Alex Bregman, and then Story lifted off with his 22nd home run. 0-1, really good one. Curveball on the outside corner to Roman, and it's quickly 0-2. I'd be willing to bet he's got the fewest 0-2 percentage accounts of any Red Sox hitter. Cedon probably leads the team in that category.
Yeah, I would think so.
But it is 0-2 here to Roman, the pitch. Hard ground ball on the right side into the outfield, a base hit. What's that? 5 of his last 8 with more than 1 hit?
7 of his last 9. He has multiple hits in.
I mean,
jeez,
he is the next big thing in this game, and he's already arrived, really. I mean, it's just unbelievable when you think about his consistent production. You know, that's like so many of these other hits he's gotten to start rallies. 0-2 counts. He finds a way. Here's Bregman. The pitch to him is a high fastball, 1-0. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. 1-0 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Alex takes a strike at the top of the zone. Good pitch, and it's 1-1. You know Alex very well. You know he's dying inside right now.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to help, contribute right here.
But he also understands this is part of the game.
1-1 is high, and it's 2-1. I fully expect him once we get home, and it may start today to get it going. It was actually an encouraging, aggressive swing his first time.
Well, he's hammered lefties this year. It's just so far his best season so far against lefties.
Throw to first. Anthony just kind of tumbles back to the bag with a head first dive. It's not impossible that Roman would think about it here, but I just think against Povich, who does not have overpowering stuff, with Bregman and Story lined up, why take the risk? 2-1. Swinging a line drive down the right field line. Over to his left is Jackson. He's there to make the play. That's a good one again from Bregman. There has been a lot of that on this road trip. Loud lineouts, and he's out number 1 in the third.
He's close. He really is. You can feel it. There's a good stretch coming soon from him.
Well, we're in a good stretch for Trevor's story. You just pulled up a comparison of him with Bobby Witt over the last couple of months, and it is staggering how productive Trevor has been. Roman at first with one out. Povich at the letters. Throws, and Trevor drowns one softly toward third. It's backhanded by Rivera. He's going to try at second, and it is just in time to get Anthony. Very close play.
I think his foot was in the air. It's a close play, though, but I think he was out there at second base.
I sort of thought Roman might test it there and run. He did not on the first pitch. So Trevor is aboard. Now, this is interesting. I mean, 23 of 23 in stolen base attempts, but it is the lefty Povich on the mound. Romy Gonzalez is the hitter with two down. Throw to first. They're thinking about it along with us. What do you think?
Yeah, you can see Trevor kind of getting into that little shuffle lead, trying to time him up to get a good jump. It's so tough on these lefties, especially guys like Povich who can read you with that leg swing.
Romy just missed a homer last night. He's got that Pettit move right there. That was that 45 degree. He kind of went forward and then over.
Yeah, the trick on that so the umpires don't catch it is you keep walking. You step, throw, keep walking. They can't tell exactly where that step was because it's normally a balk move and they just get away with it.
Trevor, big lead over at first. Romy waits. The pitch is way outside with a changeup. And it's 1-0. I thought Romy got Aiken last night right after Rafaela. And he might have had Carlson not grabbed it at the top of the wall.
You'd love to get Trevor to second base here because, yes, the base is open, but also Ref Snyder behind Romy to protect him.
He's thinking about it. He's dancing. He's not going. The pitch is popped up. Into right center field. Jackson and Cowser come together, and the center fielder, Cowser's there to make the play. And the inning is over after 2.5. 1-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox with a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the third. Crochet into that leg-kicking wind. He fires a fastball in there. Inside corner, strike one. Sharp as ever, Garrett. Worked around a little jam in the first inning. Easy breezy in the second. Jackson, 246 with 3 homers. The 0-1. Just inside. Fastball. He's not thrown many cutters yet this first time through.
Yeah, I feel like he's holding on to those for later on in his outing. Starting pitchers, elite ones, don't want to show everything too early.
I love that. It's so old school. The 1-1 is inside. We've gotten away from it. There was a cutter. It makes so much sense. If you've got a fastball that's good enough to get through the lineup one time, why show the other stuff? 2-1. Sun peeking through the clouds. Pitch. Fouled back. 2 straight cutters, and it's 2-2. That one got a lot of the plate.
Yeah, that was a mistake. The little spinner stayed middle. Jackson, who swung the bat well in his last start this series, hit a couple balls hard, just missed that one.
Is he saying hit the ball?
It's pretty to the point. It's blunt.
Is this Little League? 2-2. The pitch. He hits the ball deep into left center field. Back on it, Eaton at the track. At the wall, he cannot get it. It is out of here. A home run for Alex Jackson, and we are tied at 1. Wow. That thing was smoked.
Four-seam fastball from Crochet. Outer third, out away from Jackson. Hits it 395 feet. Just out of here to left center.
So the 16th homer of the year. As Jackson Holiday digs in. This is a big boy Bolt. Pitch to Holiday. Line hopper up the middle. Story perfectly positioned. Throw to first. And there's one away. I'm trying to figure out why the PA system here and the announcements of these hitters always sounds like such a downer. And now, Jackson Holiday.
Well, it's been a long season for the O's. We've all been there.
Jeremiah Jackson.
Best of luck, Jeremiah.
Tied at 1 in the bottom of the third. Crochet throws, and he just misses inside with a cut fastball. 1-0. That'll happen sometimes with Crochet, particularly with a lead. He challenges hitters, and sometimes they get hit. 1-0. Swinging a foul. The Red Sox again today, as they have sometimes in this wildly successful road trip, not cashed in early. I mean, they've had a lot of chances against Povich and just not gotten the big hit. 1-1 to Jackson. That's outside.
I think there's just a lot of faith in their offense, too, to just kind of, even when it's not going well early in games, they grind away. They get into this bullpen at Baltimore's. It's not very good, and they do some damage late, so not too worried.
2-1. Foul back. Cutter. That was a better one on the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, tried to steal one back door. That was a good pitch. Good job by Jackson, too. It's been 2 at-bats in a row. He's looked really comfortable against Crochet.
One out, a run in, tied at 1 in the third. Here's the 2-2. It is swung on and foul. That's really good by Jackson. I mean, he did this his first time. He kept spoiling good pitches and ended up lining one to right.
Yeah, you can tell, like, as the at-bat goes on, Jackson's swing gets shorter to the baseball. He really shortens up with 2 strikes, which you don't see a whole lot in this age of baseball. It's been successful for him.
This guy's going to be a problem if he keeps doing that all day.
That way, yeah.
I mean, it worked last time, so he's hanging with it. 2-2 to Jackson. Gunnar Henderson out on deck. Here's the pitch, and it is high and outside. Crochet is, by his own standards, not that sharp right now.
I agree.
But he's also about to throw his 50th pitch. 3-2 is fouled off. This guy Jackson's been impressive in his ability to just hang on.
Jackson's seen 12, 13 pitches in his 2 at-bats, so he's a big part of that.
This has happened at times with Crochet. He does have this knack to be able to figure it out and go deep. 3-2. Swing and a foul. Another really impressive swing to hang in.
I mean, these are tough pitches. We've seen sweepers down and in. He's gotten pieces up. That cutter was filthy. About 2 balls off the plate in, exactly where Crochet wanted it. Normally, that's a swing and miss. Pesky.
Another 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Cutter on the outside, Black. And they're 2 away.
Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. Yeah, he tried just about everything right there to get Jackson. Finally went backdoor cutter and got him.
Yes, he did. Here's Gunner. Pitch is a strike. I'll buy you crab cakes anytime if you keep doing all these sponsor reads.
Well, I never knew you wanted me to read that many. You just take over.
Yeah, so selfish doing all the drops.
My show.
0-1 popped up. That's an important sequence for Crochet. It's out towards second where Rafaela camps out beneath it. He's there to make the play. Inning over. The Orioles do tie it on a Jackson homer. And we go to the fourth inning, 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Hey, it's Rob Refsnyder. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Rob Refsnyder to lead it off as we go to the fourth inning. He led off the second with a base hit. And here he is to see Povich, then Nate Eaton, and Carlos Narvaez in the Herb Chambers batting orders. Refsnyder takes strike one on the outside corner. In this inning, Herb Chambers' Chevy of Danvers carries us along. 277, 6 homers, 22 driven in. Rob has not played as much this year as last, and that's not only because of injury. The 0-1 is a strike on the inside corner. Really, it's because of the arrival of both Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. Now, of course, Meyer done for the season, but Roman's going to be in there every day against lefties, and that takes a spot away from Rob.
Well, no, yeah, Yoshida being back.
0-2 is way high with a fastball.
And having to, rotate that DH spot, yeah, it just takes away at bats. So.
It is so fun to watch Refsnyder hit. He gets himself in 2 strike counts, and he just doesn't care. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off. It's the mark of a veteran, really polished hitter, where early on, he will either take pitches he doesn't want to hit, or he'll take chances, and if he fouls them off, whatever. 0-2, he then goes into this incredible protect mode, and so often gets himself back into that bat. 1-2, the pitch is, again, taken inside. That's a great example of it, and it's 2-2.
How many times do you see him 0-2 to 3-2, and then either take a walk or get a knock?
You'd love either of those here, tied in the fourth, 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Rob takes outside. Wow. Maybe a little low, too. That was close.
Yeah. Alex Jackson, just throw the ball back, bud. Stop.
Seriously.
I hate when catchers do that. They go to throw it and they just pause, like, oh, wait, maybe this will make him change his mind. Yeah, like, throw the ball back.
3-2 to Refsnyder. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped foul into the seats on the first base side. And plus, it's not like Alex Jackson has been around long enough to do that.
Tell Tommy Pham about that. He'll go get him.
He and Heineman got into it.
Shouldn't have enough dirt in your spikes to argue.
All
right, bud.
Tommy,
I love
take
how Tommy,
it easy.
I love how Tommy plays the game, but I don't like that.
He was probably just mad that Saquon Barkley went off the board before him.
That's a great point.
3-2. The pitch to Refsnyder is driven high into center field. Cowser turns and races back. He's at the wall. He can't get it. Goodbye, Rob Refsnyder. He does it again. 0-2 to a homer. And it's 2-1 Red Sox.
I believe before the game today, I said, Ref Snyder goes deep. You go, no, not his first day back. Well, you know what? Sometimes you can feel it. There's a lefty on the mound, and there's a Ref Snyder in the box, and you know there's going to be loud noises. What an at-bat. 0-2 to 3-2 to see you later.
Man, is he impressive. And again, 6 out of 7 on the road trip without him, without Abreu, without Slayton. And they're coming back. Here's Nate Eaton, the pitch to him. He has a strike on the inside corner. Chevy New England dealer's question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter. Rob knew it, too. I mean, he never does that, but he knew it. He looked down immediately and said, that is out of here. As Eaton takes the ball low. You know, Kowser gave it a pretty good bid, but it was way out.
Yeah, that used to be like a jet stream to right center. You get up in the air and it would take off. It's not as much as it used to be, but that's a good place to hit it.
1-1 in there. Eaton looking for something else. Curveball bends in, and it's 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you what, the boys have been hitting some homers this series, and when they hit a home run, they're 59-28.
2 in each of the first 2 games, and 2 yesterday as well. 1-2. Eaton swings and misses. He's gone. So 8 homers in the 4 games. And what's been fun about it, Will, they've not really strung together a ton of hits and rallies. They've needed the homers.
Totally, right? And we've talked about it a lot. You know, the style of baseball they need to play normally is use your legs, use your speed, string together hits, but that hasn't been the case here.
Rob is so well liked in that clubhouse. They are all laughing with him. Here's Carlos Narvaez, who takes a fastball right there. So that New England Chevy dealer's question of the day: whose success this season has been the most surprising to watch? Chapman, Story, Bayo, or other? The 0-1 is a strike on the inside corner.
I mean, oh man, they all work, but I would probably go Trevor. Just surprised. I hate to say it, but surprised that he stayed healthy as long as he has. I'm not surprised by Chapman. I knew what was in there for him. Oh man, you have a case for all those.
0-2, the pitch to Narvaez, who's been a pleasant surprise. That one misses outside, 1-2. I'm with you. I mean, they're all sort of playing up. Chapman is very much just about at his best ever.
Yeah.
1-2. So's Bayo, the pitch. Carlos fouls it back. But I'm with you. I mean, especially given the way the year started, because Trevor, in the middle of May, it looked like the end might be near.
Yeah.
And since then, he's been their best player.
The first 2 weeks, he was good. Then for about a month and a half, he wasn't. And then, yeah, I mean, you're comparing him with Bobby Witt Jr. over the last couple months.
We'll get to those numbers in a moment. 1-2 to Narvaez. Check swing. Did he go? I didn't think so. No. The umpire beneath us.
Yeah, from my buddy Boston Sports Info on Twitter, comparing him with Bobby Witt since June 7th. They're both hitting right around 300. Trevor has 15 homers to Bobby Witt's 12.
2-2. Narvaez chops one foul.
Except here's the kicker.
Yeah.
Trevor has 58 RBIs. Witt has 39.
Yeah, he's been a machine.
14 and 13 as far as stolen bases. Trevor got him by 1. So you get, I mean, looking at the RBIs and the production, Trevor has been a better player over the last 2.5 months.
2-2 to Narvaez. A run in, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, did Povich. Yeah. And they're 2 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Pat Malley in the booth, Joe Braverman back at WEEI. Here's Cedon, who takes a strike on the outside corner. Listen, they'll never admit it out loud. He's been told to take the first pitch, or he's just made that decision. I'm taking one every AB. Singled his first time. The 0-1 is outside, and it's 1-1.
What's the thing? He'd gotten to the point where pitchers knew they didn't have to throw him pitches in the zone, and it would be 0-1 because he was swinging. But if he has this approach, at certain points he can pick his spots, and he'll get good pitches to hit early where he can ambush.
1-1 is grounded foul on the third base side. A curveball that just stayed up enough. And it is 1-2. League leaders in Who's Circling the Drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. 1-2. Cedon chops it again, foul. Another curveball. In the National League, Freddie Freeman, the only hitter above 300, 302. And Trey Turner, 297, tied with Sal Frelick, the BC man. Will Smith of the Dodgers, the only guy with an on base over 400. Isn't that amazing? It's the stronger league, but fewer individual standouts. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Cedon drives one high into center field. Cowser started in, now back, and about 10 feet in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Well, a leadoff homer for Refsnyder, and then a nice bounce back for Povich. Crochet's got the lead again. To the bottom of the fourth we go in Baltimore in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, for the second time today, Crochet has the lead, and Mountcastle faces him. First pitch fouled off on the first base side.
This fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Crochet with a C throws, and a fastball misses inside, and it's 1-1.
I was racing Crochet on that. He kept said I was like trying to stutter my way through it. Like, don't miss the pitch.
He does not mess around.
It's like, it's hard to read normal speed. I'm trying to go fast.
1-1 is lined into left field and down for a hit in front of Garcia. So the leadoff man is aboard in this fourth inning. I always think of Joe Castig when we're here in Baltimore. It's one of his favorite stops.
Oh, yeah.
He loved visiting the Babe Ruth Museum, which is a wonderful place. He narrated so many wonderful moments here, and I especially think of him when I've got these paper copies of the drops, and like we finished Drains by James, and now I'm about to get rid of it, and the only way to do it is to honor Joe by just emulating his...
Yes.
Here's Rivera. He lines one into left field, a base hit. Ambush on a fastball, and Crochet in yet another jam. This is about as wobbly as he's been, and that's saying something given that it's only a few hits. But now the Orioles trailing by a run. 2 on, nobody out for Cowser.
57 pitches, 41 strikes. So he is throwing strikes, but he's also missing with his off-speed pitches over the heart of the plate.
Yeah.
He can get away with that at times with his fastball, but not the cutter, not the sweeper. Those are the ones that get hit.
So another test for him. Way over to pull for this lefty Cowser, who struck out his first time. Crochet throws, and a broken bat hopper towards short. Story over to second for 1. Cedon leaps and throws to first, not in time. That would have been the double play turn of the year. But because the bat broke, it just wasn't hit hard enough. That was beautiful from Story. He ranged to his right, and then trusting in Cedon, he just led him to the bag.
Totally. And with Cowser being a left-handed pull hitter, everyone shifted over. So it took a while for that play to develop, with Cedon coming all the way from the 4-hole, caught it on the run, and then almost jump throw like you see from Trevor Story in the 6th hole. He launched himself off the second base bag to make actually a perfect throw to Romy at first, just late.
Are those guys athletic together?
Oh.
Amazing. All right, here's the big hitter, Kobe Mayo, with runners at the corners and one down. The pitch is just inside.
One of the more athletic 6'4" fielder choices I think I've seen in a while.
So true. And we had the great 6'5" put out last night.
Brightman.
CCL, by the way, wants to remind you, if there's a broken bat, there's probably a better choice for lumber. Find the lumber for your next project at ccl.com, the 1-0. High pop-up, foul of first, into the seats. It's actually capecodlumber.com. I don't know whether even Cape Cod could stand up to that kind of running fastball from Crochet. That exploded that bat. Impressive. He's going to bear down right here. 2-1 Sox, but at the corners with only one out. 1-1. Crochet touches up the Rosenbach. He throws. Mayo pops it up on the infield. Foul of the plate. Third base side. And Narvaez has got it to make the play. It's just such good stuff from Crochet. 2 down.
Yeah, he dialed in his command right there. First pitch cutter just off the plate in. Then he did actually get a fastball over the middle of the plate, did Mayo. He missed it and fouled it off, and then right back to the cutter in off the plate to pop him straight up. Great pitches.
So now 2 down. Here's Dylan Carlson. Joe Braverman just mumbled something to me. I don't know what that was. We're past 110 pitches. Brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. That's 110. 2 down at the corners. Crochet is ready. He throws. And that is a strike on the inside corner. You know, we've seen this in years past, Will. After big emotional starts against the Yankees, especially in their ballpark, you can almost naturally just have a little letdown.
It's true. Little hangover from the last one.
11 strikeouts over 7 brilliant innings at the stadium. The 0-1 fouled back. Yeah, that was a mistake, but he got away with it. It's 0-2.
That was an identical four-seamer to the one that Alex Jackson hit out. Just middle away. Kind of stayed right there trying to pitch up and in with it. And that's his miss.
After that swing, what comes now?
Yeah, cutter off the plate in, or I like the sinker up and away.
0-2. They lead at the corners. Sun is out again. Crochet sets. Runner goes. He throws and a little foul straight back. He did elevate with a fastball, four-seamer. And Carlson hangs on 0-2.
Yeah, because all that does is set up this sweeper down and in, right? Try to bounce it. You trust Narvaez, hopefully, to keep his body in front of that pitch with the runner on third.
Yeah, these are the ones where they still almost stubbornly stay down on the one knee.
Man,
I don't like it.
It's a 2-1 game. Like, keep chest it up. Keep it right there.
0-2. See what Crochet does here. Infield backed up. Pitch is high. They will not throw through. They throw back to third, and it's not in time. They almost got Mountcastle there. Fake throw as Cowser took off. I thought Crochet actually had a pretty good chance to pick him off. Cowser went before Garrett did anything on the way home.
Yeah, and actually Cowser, as Narvaez pump fake to second, stopped. He was going to stop before he got to second base so they could try to steal a run right there.
That tells you how they feel about Crochet. The shadow of one of these helicopters is over Camden Yards.
High chopper over the infield.
Oh, God. There have been minor league parks they've had to bring in helicopters to dry the field after a tarp failure. 1-2, second and third. The pitch is just inside. Sweeper, good location, but it was a ball, and it's 2-2. Well, he is laboring by his account. 65 pitches, and the biggest yet is about to come home. He throws, and he misses down and in. Sweeper. Well, I mean, you got Jackson, who homered off of him his last time on deck. 3-2. Crochet peers in. Stands tall. Here's the payoff pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Cutter! He strikes him out. And what a big pitch in a big spot. We go to the fifth. Red Sox 2, Orioles 1. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep, look. ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor.
You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stinson Garcia leads it off as we go to the fifth inning. 2-1 Sox. Povich throws. Garcia rips one down the left field line. His first big league hit is extra bases. Just inside the chalk. He tears around first into second base. And Garcia with his first ever major league hit. It comes at Camden Yards to lead off the fifth.
That's a memory he'll have forever. You can never take that away. You have a big league hit, and it's a double.
He was aggressive, and now here comes Roman Anthony. I mean, I don't know how much longer Garcia is going to be around this year, and it might have had to wait until next season, so that's really cool that he gets it out of the way right now. Here's Roman, who takes a pitch in the dirt for ball one. What did you say about Roman Anthony in 0-2 counts? I mean, he just had a hit his last time in an 0-2 situation. 1-0 here with Garcia after his first major league hit at second base. Roman waits. The pitch is outside, 2-0.
So he's had 21 0-2 counts, and he's batting .381. He's 8 for 21. So minimum 20 plate appearances. He's third in MLB.
Well, of course, 2-0 is way outside. The major league average is like $110.
Right.
And that's on those counts, not after
Not
them.
after. It's on 0-2 counts.
That is just ludicrous.
He has 8 hits.
I think he's looking to turn and burn right here. 3-0.
I think it's a great idea. Hit one at Utah.
3-0 pitch is a strike. Didn't have to be. I think that was high. And he is not happy about that call. You could tell, though, he was geared up to let it go.
Yeah, he was. He had that coil look to him, like he was ready to just explode on something.
So maybe Nick Marley just did him a favor, although he should be aboard for Bregman. Instead, it's 3-1. Garcia leading at second. This kid has done a little bit of everything on this road trip. 3-1. Povich throws, and Anthony takes another strike. Now that was perfect. A sinker on the inside corner, and it's 3-2. He hardly ever moves in that batter's box. 3-2. Waggles the bat behind his helmet. Povich into the glove. He throws. Roman swings and chops it foul. Sinker again, almost the same spot, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, good sinker right there. That one, it looks like it's an elevated fastball. It's good to hit, and as it gets to that contact point, it just dips right below the sweet spot, and you hit the top of the baseball.
So many things about Roman are impressive, including he gets ticked off when an umpire misses a call, but it lasts for about 2 seconds. He locks back in. 3-2 with Garcia at second. The pitch is strike 3 called.
Oof.
Now that one looked a little low, and Roman's saying you can't have both of those.
Yeah, look.
And Alex Cora is all over him.
Yeah, he called one just up right. It probably nicked the top of the zone. This one, fastball, just barely got the bottom, and it's really tough in the big leagues to cover both of those.
So Roman is gone after what should have been ball 4, and now Garcia still at second with 1 down. Povich is ready. He throws, and Bregman takes one in the dirt. I don't want Roman to change that at all. I mean, it seems to me we've seen more of that to him lately from these umpires, but I love that he takes those pitches. Bregman is hit into a hard ground ball double play and lined out to right. 1-0. Garcia leads at second. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Good one from Povich, and it's 1-1. Sox with 2 runs, already 7 hits, 1 run, 4 hits for the O's. Garcia's got pretty big lead at second. He can run. The 1-1. Bregman swings and misses. Fastball up above the zone, and it's 1-2. It's one thing we heard about Garcia when he came up here. Good base runner. He can move.
Yeah, runs well, plays good defense, covers a lot of ground in the outfield. That was a report on him. Big, strong guy. He does move really well.
Toolsy.
Yeah, you are.
Massive tool. 1-2 to Bregman. Povich throws. Alex swings and misses. He's gone. Curveball got him. And after the leadoff double, now 2 down, and once again, it's to Trevor Story to try to pick everybody up.
Now, Povich pitched Bregman really well in that at bat. Pitch to the edges, sinkers up and away, just off the corner that got swings, and then goes to the big breaker down and in right there. That was a good one.
Yeah, sometimes you just say that was too good. Here's Story, who's homered and bounced out to third. 2-1 Sox. Garcia still at second. The pitch is in there. Curveball. 0-1.
So Trevor's first at bat, he went first pitch curveball like that, got a strike, and then went to the changeup next pitch, and that's the one Trevor hit out. Curious to see if that's in the back of Povich's mind, and he goes fastball in.
Take that too. 0-1. He did not get what he wanted initially from Jackson, and now he's going to step off. He might be thinking right along with you. Maybe Jackson wanted to go right back to the changeup in that sequence, and Povich remembers what happened.
Cat and mouse, baby. That's what it is. It's chess.
0-1. Password leads at second. The pitch. Swinging a high drive into deep right field. Back on to Jackson at the warning track right in front of the wall. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Trevor is locked in. But the Red Sox do not take advantage of the leadoff double. They leave another. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Crochet and the Red Sox lead the Orioles 2-1 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for details.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep. Look, ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor.
You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Art Fitzy and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Eric Crochet begins the bottom of the 5th with a cutter that swung on and missed by Alex Jackson. He homered his last time. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was awkward looking. Sweeper, not even close. And it's 0-2. And the Subaru of New England scoreboard, a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Astros have put up 2 against the Colorado Rockies, who are 38-95. I don't think they're on pace to pass the White Sox anymore for the worst ever record. We'll run the numbers on that. Here's the 0-2. Oh. That hit him in the helmet, right in the back of the head. As Crochet had that one slip out of his hand, that cannot be pleasant for Jackson.
I think he got maybe
Why
his shoulder.
Why is he standing still with the bat? He flips it away disgustedly.
I think he may have got his shoulder up in front and got him in the back of the shoulder. I have to see a replay. It sounded like he got body, not helmet. Didn't have that sound to it. Yeah, he did. He ducked. It got the back of his shoulder. But had he not done that, that would have got the side of his head.
Are you sure?
Yeah, got him right here. Right in the back of the shoulder. When you duck, kind of does this. Plus, if that hit him in his head by protocol MLB, someone had to come out and check on him.
That was good radio. Leaning over when it does this.
Well, I was explaining to you because you're questioning me.
Oh, here's a broken bat looper on the left side. Story races over. Backhands will not make a throw. Jackson Holiday, a little duck snort on the infield. And here we go again. 2 on with nobody out. Well, Crochet will be so frustrated with himself there. 0-2, yeah. He hits Jackson, and then a little bleeding hit.
Frustrating.
You know, the Rockies are not going to set the all-time record. The White Sox last year, 41 and 121. The Rockies already with 38 wins.
Yuck.
So they'll stay in the history books. Here's Jeremiah Jackson, who's had some of the best at-bats of the day against Crochet. Here he takes inside. Fastball. Now, the last one did end as a strikeout, but, I mean, he has seen so many pitches from Garrett today. 1-0, 2 on, none out. 1-run Red Sox lead. The pitch fouled back. And this is the spot where you really regret not cashing in on the leadoff double from Garcia. In fact, the Red Sox, they've left 4 on base, but it feels like they've had a lot of chances against Povich. Here's a pitch that misses a little bit up and away. Sweeper. And it's 2-1. Jackson has now seen 18 pitches from Garrett Crochet.
Jeez.
18
so
of his
15 in his first 2.
Yeah. 2-1. Big one. Grounded toward third, and a fair ball that's going to at least tie the game. Jackson comes home to score. Garcia picks it up. He throws to the cutoff man. It's a double for Jackson. And not only have the Orioles tied the game at 2, they got him at second and third with only 1 out.
Well, Jackson's seen the ball really well from Crochet, which we don't get to say very often about visiting players against the Pig. That was a sweeper right there. Might even been a softer cutter. He left it up where that just gets hit.
Yeah, I mean, I think really for Crochet, this is the wobbliest he's looked since that start in Houston. Now, it's not nearly the same thing, and there's been some misfortune. I mean, that was not exactly cranked. It was just inside the bag past the dive of Bregman. But again, I mean, these are really high-stress pitches for Crochet. In fact, I think, Will, because of that, they might shorten his outing a little bit today.
Feels that way, yeah. And looking back where that pitch was to Jackson, it was a cutter, and it was off the plate. It was up elevated, but it was about 2 or 3 baseballs off the plate in. But when you're facing a guy like that, you look for pitches in there.
Well, now here we go with the Orioles' best hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Second and third infield in, and he takes a ball a little bit low, cutter. I mean, even left on left, Crochet will make his pitches to Henderson here with first base open. He got Mountcastle, the righty on deck. Red Sox gamble with the infield in. The 1-0 is a little low. I think part of that, Will, is that Crochet's stuff is so good. They've already seen in this inning, balls hit on the ground are just not going to be scalded against Garrett. 2-0. Tie game all of a sudden. Crochet at the letters he throws, and a strike right there. Challenge cutter. I wouldn't advise doing that again, and it's 2-1.
If I'm Henderson, I'm maybe looking for that cutter again, so maybe just fastball away here.
2-1. The pitch is exactly that. I mean, it's a fastball in the center of the plate, actually. And it's 2-2. This is big for the context of this game, the playoff race, but also the Cy Young race. I mean, all these runs count so much for that. For Crochet, that is the furthest thing from his mind right here. 2-2 is outside. He yanked the fastball a little bit at 97, and the count is full.
Yeah, reach back for a little extra right there. Just knowing how big a strikeout would be of Gunnar Henderson.
Thrown 81 pitches. The bullpen's going to get going now. 3-2, infield in. They lead at second and third. The pitch is a foul off his front foot. Sinker. That was a really good one in on Henderson.
Yeah, and after that pitch, the fastball before that, the sinker in on the hands, maybe that opens up the outer half for this cutter here, 3-2.
He's got to dig deep, as he so often has. 3-2. Crochet's ready. The pitch is swung on and missed. Sweeper. He got him. The Red Sox have pitched so well to Henderson in this series. Really that is an enormous strikeout for out number 2.
It was a great job by both Crochet and Narvaez reading the swings of Gunnar Henderson. Him trying to get the head out, catch up to the fastball, sinker in, speeds him up, and then boom, the sweeper. Something breaking away from him, punches his ticket.
Not out of the woods yet. Still only one out. And here's the pitch to Mountcastle. It misses outside. I think I said that was out number 2. It's just the first out of the inning. So a long way to go. You got Rivera on deck, and I know he's got a hit to left today, but I still think you can totally afford to be careful to Mountcastle here. But Crochet throws, and a slider fouled back. That one right there. He's made so many more mistakes than usual today. He's gotten away with them so far. Well, that was a hanging slider. I think Mountcastle liked that back.
Most of his mistakes have been either the cutter or the sweeper that have just kind of spun in the zone.
1-1. Second and third still. The pitch is way outside. Dropped by Narvaez, but the runner will hold at third. Holiday. It didn't get far enough away from Carlos. Wow. That was a cutter that just never cut. Tie game, but the Orioles looking to bust it open. Second and third, and a hitter's count to Mountcastle. 2-1. Crochet at the belt. Here it is. And a fastball called a ball. Maybe just in. And it's 3-1. Jordan Hicks will begin to throw for the Red Sox in their bullpen. There's a possibility no matter what, this is going to be Crochet's last inning. Thrown 87 pitches. He's ready. Here it is. And a line hopper to short, caught in the air. It's going to be a double play.
Come on.
Story infield in, dove to his left, flips it to third, and the inning is over. Great stuff. And we'll see with Crochet. He's trying to get away from Alex Cora. We're through 5, somehow still tied at 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This Labor Day at Lowe's, shop member-only doorbuster deals for a limited time. Save $50 on an Ego string trimmer, now $169. Plus, get 50% off select Holland pavers. Not a rewards member? Sign up for free today. But hurry, Labor Day doorbuster deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/1 while supplies last. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Subject to change.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep, look. ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor.
You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cade Stroud, the righty, is on for the Orioles. Cade Povich is done. So we go from Cade with a C to Cade with a K. Povich to Stroud, and Romy Gonzalez to lead it off. What a job by Crochet and the defense. I mean, what a play by Story. Inning-ending double play.
That two-run double written all over it. That was smoked and getting to the wall in left center. You'd be looking at a 4-2 ball game. Heck of a play.
Here's Romy, who has grounded out and flied out. Pitch up and in. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. 7 hits, 2 runs for Povich. Pitched pretty well. 5 punch outs, and he did give up the solo blasts to Story and Refsnyder, who's on deck. 1-0. Chopper up the middle. Henderson's been busy and good in this series. He gloves, throws to first, and Romy is gone.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is ACE, A-C-E. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
Well, they're going to let Crochet go back out there. Hicks was up. He sits down. And here's Refsnyder, who gave the Red Sox the lead his last time in the 4th. And he's 2 for 2 in his return off the IL. Amazing. Play there by Story. Refsnyder, the DH today. Bats with 1 out in the 6th. Pitch. Rob takes high. You know, it was Hicks, and he's still standing up in the bullpen. There are other people, though, now who are kind of limbering up out in the bullpen. The Red Sox, if they take a lead or get into the 7th with Crochet, they might go somewhere else other than Hicks. 1-0. Pitch is low. And Alex told us before the game they want to try to find him a pocket of righties, Hicks that is, and Rivera the righty, Cowser the lefty, and Mayo the righty are due up in the 6th. So if they wanted to take Crochet out, that would be a good spot for it. But he's not throwing, so I don't think so. 2-0 to Rob. He skies one into shallow center field. Cowser is shielding himself from the sun, and he has it pop out of his glove and catches it with the bare hand.
I mean, that ball was right in the sun. He was blocking it with his glove all the way until the ball got to his glove. It clanked off of his palm, and before it hit the ground, he grabbed it with his bare hand to secure the out.
That's 1 in a million right there. How about those reflexes?
Let's call that luck.
Here's Nate Eaton. I've seen you throw your phone up in the air and catch it. Nothing lucky about that. 2 down, bases empty. 2-2 the score. The pitch. Eaton takes one
Test
right
it in
there.
The sun.
Yeah, right up into this blue sky. Ah! Eaton has popped out and struck out. You would have wanted Crochet to have more time in the dugout here. It's probably why Nate took there. The 0-1 is line foul down the right field side. I mean, this has been a real labor for Garrett Crochet. Every inning has been hard. Only 1 time has he faced 3 hitters.
Well, believe it or not, and it is hard to believe at times, he is human. And he does have some tough outings here and there.
Again, it's hard to blame him for a letdown after the one at Yankee Stadium. 0-2. Eaton lines one to first. That's caught by Mayo. The inning is very quickly over. Well, get him some electrolytes. Get him back to the mound. Crochet trying to keep this game tied. Bottom 6 next in Baltimore on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Lowe's has the Labor Day deals you need to give your home a new look. Buy one, get one free select interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Then, add the final touch with 2 for $8 on select 2.5 or 3-quart mums. Refresh your home and save big while doing it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Mums offer in-store only. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/rebates for details.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now, Garrett Crochet, at least for one more time, is on the mound. He'll see Emmanuel Rivera, right-handed hitter, and a fastball misses inside. Still got some in the tank, 95 miles an hour, 1-0. You know that he wants to run through the tape here.
Of course. Always.
And he so often does. The 1-0. Chopper foul outside at third.
Well, the best way to do that without getting the pitch count too high, you got to fill it up early in counts. Let these guys swing. Use your stuff. Let them get themselves out.
Colton Cowser is on deck after that acrobatic reflex catch. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. 1-1 is a strike. That's perfect. Is that a cutter at the bottom of the zone? And it's 1-2.
A little backdoor cutter.
Sure. Red Sox and Orioles tied at 2, looking for a 4-game sweep and a 7-1 road trip. 1-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great sweeper. And Rivera is gone. Crochet's 6th punch out and a great start to the 6th.
Shaws and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy the most, like boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Colas, avocados, snacks, and much more. Find your new lower price tags aisle after aisle. Full details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices.
I like Colton Cowser's walk-up music. I like it even better if he fans. One down, the pitch is swung on and missed. He's got a little extra something.
What was it? I was giving Shaws some love.
I wish I knew what it was. It puts a little pep in my step.
All right. Good to know.
0-1. That is just dotted. I mean, it's amazing. He does this so often.
He's like,
Crochet.
oh, you want to take me out? Watch this.
I love it. He walked to the far side of the dugout and said, get away from me, Alex.
Look at me.
0-2. That is strike 3 called. Sweeper, a little oink, and they're 2 down.
What did we say right before this inning? You know what? He kind of struggled to get to this point in this game, but you know he's going to finish with an exclamation point.
He tends to always do it. I like this one, too.
You're a country guy. You like
I am.
Country. I do too.
It fits with baseball.
Yeah.
I got to see Luke Combs in concert. 2 down, bases empty. A fastball misses inside for ball 1.
That your guy, Luke Combs?
Yeah, he's my number 1 right now. I've gotten into Cody Johnson more lately, too.
Oh, yeah, Kojo? You like the ones that pull at the heartstrings.
I do.
You're a crier.
Yeah, well, being a dad does that to you. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big fastball. I mean, Luke Combs' latest album is literally about being a dad yourself and relating it to your own father. The man he sees in me.
I like that stuff. There's time for it. I also like all the Wallen stuff. It's fun. Just anytime music.
Sand in my boots. 1-1. Here's the pitch. High fly into shallow right field. Cedon back. In comes Roman. Anthony is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Crochet does finish strong. He's likely. We go to the 7th inning, tied at 2 on the Shaws and Star WEEI.
You're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. And count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Carlos Narvaez to lead it off as we go into the 7th inning. Cade Stroud continues. Narvaez, Cedon, and Stinson. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers pre-owned cars and trucks. Crochet is done. Looks like Hicks is going to have the 7th no matter what. Here's Carlos. Swing and a miss. Big fastball. Cutter. And it's 0-1. 6 innings, 2 runs against Garrett. 6 hits and 7 strikeouts. Didn't walk any, did hit 2 batters. 0-1 to Narvaez, who's 0 for 2. Pitch. Swinging a high pop foul. Now the play on the first base side. 7th inning brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys. Boston's go-to injury lawyers. For over 30 years, hurt in a car work accident, you gotta get Glassman.
Well, Hicks hasn't pitched since Saturday in New York, so it's been a while.
Yeah, again, they've leaned on those lefties so much. 0-2, swing and a miss. That was awkward from Narvaez. Fooled badly by a sweeper. So Stroud makes quick work of him. 1 down for Cedon.
Now, Cedon has shown this entire series that he's taking first pitches. I wonder if this is a good time to try to ambush something.
I like where you're going with that.
And this type game late, I like it.
Stroud is ready at the belt. He throws. Cedon swings and fouls it off inside. You were on it. That one did tail in just enough off the plate. That's really good setup from Cedon.
Sure was. And that was, I mean, that swing had awful intentions. He was trying to bruise someone in the stands in left field.
And he's had the knack. Of course, the problem is for him, it's not yet the 9th inning. He saves them for then. Copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. 0-1 to Rafaela. Tie game, 1 down in the 7th. Here's the pitch. And that's way outside. You knew he wouldn't see heat after that swing.
No. He might not see heat again this at bat. Because even though that was off the plate, he was dead on it, just under.
1-1.
Stroud likes his cutter a lot.
Outfield deep for Cedon. Here's the 1-1. And it's right there, man alive. He would like that one back. 97, hard of the plate, 1-2.
Cedon was thinking with us, thinking after that first swing, no shot he throws me a heater over the plate.
There it was.
There it was.
Hitting can drive you crazy. 1-2. Long set for Stroud. Pitch is called a strike. Really a perfect cutter on the bottom of the zone. Fastball, actually, and Cedon is gone. 2 down.
Yeah, that's just absolute paint job. Good pitch.
Well, all right, so now here's Garcia, who saw all fastballs last time, got his first hit. This would be a good time for his first ever Major League home run.
Oh, yes, sir.
2 down, base is empty. Tie game in the 7th. Stroud is ready. He throws. Garcia takes a breaking ball outside for ball one. You know, you don't see this from many relievers anymore, but the base is empty. This dude takes the pitch clock all the way down. Kind of freezes hitters a little, I think. See what Garcia has in store right here. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is right there. Man, would you like him to sit on that one right there? I mean, that is a fastball dead red.
That's where we have come. We've come a long ways in baseball where we're like, man, 97 right there.
It's true.
Like, what?
1-1. Pitch. Swinging a liner foul at first base. You're right. That's not easy to turn around, but these hitters
in today's game
see it more and more.
They hit it like it's nothing just because it's become the new normal.
What do you think that normal was for you in your playing days?
94, 95. You know, a lot of guys threw hard, but now it's 97.
1-2 to Garcia. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch is lined to second, but caught by Holiday. Good swing by Stinson, but that is that. And it's stretch time in Baltimore. Tied at 2. Man, Jordan Hicks needs to buckle down here when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Save big during Labor Day at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, buy more to get up to an additional 20% off. Shop even more savings with 3 Stay Green 1 cubic foot vegetable and flower garden soil bags for $10. This Labor Day, take care of your home for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep. Look, ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor. You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Now here we go for Jordan Hicks, trying to keep this game tied. There have been some moments in these last couple of weeks where he has been totally locked down. Unfortunately, those have not usually come in tight spots like this. They need a good one from him. I think Chapman is unavailable today.
I know. I was hoping to somehow get to see him and turn the ball over to him with a lead late. But
I think they'd like to have Whitlock pitch the 9th inning.
Feels like that, yeah.
This is the bottom of the 7th. Hicks facing Carlson and a fastball up and away, ball 1. You just need strikes here.
What about Slayton?
I think that's a real possibility, too. He might have the 8th and then Whitlock the 9th.
Totally.
I mean, you do have Bernardino available in a lefty pocket, too. 1-0. Bregman in at third, the pitch. That is a ball. You cannot have this. I mean, I know it's only 2 pitches, but Hicks, the track record, you need strikes.
Here's the thing, man. Like, this is the big leagues, right? This is not an experiment. At some point.
Carlos to the mound. Good time for that. Yeah, I mean, these games matter so much, Will. And they keep, it's almost like they wish upon him to pitch well in these high leverage spots. It has not often happened for him. Lefty heavy lineups who've used Matz and Wilson. And So you need to go to other people, but Hicks needs to hunker down right here. Carlson 0 for 2 against Crochet. 2 balls, no strikes, the pitch. That's a good one. Fastball in the outside corner, and it is 2-1. There's some discussion down the hall that maybe there was some intent behind Crochet hitting Jackson. I don't see that at all. The 2-1 pitch.
0-2?
No, misses outside, and it's 3-1.
Who?
Yeah, she'll remain unnamed. But I also just think
you're trying to punch his ticket.
Especially since he was a little bit erratic. 3-1 is fouled back. Carlson was trying to put the Orioles ahead.
Yeah, if you're trying to drill someone, you do it first pitch. You don't get them 0-2 and then smoke them. I mean, come on.
And by the way, there's a tie game, and he was the leadoff guy. He's not trying to hit anybody. No. 3-2 to Carlson. Big pitch here for Hicks. It comes home, and it is ball 4. Just too much of that, and the go-ahead run is aboard to begin the 7th inning.
That's the thing. The worst you can do as a hitter when you're facing Hicks is go up there and hack. Right? You almost have to take 2 strikes. And what's tough here is, yes, he came over in the trade of Devers. In the next 2 seasons, he's owed $12.5 million.
Alex Jackson takes way outside. It's just not good enough. I'm sorry. I mean, these are huge games, and he's on the roster for a reason, and they're thin in the bullpen because of the last couple days, but you have to do better than this. It is 1-0. Hicks at the belt. He throws, and he gets one in there. Fastball, 97. The stuff is tantalizing.
Sure.
But none of that matters if you can't get it in the zone and if you give up loud contact.
I don't care how hard and how much movement you have on ball 4. Doesn't matter to me.
1-1. Leadoff man aboard, tie game. Hicks throws. Slider not even close. And it's 2-1. And that's the thing for these big league hitters. These are not hard takes at all.
Look, I know you've taken 3 so far this series. Don't let off the gas. Don't just let him ride this out because he hasn't thrown.
2-1 is a strike on the outside corner. They don't have anybody right now throwing. It's his inning.
It's a tie game. Don't just give this away.
I think the Red Sox feel like they need Hicks to find it in these spots. They need his arm to get through big spots. 2-2. He sets. He throws. And a fastball grounded up the middle. Going to be a double play. Cedon steps on the bag. Throws to first. In time, too. That was awesome from Cedon. The ball brought him to the bag, and he was able to keep his foot on the keystone.
And this is even more to the point of Hicks just needs to be in the zone. He's not going to get crushed because of that stuff that we spoke of. The late movement on his sinker. If he can just throw strikes, it can be down the middle of the plate, and you're going to get a lot of ground balls just like that.
How about the defense in the middle infield today?
Phenomenal.
All right, here's Jackson Holiday. He takes strike 1. Maybe that'll settle Hicks in a little bit 0-1.
Yeah, because I guarantee in his mind he was thinking, here we go again. Here we go again, and that got him quick 2 outs after not having great command.
0-1 to Jackson Holiday. The pitch. Swinging a shot into right field. Down. It's going to be extra bases. That was a hanging splitter, and Holiday rips it into the corner. Anthony digs it out, throw to second, not in time. I mean, that is about the worst pitch you can throw, a splitter that does nothing. And Holiday crushes it, so the go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 down for a guy who's looked great today, Jeremiah Jackson.
Actually good action on that split. It started down the middle, worked towards the bottom of the zone, and just hoping he would have Jackson sitting on the fastball and so get him out front, but that was just a good swing by Holiday.
So go-ahead run aboard with 2 down. Here's Jackson. Right-handed hitter. Hicks throws. Fastball popped up. Behind first base, foul, and it'll get into the seats for strike number 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales event. Get your new ride.
How about these numbers? I'm looking at a tweet from Steve Peralt. Aroldis Chapman given up 1 earned run since May 28th. May 28th was 91 days ago.
I wonder if he was wearing the ice cream hat when he penned out that tweet.
Good one.
0-1 to Jackson. Pitch is a ground ball on the right side. It is fielded by Cedon. He throws to first.
Atta boy.
And the inning is over. A little roller coaster ride.
But he got through it.
He did. Nice job. We go to the 8th inning, tied at 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Roman Anthony is on to lead it off in the eighth inning. What a job by Jordan Hicks. Wobbled early, but credit given where credit is due. He was really good to escape a jam. And here is Anthony to be Anthony, Bregman, and Story. 1, 2, 3. Does Roman have another dramatic swing in him? Rico Garcia throws, and Anthony takes inside for ball one. This is the guy who came on at Fenway in the eighth inning with the bases loaded and nobody out. And he struck out the big hitters for the Red Sox.
He was absolutely filthy.
And it's not been a good year for him. 1-0 to Roman. He takes outside 2-0.
It was pretty much a two-pitch, right? Good fastball, upper 90s, and then a changeup that was nobody touched.
He's been aggressive, too. I wonder here. I mean, any way aboard is a good thing for Anthony here. 2-0. The pitch is low, and it's 3-0. What now? I mean, turn and burn or
what
just
now?
Keyhole?
Verde is the color of his light.
3-0 to the leadoff hitter, Roman. Garcia at the belt. He throws, and Roman takes a strike. That's not the one he wanted. Outside corner, and it's 3-1. And it is Garrett Whitlock now up in the bullpen. That's interesting. Maybe Slayton in the ninth. Wouldn't that be something? 3-1 to Anthony. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Man, he was trying to go out on the Utah Street there. And it is 3-2. Leadoff chance for Anthony. The tie game in the top of the eighth. 3-2 pitch is inside and low, and Roman draws a leadoff walk. He has done that so many times. The results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question today at Sox booth. We asked you who was the most surprising among Story, Chapman, and Bayo and others. Get you the results here in just a moment. 39.5% say Aroldis Chapman. Here's Bregman with Roman at first. Pitch from Garcia is high with a fastball 1-0.
Just another ho-hum 3 times on base for Roman Anthony.
Ridiculous.
Today.
I mean, he's ridiculous. 1-0. Roman leads at first. Double play depth behind this right-handed arm. Bregman looking to do damage right here. 1-0 is swung on and line to third, caught with a leap by Rivera. Man, he's been snake bitten today. That ball was ticketed for the corner, and great defense at the hot corner. 1 down.
Bregman has smoked 3 balls today. 6-4-3 double play in the first. That was 100 plus off the bat. the line out to right, his second at bat, and then that one there smoked as well. Nothing to show for it.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Here's Story. 1 on, 1 out. Roman might think about it here. Pitch is a hanger, but taken for a strike. Trevor clearly sitting fastball. That curveball was middle for strike 1.
You're just thinking if that ball gets over Rivera and gets down in that corner, and it's 375 feet in that corner down there.
He might score.
He might.
0-1 to Trevor. Homered in the first, and they throw over. Anthony dives back in. Last time out, Trevor just missed one to deep right field, a hard line drive.
He's been showing more backside pop. He had that homer at Yankee Stadium that wasn't a cheapie to right.
You just feel so good about him in these spots, especially late. 0-1 Anthony inching away. Pitch is swung on a miss. Now, that was a nasty curveball in the dirt. Trevor upset. And it's 0-2. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Exciting offers, too, on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. No balls, 2 strikes. Lead-off walk for Anthony, and then a sharp line out for Alex Bregman. Story finds himself 0-2. He was one of the 3 that struck out with the bases loaded against this pitcher. A little bit more than a week ago at Fenway. 0-2. Pitch is grounded on the right side, and it is a fair ball handled over there by Mayo. The home plate umpire Nick Marley says it was inside the line, so a little cup shot for Story. It does move Anthony to second with 2 down for Romy Gonzalez. We first take 10 seconds for station ID from the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, tie game, top 8. 2 down, Roman Anthony at second, and Romy Gonzalez at the plate. And Romy takes a ball low and outside. He checks his swing on a slider, and it's 1-0. These kinds of spots with everything on the line, Romy so often thinks right center field. They're shaded that way in the outfield. 1-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. He's got a great slider working right now, does Rico Garcia, and it's 1-1. Almost like curveball-ish there. Romy today is 0 for 3 with a couple ground balls to short and a fly ball to right. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and that's a strike called.
Good
Another
pitch.
good curveball. 1-2.
Yeah, bottom of the zone on that one.
You sit on that pitch again here. Hard to do.
It's hard to do with 2 strikes when he has upper 90s in his back pocket.
Roman Anthony at second with 2 down. Tie game 1-2. Pitch way outside. He overthrew a slider there, and it's 2-2. Just anything that finds outfield grass likely to put the Sox ahead here. Romy be off with the crack of the bat. Roman, rather, with Romy at the plate.
It's been 3 sliders and a curveball so far this at bat. It's like that to Story as well.
2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled off. That was a ball, but in a 2-strike count, Romy was totally tied up in on his hands.
Yeah, it was a backup curveball, and you see it. That's the one that pops out of the hand. You think, okay, this is a hanger, but it just spins and backs up and stays in off the plate. Did a good job just to foul it off.
Stays 2-2. Rob Refsnyder would be next. Here's the pitch. Romy takes a ball, a fastball that missed outside, and it's 3-2.
I think that might have fooled Romy, because that was close, and he didn't even flinch at it. I think he's looking off speed, and that was 96. That was by him.
3-2. Deep in the outfield. From the belt, Garcia. He throws, and Romy swings and grounds one into left field. That's a base hit. Anthony comes to third. He will score standing. Romy, my homie, delivers, and it is 3-2 Red Sox.
Don't just hit lefties. Put me in here against a righty with good stuff. That's a big knock right there. Giving the Red Sox the lead in the top of the 8th inning. Worked a really good at bat. Got a hanger right there. Didn't try to do too much. Just took his single to left. 3-2 good guys.
That is such a big at-bat. And here now, Refsnyder. Romy, I think, is going to look to run right here. He already got the run in. Here, Refsnyder swings and fouls it off. That was right there, and it's 0-1. What a great at-bat from Romy right there. I mean, he fell behind in a 2-strike count and then just battled.
What was just tons of off speed. He would just foul off and then took a really close 96-mile-per-hour four-seamer just off. Bottom another pitch.
Single and a homer. And his return, 0-1. The pitch is fouled off. That one bore in on the hands at 95 miles an hour. So interesting that Garrett Whitlock is up in the pen. I thought he would have had the 8th. To me, I'm not yet willing to rule out the possibility that Chapman might come out. I don't know. He worked so hard last night.
I don't think we see him today.
0-2 to Ref is outside. Once again, undeterred by a 2-strike count. Well, that would mean it'd be Slayton in the 9th inning.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be Slayton. Definitely.
1-2. Romy has a lead at first. 2 down. Not going anywhere over there. The pitch is outside. Here we go again. That's pretty easy take on a slider, and it's 2-2. Again, it is unbelievable how often Roman Anthony sparks go-ahead late rallies with walks. He does it again here in the 8th. 2-2 to Refsnyder. The pitch is swung on and missed. He challenged him with velocity, and Refsnyder is gone. However, Red Sox get the big run. They lead 3-2. Bottom 8, Whitlock coming on after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim! This is incredible!
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go! This time for real!
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey, it's Garrett Whitlock. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Garrett Whitlock is on for the 8th inning, and this makes a lot of sense, not only because you have Slayton available, but this sort of underscores what you're talking about, that Chapman probably not available today because these are the big hitters. So, I mean, I think on another day, if the lineup worked out a different way, you might have saved Whitlock for the 9th inning, but this is it right here. 1-run game.
100%.
Henderson, Mountcastle, and the heart of the order due up for the O's.
Yeah, 4th up this inning, Colton Cowser, also a guy who's been swinging the bat really well for the O's.
Gunner is 0 for 2. He's hit by pitch and struck out. Here's Whitlock, who's been awesome. A pop-up right behind second base. On the first pitch, Trevor flips his shades down. He's there to make the play. 1 away.
I love the old school flip down shades. Most guys, though, they're right under the bill of the cap, and most guys would slap the bill of their cap, and it knocks them down.
Awesome.
Trevor very eloquently goes up and just pulls them down with his index finger and thumb.
Everything he does is smooth. That's pretty good. One pitch, 1 out.
That was a big out.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 3-2 Sox in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Why not? Perfect dotted fastball. Bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1. Catch-up's going to be hard if the Red Sox hold on. There are 2 major prime candidates right now.
There are. I have my answer.
0-1 is a line drive deep to right field. Look out. Roman Anthony back at the wall. Backpedaling. He's there to make the play. Reaching up right in front of that padded wall.
Speaking of ketchup.
And they're 2 down.
That's called a tease.
Yeah, I mean, look. It's hard not to look at TS10 given what he's done. Couple of homers, one today that set the tone. Great diving play on the infield.
Yeah. Oh, it's a tough one.
It's very hard. I mean, I think it is a coin flip because, I mean, maybe the walk in the 8th inning today that puts him ahead, hopefully for good, tips the scales as Emmanuel Rivera takes a fastball right there for strike 1. But we'll leave it for after the show.
7 for 15 in the series,
yeah,
Roman also.
Not bad.
Decent for a kid.
0-1. Whitlock throws and a liner to first over the head of Romy and into the corner. Anthony to his left. He's there to make the play.
Great job right
and
there.
Hold him to a single.
Yeah, that's big to keep him at first base in this close of a game. Outfield was playing a little deeper, but Roman got to the line there in the corner quickly, fielded it cleanly, and got it in.
Now, so the tying run is aboard. I mean, Rivera does not run that well. The Orioles will not pinch run for him in this spot. That surprises me a little bit.
Maybe see Vasquez for him.
Here's Cowser, swing and a miss, because if he hit one into the gap, I don't know that it's a guarantee Rivera would score.
Yeah, I'm with you. Fine with me.
2 down, bottom 8. Whitlock has just been exceptional. He throws, and it's low. I mean, Roman Anthony, he's not just a great young player anymore. It's not just amazing how he's burst onto the scene. He's one of the 9 or 10 best players in the whole sport right now.
Yeah.
He is. It's been long enough. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. That's the Bugs Bunny change.
Gross.
And it's 1-2. Parachute on the back of that thing.
You can hear the wind of the swing right there, just from like swinging over top of that baseball.
2 down, bottom 8. Sox lead 3-2, looking for a 4-game sweep. The 1-2 fastball up and away. Garrett not happy with himself right there. You know, Jason Varitek gave him a tip, move to the first base side of the rubber. It's helped so many things. But Garrett also took ownership of everything he's doing on the mound. He said, I want to throw more fastballs. 2-2 is just outside. That was a changeup. And so the count runs full. He's done that, and it's been awesome. Three balls and 2 strikes. Runner be off here, Rivera. The pitch is outside. He walked him. That will not make Whitlock happy. He was ahead 1-2 and loses him. And now tying run in scoring position, and the Orioles will pinch hit for Mayo with Dylan Beavers.
Well, big spot right here. Andrew Bailey's going to come out. Let's go over the scouting report here and give Whitlock a little breather after those last 2, but Beaver's been swinging a good bat. Hey, fresh in from Cali with big savings at Shaw's and Star Market. California peaches, plums, and nectarines are just $1.97 a pound and use the digital coupon. Limit 8 pounds. Short on time, order curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network.
I was thinking about going to get 9 pounds of plums. That's a little disappointing.
Well, it has to stop at 8, so rules are rules, Will.
All right, here we go. Whitlock has seen the Orioles so many times, pitched so well against them. He has never faced Dylan Beavers, who has, in these last couple series, looked really good at the plate.
Well, you never want to leave it to Beaver.
Oh, my God. The Orioles do here.
Well, every time I have a joke, you go, oh, my God.
Well, see, the thing is, off air, your jokes are unbelievable. They're just not suitable for this family program.
So I'm doing my best, okay?
2 on, 2 out, 1 run. Red Sox lead. The pitch is a little bit outside with a fastball. 1-0.
All right, let's lock it in.
Whitlock is just not going to be happy with that walk of Cowser. But so it is. 2 on, 2 out, 1-0. That's way outside. All of a sudden, he's lost it as Whitlock. I mean, those are not close. That was a slider that just was way off the plate. And now, danger zone, 2-0 to Beavers. Popped out of Narvaez's glove, but not that far. Runners stay put. Crochet made huge pitches in these spots. Can Whitlock summon one here? 2-0. The pitch is right there. Fastball. Top of the zone. Outside corner. 2-1. Again, I cannot believe. Did they finally pinch run for Rivera? I believe they did. Now that he's in scoring position. 2-1. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Foul into the glove. And it is 2-2. Johnson is in.
Yeah, it was during the mound visit. That's why we didn't see it.
Daniel Johnson, very fast runner.
Yeah, we saw him actually taking batting practice yesterday. He was launching.
Here's the tying run at second. 2-2, 2 down in the 8th. The pitch, swing and a foul. Man, sinking fastball 98 inside. And it's 2-2. Can Whitlock rediscover that changeup here? I think he'd get Beavers if he could.
Because he's seen a lot of heaters. That's 3 in a row. I would like to see one here, though.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. Whitlock throws. Fastball. In fact, fouled straight back. He went back to heat. And Beavers starting to catch up to that.
Yeah, but sometimes that's what you're feeling. And you don't want to get into a full count with Cowser at first base being the go-ahead run. He'll be on the move. Ball in the gap scores him, too.
Yep.
I'm going to try to get this done in 2-2.
2-2 is line foul. He went to the changeup. That didn't have the normal bite. Good pitch, though, on the outside corner. And it stays 2-2.
But at least enough to get him off of the fastball, hopefully.
Well, pretty impressive for Beavers to lean down and stay alive. I think the Orioles overall have had some high-quality at-bats today. 1-run lead, bottom 8. 2 on, 2 out. Whitlock is ready. Checks the runner. He throws, and a fastball fouled back. 97, top of the zone.
So what? The Orioles have had some young players, and Jeremiah Jackson and now Dylan Beavers to really have some great at-bats against some nasty stuff today.
2-2. Whitlock trying to find the right one. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. Fastball, bottom of the zone. Whitlock does the job. We go to the 9th inning. Red Sox 3, Orioles 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trader, where data, tools, and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth.
They're searching inventory.
Oh, yeah.
They find what you need.
They're gonna find it.
They can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. Pricing's precise and true.
So true.
It's smarter car shopping.
Ooh.
Just for you.
Oh, it's just for you. Ooh. Find your next ride at autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sean Dubin, who we saw with the Houston Astros earlier this month, is on for the Baltimore Orioles here to make his B-More debut. He'll see Nate Eaton and then Carlos Narvaez and Cedon Rafaela. Man, would you love insurance. Nobody's throwing in the Red Sox bullpen right now. I mean, I guess it's possible they would ask Whitlock to go 2 innings. Bernie was up. I mean, Whitlock has been so effective as a 1-inning reliever. We'll see what they go with. And here's Eaton. Pitch is inside, fastball.
So Dupin's last outing with Houston was August 22nd, and it was here.
Yeah.
Against Baltimore.
Beaver stays in the game. He's in right field. Jackson moves from right to third. The pitch to Eaton is a chopper toward third. The ball finds you. Jackson throws wide. And did they stay on the bag over there at first base? Indeed. And Nate Eaton having a tough time at the plate today. He is gone for out number 1. So Luis Vasquez is now the first baseman. He did a good job there to keep his foot on the bag. So Jackson at third, Beavers in right, and Vasquez first. Here is Carlos Narvaez, 1-out pitch. Way up and in, breaking ball for ball 1.
Yeah, Dubin's got a 4-seamer, sweeper, curveball, changeup, sinker, cutter, you name it. He's got it. Pretty good 4-seamer on him, though.
Well, now a different left-hander's warming. It's either Matz or Wilson up in the bullpen for the Red Sox, as now Narvaez takes a breaking ball outside for ball 2. At least I think it is. It might be Bernie. No, because the pants are down to the shoes.
Oh, that looks like Wilson to me.
2-0. Carlos swings and misses. It's Steven Matz up close in the pen. It's so far away, and it's up against an LED video board.
Matz has been good. He had the one bad outing, and other than that, he's been nails.
Well, the Orioles have Carlson, you said it. You want him to bat right. And then Jackson, the righty, and Holiday, the lefty. We'd love to get a little padding on the lead. 1 down, top 9, the 2-1. Curveball in there for a strike. And at the top of the zone, 2-2. Well, in a little bit more than a week from now, the Orioles are going to celebrate the 30th anniversary from one of the more memorable moments in this generation of Major League Baseball. 2-2. Narvaez soft ground ball on the left side. Third baseman Jackson plays it, throws to first, wide, and a tag applied by Vasquez over there. Not all that clean, but it does the job. And they're 2 down. September the 6th, 1995, Cal Ripken did the unthinkable. And he broke Lou Gehrig's record of consecutive games played, 2,131. And coming out of the strike, that was one of those things that really rejuvenated baseball in the country.
I have a baseball from that game.
Yeah.
Cal was my favorite player.
I happened to be here that day. Here's Cedon Rafaela. The pitch is a fastball a little bit low for ball 1.
The ball has the logo on it from him breaking it.
Yep.
And I have to get it signed by Cal.
You definitely can. He's here most days. 1-0 to Cedon. 2 down in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Swinging a cue shot off the end of the bat towards second. Holiday's got it. He throws to first in time. The Red Sox go very quietly in the 9th. On we go. Steven Matz is going to have the 9th inning, trying to get the Red Sox a 4-game sweep. 3-2. 3 outs to go on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Here we go. Steven Matt's one career save. It came in March of this season, and it was unconventional. 3 innings and a 9-2 Cardinal win. He'll see Dylan Carlson, then Alex Jackson, and then Jackson Holiday. Matz has been phenomenal for the Red Sox. In fact, I think he would say he made a good pitch that left the building against the Miami Marlins. Pitch here is a beauty on the outside corner, strike 1. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 5 left for the Red Sox. 2 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 8 left for the O's. 0-1 from Matz. The pitch, swing and a foul. It is 0-2. That's brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. You got to be 18 years or older to play.
Yeah, Matt's a 3-pitch guy, sinker, curveball, changeup, but 60% of the time he's throwing the heater.
Here's a pitch that's in the dirt, changeup, and it's 1-2. Always the case in these one-run games. The leadoff guy, the most important. If the Red Sox can win this one, they would make history for the first time in franchise history. 1-2, a little bit outside. This would be the only time in the long and storied history of the Red Sox that on a road trip of fewer than 9 games, they win 7 times. 2-2 is grounded hard inside the bag at third, and that's an extra base hit. Garcia's over to his right. The carom almost gets past him. He lunges out to glove it, but it's a leadoff double for Dylan Carlson. That 2-strike pitch got way too much of the zone.
Yeah, just felt, you could see Matt's in the reaction. He was not happy with that 2-2 sinker. Ended up middle in. He was trying to go away with it, got middle in, and turned into a really hittable pitch. Just hit right over the bag and kept fair.
So it'll be stressful. And here now, Alex Jackson, and now more action in the pen. Jackson shows bunt, takes it back as a pitch misses in. I think that's Weissert throwing. So there is no Chapman today. Romy and Bregman guarding against the bunt. They crash in from first and third.
Yeah, you just can't throw them every night as much as you want to.
1-0. Matz throws, and a fastball grounded to short. They got a chance at third. Throw is there. Tag, he's out.
Awful base runner.
That is unforgivable there for Carlson. The Red Sox will take it, and an enormous first out.
Yeah, now, as it was awful base running, it was also a phenomenal play by Trevor Story. The base runner, Carlson, shielded him from the ball initially. He still makes the catch, but then has to throw the ball over the base runner to Bregman, and then Bregman applies the tag in a closer play than you'd think it would be. But that's a huge out and an awful mistake.
Yes, it is. Here's Jackson Holiday, now a runner at first base with 1 down. The pitch fouled off on the third base side. You know, it is a great play by Story, but I think equally good from Bregman, because he had to lunge wide of the bag and then get back with the tag.
Bregman did a good job of putting his body on the outfield side of the bag to give Trevor a lane to throw the ball.
The subtleties. 0-1 is popped into center field. Coming on is Eaton. He's there to make the play, and they're 2 down. I mean, how many big defensive plays in one game can Story make?
Tell me about it. I mean, the line drive earlier from Mountcastle, that saved 2 runs.
Well, you're not out of the woods yet, because this guy right here, Jeremiah Jackson, he's 2 for 4 today, and he has looked great at the plate.
Especially against the lefty Crochet.
So here we go. He is the winning run for the Orioles. Tying run at first with 2 down. The pitch is low. Changeup, and it's 1-0. Sox win ahead in the 8th inning. Roman Anthony walked and scored the big run as Jackson takes a fastball inside, and it is now 2-0.
Well, it's nice when you're a batter in Jackson and you have Gunnar Henderson hitting behind you. You know you're going to get stuff to hit.
Big pitch here, 2-0. High fly into center field. This should do it. Eaton is back in front of the warning track. He is there. He makes the catch, and the Red Sox win it. 3-2 today. They sweep the Orioles in this 4-game series. They win 7 of 8. In New York and Baltimore, one of the great road trips in Red Sox history.
Well, literally the best. It's never happened. That's history. And anytime you hear history, things have never happened with a ball club that's been around as long as the Boston Red Sox. Tells you how rare and amazing it was. And they found ways to win multiple games in these last 2 series that over the last few years, they found ways to lose. It's a fun team to watch right now.
That was awesome. Now back to Fenway for the Pirates and Guardians, and firmly in the playoff picture. Red Sox 3, Orioles 2. Quick break and back with the Nissan postgame show on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday afternoon. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
Red Sox win it 3-2 in Baltimore. They take 7 of 8 on this road trip, and just phenomenal stuff. Rob Refsnyder, a big part of the win today, and he joins us. This thing it looks easier and easier for you, Rob. You're gone for so long with the oblique strain. You come back and just working quality at bat after quality at bat. A hit, a huge solo homer to straightaway center. Must have been fun. Hard to, I'm sure, watch from afar as this team surged, but great to be back in there, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's tough. You want to be in there and just trying to help the team win, but the guys have been doing such a great job, and I've had it's a lot of credit to the training staff. First off, I mean they've been working really hard for me. The strength staff, Mary Ellen, just get me foods and supplements to help me out. So it's you guys know how it is. There's just so many people behind the scenes that really help, and they were able to get me back really fast, and so a lot of credit goes to them.
A lot of people behind the scenes, Ref. A lot of people in the forefront. Talk to me about Trevor's story. I mean, the run this team is on right now, and Trevor, the way he's been swinging the bat, and then 2 huge defensive plays today to help win this game.
Yeah, he's just he's our captain. He's been here as long as I have, so I definitely look up to him and just the way he prepares and goes about his work and how he's battled back through those injuries. But he's such a dynamic player. I mean, all 3. I mean, base running, defense, and hitting. He's just he's a special player, and we're all just so happy for him because he just works his tail off. But yeah, when Trevor's going, we are too, and just a special player, but special guy.
You did something that's hard to do today, Rob, and that is make me look smart. We were talking about how you're so good in 0-2 counts. You're just not bothered. You'll take chances or take pitches you don't want. And sure enough, 0-2, and you find a pitch to hammer after working a count, launch to center field. How in the world are you able to just be so unbothered by getting behind like that?
Yeah, I mean, we were joking about it. It's, it felt like a good rehab game. Honestly, I was just trying to work some counts today, see some pitches, just try to get into the flow of the major league game again. And I'm fortunate enough to kind of work myself back into some good counts. But I've been fortunate enough to be able to face Povich a couple times the past 2 years. So just having a little bit of background on kind of how his pitches move and things like that. So just was trying to get the right sequence, kind of guess along with him and Jackson. So, but fortunate enough, kind of guessed right a couple times.
Yeah, well, you're 7 for 13 off them, so I'd say you see it decent with 3 homers. So, yeah. Look, I've had these games where you come back, you haven't played in a good amount of time, and sometimes it's just like you don't overthink because you miss time. It's almost just muscle memory, and you get back out there, you're facing a lefty. Was that kind of part of how comfortable you were today?
I mean, yeah, I had some really good bats in front of me, like you said, like Trevor and Bragg and Romy. So just kind of, getting your timing down and kind of just seeing how he's throwing the guys ahead of me. Fortunate enough, I wasn't leading off today, so I didn't have to set the tone kind of like that. And I was able to kind of ease into it a little bit and just see those guys work their at-bats. And they're so good, so it definitely helped my at-bats. And but yeah, I mean, not keep expectations low, but just manage those expectations and see some pitches. And I think that's kind of what you're kind of alluding to. That's definitely what was my mindset today, was just kind of get on base, have some good at-bats, and just try to get the sweep and go back home, because Fenway's been rocking, and as much momentum as we can going back into Fenway. It's huge, so I think the fans are going to kind of feed off the sweep, and yeah.
It's been awesome to watch. I said you missed a month, but that's just because you're so important to this team. It was only, 13 days, but it felt like a month. So welcome back. Thanks for taking the time, Rob.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Rob.
it.
All right, that's Rob Refsnyder. It's interesting, Will, as the Red Sox, they fought it a little bit. The Orioles were at Fenway. They took those 2 games. There were just a little frustration. The weekend with the Marlins, where Chapman has to come in, and then it kind of goes from there. It was, I think, easy to forget at that point that they were without a couple huge pieces. And, today's a reminder. Look, Roman Anthony, another star-studded performance. Trevor Story with the bat and glove does it again. Romy, the big hit in the end that followed an Anthony walk. But Refsnyder's a hugely important part of this team. And I think he's undervalued in a lot of ways because he's just such a pro, and especially if you have a lefty on the mound, he is so very valuable, and I think he's going to help them down the stretch.
Totally, right? He's a veteran presence, but yes, facing lefties, you can put him at the top of the lineup, you can put him 5th, where you had him today, where he can pack some punch and take guys deep, and that was great because he had great numbers against Povich already, but it doesn't matter who the lefty is, he tends to throw a good at bat on you and give you a chance to win.
Another mark of an ace, Will. He did not have his best stuff, Crochet. And look, 6 innings, 2 runs. That's the bad one for Crochet this year. Isn't that amazing? Now, the defense made some big plays behind him. He, too, though, made huge pitches with the game kind of teetering there a little bit.
Yeah.
This, I think, if nothing else, it keeps him very much right there with Skeens for that American League side. He would tell you he doesn't care about that. Skubal, I mean. We'll see Skeens this weekend at Fenway Park. But I care about that, and I care most about the fact that he kept the club right there to win it.
Yeah, that's it. This is a guy who's going to get first place votes for a Cy Young. He is in the mix for a Triple Crown, which has only happened 22 times in the history of baseball. One of those times, which was Skubal last year, so recently. But he's special, right? And if this is his bad outing, man, you were lucky to have him in a Red Sox uniform.
I would say so. Red Sox win it 3-2. More on the Nissan postgame show when we continue from Camden Yards. Sox sweep and 7 of 8 on the road trip. What a day, what a week for the Sox. We'll continue from Baltimore after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday afternoon. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends, a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom, flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything, to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit dsw.com today.
Brace the rudders! Raise the sails! Raise the sails!
Captain, an unidentified ship is approaching. Over.
Roger. Wait, is that an enterprise sales solution?
Reach sales professionals, not professional sailors. With LinkedIn ads, you can target the right people by industry, job title, and more. We'll even give you a $100 credit on your next campaign. Get started today at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Save big during Cobalt Days at Lowe's on select 24-volt tools and outdoor power equipment like the Cobalt Drill Driver Kit, Impact Driver Kit, or 4-amp-hour battery 2-pack. Your choice for $99. Or save $50 on a Cobalt Blower Trimmer Combo Kit, now just $149. Offer valid through 9/17. Selection may vary by location while supplies last.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting, where you'll learn about American history, current events, and so much more. Follow and listen to me on Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Get ready to play wherever you are. With Chumba Casino, the fun never stops. Dive into hundreds of exciting online social casino games like blackjack, slots, and solitaire. It's completely free to play with no purchase necessary. Discover fresh new games every week and enjoy free daily login bonuses and welcome bonuses. Join today at ChumbaCasino.com and play for your chance to redeem some serious prizes. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus TNCS apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday afternoon. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garcia, he throws, and Romy swings and grounds one into left field. That's a base hit. Anthony comes to third. He will score standing. Romy, my homie, delivers, and it is 3-2 Red Sox.
I don't just hit lefties.
No, he does not. That was big time against Rico Garcia. And Gonzalez is the author of the McFarland Energy Play of the Game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Red Sox win it 3-2, 7 of 8 on this road trip. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry in to the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today. Well, the Red Sox started out with Crochet, then Hicks, Whitlock, and Matz. It has to be said, all of those bullpen guys pitched very well. 8 strikeouts today for the Red Sox, and that means another $400 donated from the Arbella Insurance Foundation to help support the Jimmy Fund. Jimmy Fund is, or rather, Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every double the Red Sox hit, the Red Sox will donate $50, we will, that is, to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. Our tally is up to $10,900. The double was from Justinson Garcia. And Will, look, who knows? I think they'll have a decision to make when Willier comes off, although that feels like it's a few days away. When Abreu comes back, either Eaton or Garcia would go down. You'd figure that it'd be kind of a 1-for-1, and I don't know. I mean, that's Garcia. That's a memory he'll have forever.
Well, the decision will come quicker than that, just because it'd be Nathaniel Lowe coming back from the paternity list.
Correct.
So that will be the one. Curious to see if they keep the current roster with maybe needing someone to play first base, but I think they're fine. Except you are facing all righties here in Pittsburgh, so they could make a move, maybe bring in a Sogard, someone like that for the next few days.
Red Sox hit 2 homers for every 4-bagger they hit this year. Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids. Go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That is Cars with a K. Not a lot going on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The Astros and the Rockies are tied at 3 in the 7th. D-backs over Milwaukee 6-4 in the bottom of the 5th. Most of the Red Sox competition in the playoffs off tonight, including the Mariners and the Blue Jays.
Well, you'll take half a game.
You will. But the Yankees are on the south side of Chicago. That is a 7:40 start, and it's Will Warren and Davis Martin. A lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Awesome 2 weeks for the Red Sox. They left Fenway needing to get hot, and they win 7 of 8 in New York and here. Tremendous.
Well, now you go home, you got Pittsburgh, who they have some arms, but they don't swing the bat a whole lot at all. They tend to pitch well, but still lose ball games. And then Cleveland, who they were in the mix. They're trying to stay in the mix, but don't feel like they are that team. So still got to go home, play some good baseball, where they've been really good this season.
And there'll be some drama about who takes the mound.
Who faces Skeens tomorrow?
Yeah, the Red Sox have moved Dustin May to Saturday, just give him a little breather, and that opens the door to some really interesting possibilities. And one of them is Peyton Tolley, who's just been on a run down at AAA. We'll see. I mean, it really is a tough call, I think, Will, because had he done it in the past, had he built up arm strength, I think he'd be up because he's pitched so well. But you want him later in the season.
Correct.
You want him to be fresh, whether in the bullpen or out of the rotation. So it's not the easiest call.
And you're looking after his future, right? Yeah. They'd love to build these college arms up. 2 years ago, 2023, he was at Wichita State. He threw 85 innings. That's the most he's ever thrown in his life in one season. The next year at TCU, he threw 81 innings. He's at 91 plus right now. So they like to keep these guys fresh out of college around 100 innings. So I'm curious to see how they manage that.
It's fun to look down, though. I mean, it's not fun to see Skeens, although he's his own circus act. That'll be really interesting to see him. But it is really intriguing because tomorrow night, 7:10, all bold, all caps, TBD for the Red Sox. That's a 7:10 first pitch, I should say, which means the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show can be heard beginning at 6:10. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm off for the weekend. Cooper Boardman will have you for the Pirates series. Red Sox look to keep the momentum going. And it's 3 with the Pirates, and then the Cleveland Guardians come in for a long series Monday to Wednesday before an off day. Finally, on Thursday, the Red Sox will play 14 games in 14 days. Sox, a season best 15 games over 500 for the first time in franchise history. They win 7 games on a road trip that was fewer than 9. Pat Malley is one of the great engineers in the business. He was awesome here at Camden Yards. And Joe Braverman, the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball, back at the flagship WEEI. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying so long. Sox have the Pirates tomorrow night. It's a Skeens versus we will see. 7:10 first pitch. Please do join us then on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan postgame show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan, sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone!
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand Slam home run!
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Buying cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Play it smart from the start. Live chat at GameSenseMA.com.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
At Designer Shoe Warehouse, we believe that shoes are an important part of, well, everything.
From first steps to first dates, from all-nighters to all-time personal bests.
From building pillow forts to building a life.
For all the big and small moments that make up your whole world, DSW is there. And we've got just the shoes. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love at brag-worthy prices at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Visit MerckHelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Brace the rudders! Raise the sails! Raise the sails!
Captain, an unidentified ship is approaching. Over.
Roger. Wait, is that an enterprise sales solution?
Reach sales professionals, not professional sailors. With LinkedIn ads, you can target the right people by industry, job title, and more. We'll even give you a $100 credit on your next campaign. Get started today at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
CordellCordell.com.
Cobalt days are back this Labor Day at Lowe's. For a limited time, save big on select Cobalt 24-volt tools and outdoor power equipment. Shop tools like the Drill Driver Combo Kit, Impact Driver Kit, or 4-amp-hour battery 2-pack. Your choice for $79. Cobalt has the durability and reliability you need to get the project done. Save big during Cobalt days at Lowe's. Offers valid through 9/3 while supplies last. Selection may vary by location.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Summer adventure awaits in a rugged new Honda. Check out the Passport, Pilot, Ridgeline, or CR-V during the Honda Summer event. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport, a 4.49% APR on a 2025 Pilot, a 0.99% APR on a 2025 Ridgeline, or a 4.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
See dealer for financing details.
To Love Event.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
From the belt, Garcia. He throws, and Romy swings and grounds one into left field. That's a base hit. Anthony comes to third. He will score standing. Romy, my homie, delivers, and it is 3-2 Red Sox.
I don't just hit lefties. Put me in here against a righty with good stuff. That's a big knock right there. Giving the Red Sox the lead in the top of the 8th inning. worked a really good at bat, got a hanger right there. Didn't try to do too much, just took his single to left. 3-2 good guys.
Romy, my homie.
This is WEEI Afternoons
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens,
and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WE.
Single was the game-winning run for the Boston Red Sox, 3-2. It was also your call of the game, brought to you by Nissan. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or nissanusa.com today. Red Sox win 3-2 yesterday after our show. Red Sox win 3-2 today before our show. Little late game heroics in both of those affairs. They sweep the Orioles. They go 7-1 on an 8-game road trip. According to Will Fleming, that is the first time in the long history of the Boston Red Sox, that a road trip of 9 games or fewer resulted in 7 wins. They're rolling, baby. They are now 3.5 games behind the Toronto Blue Jays, who are off today. They'll return to Fenway to take on the Pirates with some very winnable games. And most importantly, they probably didn't get their best stuff from their ace, Garrett Crochet, today. Kind of scuffled along, a lot of base runners, a lot of traffic, some double plays, but he held the Orioles to 2 runs and gave the offense enough time to come around. You're listening to WEEI Afternoons on a Thursday afternoon, post-Red Sox win. Andy Hart, Ted Johnson, Nick Fitzy Stevens. Boys, how we liking a baseball team that's just kind of rolling right along right now?
Ted?
Oh,
please feel free, sir.
My bad. Hey, you know what? Guys, I would say this. I mean, what was beautiful about today was just what you just said, Andy, is the fact that the Garrett Crochet did not have his best stuff. I mean, he hit a couple batters. I mean, there was runners all on the base path, and the defense was excellent. I mean, the middle of the field defense was incredible between Bregman and Story, Rafaela. They saved his bacon a lot, which is what you want to see. I mean, they arguably have the best outfield when Rafaela is playing center field, and they arguably have one of the better middle infields when Rafaela is playing second. So the defense was incredible, backing up Crochet, which was great. And then you love to see Trevor Story continue his torrid pace. I mean, it's incredible. I think they're 19-1 every time he has a homer. He had another homer today. He was incredible in the field all day. And then, just utility players like Rob Resnider, who's been on the 60-day DL. He comes back, has a couple of hits, an RBI, and a home run today, along with Romy Gonzalez with an RBI. Those two guys just seem to step up when they need it. And then you close out with Whitlock in the 8th, or not close out, but Whitlock comes in the 8th, does what he's got to do, and then Steven Matz continues to be dealing for this team and closes out the 9th. And so, by the way, Roman Anthony, 2 hits, a walk, and a run scored. And plays nice defense out there in right field. So, guys, it's just you're just seeing this team play consistently. The confidence is you can tell it's overflowing. So right now, the Red Sox just look as hot as any team in the American League.
I'd say almost as hot as any team in baseball, save for that torrid streak that the Brewers were on. Right now, there's no team playing better baseball at every level. Sure, was that Crochet's best stuff? No, we've seen better. We've seen more dominant recently and several times this season. But he still gives you a quality start, which against an Orioles team that, save for when they came up and miraculously knocked you off a couple times last week, hasn't been playing the greatest of baseball. The bullpen, once again, absolutely miraculous. 3 innings, 0 runs allowed. I thought Whitlock was going to break that torrid streak that he and Chapman have been on, and no Chapman available to you today, but Matz comes in and gets the saves. 3 innings, no runs allowed. Awesome, and just enough offense. And as you pointed out, Ted, the record when Trevor Story hits a ding-dong, this goes back to in spring training when Alex Bregman, St. Bregman, told us that the most important offensive piece to this team was Trevor Story. When he goes good, this team goes good. When he does things like makes that great play, like the heads-up play in the 9th inning when you get a leadoff double, to turn around when he sees the runner take off and feel like he can make a baseball play, which is a ballsy play.
It is
because if he doesn't pick that runner off at third, now you got first and third with a good hitter up and then a great hitter up behind him and no outs in the inning. Picks him off, totally deflates the Orioles, gets the runner at third. Just another heads-up play by a team, Andy, that right now feels like they are accessing all of their various powers. Like they can pitch for short, they have great starts, they can hit in the clutch. They're making more, save for that absurd play last night, which I was glad because I forget we have 2 3-2 victories, as you pointed out, to discuss today as well. Save for Jaron Duran's massive left center field brain fart last night. They're hitting on all cylinders right now. And I mean, Rafaela last night to cap that one off, just like, hey, I was going yard. To have that kind of confidence and then deliver, awesome.
617-779-7937 if you want to join the conversation. We are not getting ahead of ourselves. You know, there's been times this year, I think, Ted, you may have thought Fitzy and I got ahead of ourselves, or even sometimes as a station, they're like, oh, you guys are the flagship station. Why don't you back off the glazing a little bit? No. Now they're just freaking good. Now they're just one of the best teams in baseball. And as Fitzy, you noted, last night, the brain fart stuck out because they've been avoiding those things. For a while, we almost expected those on a nightly basis. There would be a defensive screw-up, a base running screw-up. Now, they're not only playing good clutch baseball, but they let the other team do the screwing up. The last couple nights, you've seen the Orioles be the team in the 8th, 9th inning that screws up. You know, you said that was a heads-up play by Story, and it absolutely was. It was also a head up your butt play by the base runner. Like, that was a bad read right off the bat. I was listening to Lou talk about it. Hit too hard.
Still, you made him pay.
But you got to take advantage of that. And they took advantage of that. There was the other double play earlier in the game where Trevor Story makes a great diving play and the runner was just, for some reason, off on contact. He gets doubled up. And one of the nicest plays of the day, Ted, you talking about the defense up the middle, that actually didn't result in a double play, was Rafaela coming across the base, basically full speed, taking the throw and throwing to first.
How do you get his foot down on that bag?
Unbelievable. Some of the plays that he can make. And the Trevor Story thing, now we're starting to accept that May was just an aberration. I don't really know what went wrong in the month of May when people were talking about how bad he was, but that's the aberration. You can make a very strong argument in terms of position players, lineup guys.
Say it.
He's been the best player on the team because availability matters. Bregman's been great, but Bregman missed that time with the thigh injury. Like, when you say wire to wire the course of the season, defense and offense, Trevor Story, who I listened to the 2-minute grill pregame with Rob Bradford talking about his knack for stealing bases, just doesn't get thrown out. So much so that Kyle Hudson has been like, listen, if you're 23 of 23, you should probably go a little more often. If you get thrown out every once in a while, so be it. But you're seemingly taking the safe ones if you're perfect this late in the season. But his defense has been remarkable. His hitting has been remarkable. His base running has been remarkable. And I know they talk about it. He played in 163, I believe, the last 3 years total. He's up to like 130 whatever games played this year. He has been such a key cog to this team and the leadership and the dynamic. And it seems everybody is genuinely so happy for him. So happy that he's doing it for them as a team, but also seemingly just so happy for him to be having this kind of season. And then you talk about the pitching. You know, it wasn't Crochet's best day, but he gives up 2 runs. Last night, it was the opposite. Bayo was awesome, and somehow they screwed it up and gave up 2 runs for him, but you still get the win. And the best part I thought of that was after that fly ball drops between Rafaela and Duran, he ends up getting pulled out of the game. And while the rally is coming, he's the guy on the top of the dugout steps, smiling, laughing, cheering. You know, he wasn't sulking because you guys screwed me. I shouldn't have given up any runs at all today. No. He's caught up in the victory when Anthony's on base, and then they end up getting the 2-run home run to win. So this team continues to impress, and it also continues to just say, this is who they are. Like, I'm giving up on the idea, Fitzy, that the bottom's going to fall out here. The bottom's not going to fall out. They're a good baseball team. Does that mean they're going to win the World Series? Absolutely not. But they're a damn good baseball team hitting their stride at the right time of year, Fitzy.
Yeah, Andy, when we were going through that exercise yesterday, who's going to win more games in October? The Patriots, who have 4 games, 3 of which look very winnable. One against the rivalry ice Buffalo Bills, and we'll get into those rivalry uniforms later on. 3 wins seems realistic or very doable for the Patriots. if you were to tell me these Red Sox are going to win 5, 6, 7 games in October, I wouldn't tell you, hey, put down the 9th Miller Lite or get your head out of the clouds. This team feels like they could do just about anything right now. They're 15 games over 500, inarguably playing their best baseball. And look, with 27 games to go, precisely 1/6 of the season left, will there be one of those, what the hell are you guys doing, streaks of 3 or possibly 4, maybe, 2, 3,
Nope.
4. There could be one.
There won't be.
You don't think
I'm going to
so?
say there won't be. Between the combination of the schedule kind of stinks, sneaky bad schedule.
They are kind of
teams,
getting into a sneaky, manageable part of the schedule.
and the way they are playing and the way they are pitching and the way like Steven Matz. We talked to Alex Cora about him yesterday, how it seemed like he was kind of developing into a trusted, reliable part of the bullpen. Ted, a day later, he's on the mound to close out the game. And, we got to give Breslow credit for that. We may have rolled our eyes when they kind of rushed to add whatever arms they could late at the trade deadline there, but that's an arm right there. We'll see where Dustin May goes with his start on Saturday, but, Steven Matz is an arm that looks like he's developing. You bring Slayton back. All of a sudden, you're like, wait, does Alex Cora have maybe 4 or 5 guys that he trusts?
We
in
have
the
too
bullpen?
many good arms. Do we have too many plus arms in the bullpen, Ted?
Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing the too many thing, but he has some arms to turn to.
He certainly does, and it's hard to. You could, I guess, nitpick of this team. I brought up the fact. You kind of, you worry about Jarren Duran in that 3 spot. He had the day off, and you saw what Trevor Story did in the 3 spot. I kind of like, Trevor Story being in that position. Maybe moving forward, we'll see. But they had lost their last 4 games against the Orioles prior to this series, and then they win the next 4. They win 7 out of their last 8 games that they all played on the road. It shows a toughness and it shows resiliency. They've come back from deficits to win in some of these games on the road. And clearly, we know how good they are at home, but they were struggling on the road. That tells me something. This team historically has not been good in the second half of seasons. They are bucking that trend this year. So there's a lot of things to kind of be hopeful about with this Red Sox team, and very little to kind of pick apart, because they're starting to, they're not striking out as much. They're not having their defensive gaffes like they used to. The base running has gotten better. And these were all issues that there were serious issues to start the season. And I think it's a good point, Fitzy, when you bring up Trevor Story. To me, he is the MVP of this team. And you go, well, he only had 1 bad month of May. Man, the dude didn't know which end was up in May. He really was lost at the plate. And it's all of a sudden it's turned around big time. So it was, even though he's he only had 1 bad month. It was a really bad month, but he has made up for it and then some. And so he's my MVP so far. Hard to kind of look at this team and think that it's not kind of on a path for something special here, boys.
And you look at Roman Anthony. He's a guy that I think it's now up to 8 of his last 10 games have been multi-hit games. He's added a little power. Fitzy, I see you looking for you. Thanks,
Way to go, Fitzy.
He's added a little power to his game, but he's part of it. Like they're just, Rafaela seems to come back a little bit. There was that scuffling going on for him for a while. But the Story thing, to me, if you remember, we had people calling for Story to be DFA'd. Just cut him. Give up the contract.
That was during the great May swoon, Andy.
Yep.
Nothing was working for the team, and look who was at the centerpiece of it, a guy that couldn't hit a barn with an oar.
And now he's your MVP, and now he's part of the reason on defense, on offense, why you are winning baseball games. Another thing, Ted, you bring up the series and the O's series getting swept by that 2-game series. I think it's a big deal for this team, the way they're starting series and the way they're starting games. You're getting a couple leadoff home runs by Roman Anthony. All of a sudden, you're up 1-0. It's like, okay, we're playing with a lead now. That's a nice feeling to have.
Yeah.
Or you win the first game of the series against the Yankees. You win the first game of the series against the Orioles. I think for this team, maybe some of it is the young part of it. Maybe some of it is the emotional part of it, the vibes. I think when they get a lead in a game or when they get a lead in a series, I think they really enjoy, and most people do, playing from in front, playing from ahead, like playing with house money a little bit, and they've been doing that more and more often.
Their record is, I think they win 2/3 of their games when they score first or something like that. And man, I hate to keep kind of going back to Jaron Duran, but when he was the leadoff, I just don't think they were getting enough bang for their buck when he was the leadoff. But now with Roman Anthony as the leadoff, it just kind of everything else falls in place. It's just and when we were talking about Rafi Devers and or the trade deadline and who would you be willing to trade? No, it was more about Joe Ryan. I was willing to give up Jaron Duran. I think he's look, he flashes. I mean, he can be at times just a spark plug. But that's my one worry is about him in the 3 spot. I mean, he had the defensive gaff. He admitted that was his ball yesterday that he let drop between him and Rafaela. So that's really the only thing I can look at and have really legit concern. Everything else feels pretty damn good. I mean, we can kind of nitpick at the 4th starter. Okay, they don't have the 4th starter, but 1, 2, and 3, please, in the back end of the rotation, dominant.
Yeah, and you got 3 guys that are in the top 5 in ERA, or I'm assuming they're still in the top 5. And I haven't checked the updated numbers.
Oh, Crochet will likely still stay. He may have to actually drop down a spot and get bumped up by your boy Bayo or Giolito as well, Andy. And quick question: Does the home run from Rafaela last night, does him going back to center, does this start a potential hot streak again for him?
Well, I've seen these memes online. People are trying to start to compare him to Jackie Bradley Jr., that he's one of these guys that's going to be hot as a pistol when he's hot and cold as ice when he's not. I don't think he's that. I think he's a young guy. I will say, if you guys watch the post-game interview with Jemai on Nesson, when he asked him what he was thinking, he's like, I'm going yard or something. Like, he went up there planning on. Now, I don't know if that's a great mentality. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a great story to tell after you put it over the wall. I'm not sure it's a great story to tell if you strike out on 3 pitches and you lose the baseball game. But, he has a little clutch. Remember, he hit the walk-off at Fenway one of those Friday nights. Like, he's got a little pizzazz to him. He's got a little bit of a showmanship to him. And I think all these guys do. I love I'm not sure I'm even hip enough to know exactly. What, cold as ice? What's the vein? What are they doing? Injected veins when they round the bases? I'm not cool enough to know exactly what that celebration means. I know Roman Anthony does it. They all do it when they round third base. But it's true. Like Roman Anthony, everybody says he works at bats, right? Oh, that's what he does. He's going to take a lot of pitches. Not today. I believe it was the first pitch of the game. He drove into center field, right? Yeah. Base hit. Okay, we got a runner on. Now, it didn't work great because, a pitch later, there was a double play ball. You can't even say, oh, he only does this, or any of these guys, the versatility, the athleticism that Cora tells us about, that they can play different styles of baseball when they need to play different styles of baseball. I just feel like they've cleaned it up. There's way more positive plays than negative plays now. Remember early in the year we talked, Ted, to Cora about they strike out too much, and he said something to the effect of, and we don't hit the ball out of the ballpark enough. It's that give and take, the balance. You're never going to be perfect, but if you're going to strike out a lot, hit the ball into the seats every once in a while. I feel like everything, they've made more positive base running plays and fewer bad base running plays, more positive defensive plays and wow plays with the glove and fewer bad ones. It's like they've just kind of swung that pendulum all to the positive side all at the right time, Ted.
Dude, it's remember the first 2 months, all we were talking about was drive line and launch angle. Yep. And you know what? This is an athletic team. Why don't they play more small ball? Why don't they just get the ball and play? What are they teaching down there at AAA? Do they even teach them how to run the bases? Do they even know what they're doing? It was, the pitching staff. Not enough, fastballs. Maybe they get, not enough first strike pitches. There was on and on and on. All these debates. When's the last time we've had any of those conversations? It's been over a month probably. And a lot of that stuff that was plaguing this team for the first 2 months seems to have just kind of gone away. They look like a smart team. They're resilient. They're gritty. They truly kind of let bad games go, and for a young team to kind of be able to have that mindset is pretty impressive. And I credit the older guys on this team for leading these young guys. But the case that you've made, Andy, it's also having guys like not only Roman Anthony but Narvaez, and Sadon, who was still very young, kind of being older mentality type players. It's just a really good mix of young and old, and they all seem to get it right now.
There's one question I want to ask before we trend and get into the break, Andy, and that is, with Trevor Story and his potential looming opt-out and Alex Bregman with his potential looming opt-out, does the leadership they've provided, the clutch hitting, the excellent plus-level fielding, just everything, all the intangibles and tangibles, does this potentially make them more valuable to another team that has a bunch of young players that could use somebody like a Story, like a Bregman, or both, hell, whatever the case may be? Does it make him more valuable, and does that hasten the Red Sox's need to either pick up options or get some deals done in season or ASAP come season's end?
Yes, and be very, very quiet, because one of those teams, I think they played this afternoon in Baltimore.
That's
you
what I
look
was
at
thinking.
Third base the other night, the machine guy screwed up, didn't know how many outs there were. He gets sent down immediately. They bring up a different guy who started last night at third base. You just plug Alex Bregman into the third base spot for Baltimore, that young Orioles team. All those young stud guys, they got a boatload of talent. They were all first-round picks and number one overall pick types. Yeah, I do think teams will look at this, and I think I heard Craig Breslow, and interestingly, we'll hear some Craig Breslow sound from earlier this morning on the Greg Hill Show in the next segment here, but I heard Breslow say, you knew what Bregman was advertised as, and then you have him for 3/4 of a season, you're like, wow, the advertising wasn't good enough. He's better than advertised, and I think other teams absolutely can look at that and say, yeah, if we added that to our lineup and our clubhouse, we'd be a better baseball team. That's why it's important for Craig Breslow and company to make sure that doesn't happen. 617-779-7937, reacting to a pair of 3-2 wins for the Boston Red Sox. They sweep the Orioles. They go 7-1 on the road trip. They're now 3.5 games back of the Blue Jays in the AL East, coming home to play the Pirates tomorrow night at Fenway Park. Everything is coming up roses, and there's still some tantalizing options on the horizon. We'll talk about that next with Craig Breslow's comments to the Greg Hill Show this morning. But first, we have Nick Fitzy Stevens sliding into Dan Ball's big chair with What's Trending.
Now, here's What's Trending on WEEI.
Big pitch here, 2-0. High fly into center field. This should do it. Eaton is back in front of the warning track. He is there. He makes the catch, and the Red Sox win it.
That's right. That was the final call, as heard earlier today on WEEI and across the Red Sox radio network, as the Red Sox held on to beat the Baltimore Orioles 3-2. Same score as last night, which of course was a come-from-behind 3-2 win. They get the 4-game sweep of the Orioles, justice and revenge after dropping 2 last week at Fenway Park. Final score of 3-2. That comes on the heels of the Red Sox winning 3 or 4 from the Yankees in New York, completing a 7-1 road trip. That is the first time ever the team won 7 or more games on a road trip of just 9 games. 9 games, Mrs. Bueller. They won 7 of 9. Crochet was good enough in the start, a quality start of 6 innings, 2 runs allowed. The bullpen lights out once again, a save to Steven Matz. Solo dingers to Ref Snyder back off the IL, and red-hot Trevor Story. The Red Sox are now a season-high 15 games over 500. They return home to face the Pittsburgh Pirates over the weekend. Tomorrow night, Paul Skeens versus TBD. In Patriots news, newly claimed quarterback Tommy DeVito made his debut at Pat's practice today. However, star corner Christian Gonzalez was not spotted, nor was defensive end Anthony Jennings during media availability portions. Earlier today, the Patriots released their new rivalry's nor'easter uniform to mostly positive reviews, or so I read on the internet. More on that in just a bit. In NFL news, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, several teams have spoken to the Dallas Cowboys about a potential Micah Parsons trade, and for the first time, the Cowboys appear willing to listen, per Dan Graziano. And in basketball broadcast news, according to Andrew Marchand, ABC/ESPN has demoted noted Jason Tatum fan Doris Burke from their NBA Finals team and promoted former player turned broadcaster Tim Legler. We now move on to the Woo Sox report, brought to us by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention Central Mass Out of the Darkness Walk. The Woo Sox have won 4 of their last games in a row. They are in action tonight in Durham against the Durham Bulls, 6:35 start. But more important, could that TBD tomorrow night at Fenway, or could over the weekend the Red Sox, with just 27 games left, call up either of the left-handers in curious interest? Peyton Tolley, hard-throwing Peyton Tolley, the Piglet, or Kyle Harrison, who was acquired in the trade for Rafael Devers. Make sure you stay tuned to WEEI for the latest on who could possibly get called up and if both will see action with the big league club soon. Once again, your Woo Sox report is brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention Central Mass Out of the Darkness Walk to fight suicide on Saturday, April 27th at Polar Park in Worcester. This is your old pal, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, and that's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More of Afternoons with Fitzy, Johnson, and Hart coming up.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original.
Save big during Labor Day at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, buy more to get up to an additional 20% off. Shop even more savings with 3 Stay Green 1 cubic foot vegetable and flower garden soil bags for $10. This Labor Day, take care of your home for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/3. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You've got burgers on the grill, ribs dripping in sauce, corn with a little char. Yeah, it's go time. Now crack open an ice-cold Pepsi. That first sip, boom! Flavor level unlocked. Every bite hits harder, every spice sings louder, every smoky note bolder. So fire up the grill and grab a Pepsi, because food doesn't just need a beverage. Food deserves Pepsi.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday afternoon. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Protect your home with exterior portfolio vinyl siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Enjoy coastal warmth and enduring durability with Portsmouth shake and shingle siding. Use Riverhead Building Supply's visualizer tool to select the exterior portfolio siding style and color for your home. Try it today at rbscorp.com.
This is WEEI Afternoons
with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
Yeah, so that is absolutely our intention. We feel like we've got a really strong core here that is entering this ability to compete, for World Series championships year after year. We have to do everything that we can to maintain that position, to continue to put a really athletic, exciting team on the field.
That was my guy, Craig Breslow, on the Greg Hill Show this morning. A question from Wiggy about whether they're going to continue to be aggressive. And that was the first part of the answer, which I think we all want to hear, like to hear, looking toward the offseason for trades. I know there's been a lot of people, Will Fleming and others, that say they're going to revisit maybe the Joe Ryan trade and could bring Joe Ryan in this offseason. A guy that Ted just talked about, Jarren Duran, there continues to be speculation that they have a abundance of outfielders, and Duran could end up still being the odd man out at some point. But the offseason is the offseason. I want to play the rest of that comment here because Craig Breslow talked about being more aggressive in the present tense, and that's where I wanted to jump off here.
When I talk about being aggressive, yes, there is aggressives in terms of transactions, whether that's bringing guys in via free agency or trades, but also, just right now looking at the organization and figuring out ways to move the needle a little bit, whether that's bringing someone up, maybe it is sacrificing a bit of long-term outlook in order to win today, because this team has put themselves in a position to justify that. So, we want to continue to find ways to push here and do everything we can to put the team in a position to win. And then, when we head into the off season, hopefully after a deep postseason run, we should continue on that trajectory.
He's talking about no, I'm going to defend my guy. I don't think this was words. I actually liked these words a lot. In particular to being aggressive, taking a shorter term approach. The first thing I thought of was Peyton Tolle, if I'm being honest. Like, in an ideal world, do they want him in the minors longer? Do they want him to develop longer, stretch him out, push his innings, do all these things? Well, guess what? It's not an ideal world. It's a fast-paced world, and you are hard charging towards a potential division title, playoffs, World Series, all of those things. And oh, by the way, you have an undecided or a TBD tomorrow at Fenway Park against Paul Skeens, and I don't know. I translated that in my, overreactionary, overexcited head, Fitzy, to say, I think there's a legit shot they could call up Peyton Tolle.
I do as well. And I got to say, if there could be at this stage of the season, you have been a significant proponent and recipient of this vaunted Friday night Fenway magic.
Yep.
You were there for the Criswell. Ted, you were there for the Rafaela walk-off before the All-Star break.
Yep.
Friday Fenway Magic. You were there for the post-trade deadline womp womp Criswell gem. What could possibly be better than one 6'6" brohemoth with a mustache going against another 6'6" brohemoth with a mustache in his major league debut? I mean, I guarantee you, this is what Bradfo has told us about Peyton Tolle. And if you were to ask him interpersonally, how do you feel about taking on Paul Skeens at Fenway in your major league debut? This giant, oversized Kenny Powers left-handed mother effer would probably be like, "Let's go, get it on." This is awesome. Give it to me. Give it to me. This is what we want, and this is what he deserves. That would be positively electric, Andy.
Ted, you like that idea? You think that's a fair spot? Make a guy who just jumped from AA to AAA not that long ago, now jump him out there, and not only jump him out there, but put him, against one of the most electric pitchers in all of baseball on a Friday night at Fenway? You like it?
Yeah. Does a bear wipe his butt with a rabbit? That's my answer. Yeah, of course I would.
I don't know, but I love the.
But it's really not a very courteous bear, but the bear does what a bear do.
But I feel like, forgive my ignorance, but doesn't if they're gonna bring up Peyton Tolle, don't they have to do it before September 1st? Because I feel if he's going to be eligible for the
postseason roster.
You have to, so you got 3 days to bring him up. So my guess is, there's too much heat around this guy's name. I mean, if we were to ask, if Will Fleming was to break into our studio on Friday and we were to ask him about Peyton Tolley, he'd look at us like the cat that ate the canary, as if he knows something we don't. My feeling is they all know he's coming up, but it's got to be in the next 3 days for him to be in the playoff. I just can't imagine with the way things are going right now, and as hot as this team is, and as people are excited for this team, to not bring up a guy like that, I think would be hugely disappointing.
I think actually, Ted, if I'm not mistaken, I may have read via the Twitter feed of one of the Play Tessie boys yesterday that you just have to be, I don't know if you have to be part of the major league team. They've tweaked that a little bit now.
Okay.
So I think, I don't know. It's like, Andy, when we were trying to understand the new preseason IR rules in football.
Right. Yeah, they tweak those things, and I hate it.
All right, well, I'm looking
and haven't made it public. But either way, how do you feel about the venue of just like, oh, hey, Ted, it's your first game. How would you like to, play the Colts coming off a 38-point win?
Yeah. I mean, but that's a good point. Don't you have to kind of get him acclimated? Like, you don't want to bring him up and then he's pitching in these games that are basically win or go home kind of games. Don't you want to get him a little bit acclimated to things?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the best way to get him ready for big games is a big game feel. And that's not really a big game tomorrow night, but it's going to feel like a big game because it's Friday night. It's your debut. It's Fenway Park. It's Paul Skeens. There'll be some buzz in the air. Fitzy and I will be down there in our Ford Fenway Clubhouse studios tomorrow. We'll have Bradfo for the whole first hour, the 2 o'clock hour. So what better day than the Fenway Greens, the City Connects debut, Peyton Tolley against Paul Skeens. I love the idea. And Fitzy's right. If everything we've kind of heard about this guy is true, I don't think he'll be, squashed by the moment. And if I were Cora, I would just remind him of one thing. You don't need to go out there and beat Paul Skeens. You know what you need to do? Be better than what Walker Buehler would have given us. That's the reality. You're not our ace. We're not asking you to out ace their ace. We're asking you to give us a shot to win, to not stink, to not go walk home run, to do some of the things that Walker Buehler did that earned Walker Buehler a spot in the bullpen and no longer in the rotation. Other than that, this guy seems to have the makeup physically and size-wise and talk about a Hoss of the Week opportunity for Jones and Keefe if he goes out there against Skeens. Plus, it's Fenway Park. I mean, use the magic, right? Use the magic for good. Put Peyton Tolley out there when he's got 36,000 people helping him win like they do every Friday night, Fitzy.
I can't. I'm trying to think of what would be more engaging, more entertaining. Nothing could be more unique, and I know you technically can't be more unique, but this would be special. This would be a dynamic evening, whether so long as the weather holds up, but this could potentially be an awesome evening. And what you just said, this gets lost a lot of times because it's going to be billed, if it actually happens, as Tolley in his debut against Skeens. Paul Skeens is veritably unbeatable because the guy has a microscopic ERA and he's just so dominant and intimidating and such a physical presence, Ted. But all this guy has to do is go up against one of the worst lineups in the National League, keep them at bay, don't Buehler himself or don't Dustin May his way out of the game after 3 1/3 innings. Just go out there and give us 5 and maybe give up 1 or 2, strike a couple guys out. And like you said, Ted, it's a great point. You want to get ready for possibly being a dominant left-handed pitcher for the Red Sox, long relief, short relief, whatever, in postseason, which is the way they're headed. Baptize this kid by fire. Throw him up against the best pitcher in the NL on a Friday.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm just reading from Tim Healy of the Boston Globe, and he's saying that the Red Sox plan for Peyton Tolley is for him to pitch tomorrow night in Worcester, either as a starter or piggyback out of the bullpen behind Shane Drohan. And that Kyle Harrison, who pitched Tuesday night and only had 38 pitches, and they're saying he had a short outing because they are planning on bringing him up before Peyton Tolley, and that's according to Tim Healy of the Globe. So that's, I mean, you talk about just taking a pee in our cereal right there. So that's what I'm reading from Tim Healy's.
Well, I don't know that it's necessarily that bad. I mean, are we hyped up for Peyton Tolley? Sure. but I'm intrigued to see Harrison and see if he can join the conversation. It doesn't have to be Tolley. This is another, it's part of the Devers trade acquisition that has changed everything for both teams. It's not the dream scenario necessarily. And the other thing is, whether it's Harrison or Tolley, the pressure's not really on them. You know who the pressure's on? Hey, Roman Anthony, you're leading off against Paul Skeens. Hey, Bregman, I'm going to need you to get some hits against Paul Skeens. Hey, Story,
you want to see what
stay hot
playoff pitching
Skeens.
looks like? Yeah,
Right.
this team sucks, but like here we need you to like make some contact. Drag this guy out to some 6 and 7 pitch at bats, Andy.
Yes, and this is a team that, as great as it is that we got a couple 3-2 wins here, they're not exactly plowing through offensively. They're not exactly piling up hits and runs and doing all those things. So a Paul Skeens performance is something on the horizon that will challenge them. But it should be interesting tomorrow night. Whoever, whether it's Kyle Harrison, whether it's Peyton Tolley, somebody else, Paul Skeens will be on the mound. We'll be at Fenway Park in the afternoon, 2 to 6. Coming up here on WEEI Afternoons, 5 o'clock, we're going to talk to our buddy Tom E. Curran. He got bumped back a little bit by the baseball game. We'll talk to him about Jacoby Myers, Stephon Diggs, and a whole lot of other topics coming off cut down day and heading toward the opener. But up next, we need to talk about what Fitzy alluded to, these rivalry uniforms that were announced today across the NFL. The Patriots version was probably, I guess, appropriately polarizing to some degree. I saw a lot of really positive things and a lot of really negative things on the internet. We're going to talk about these rivalry uniforms up next here on WEEI Afternoons.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This Labor Day, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool laundry appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool laundry pairs that were made to match with complimentary features and styles. Save on Whirlpool laundry that was made to keep the day moving. This Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
With Labor Day weekend starting tomorrow, it's the time to grab some friends a bathing suit, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and make the most of every moment that's left in the season. Because the last blast of summer deserves the bold blast of refreshment that always gets us started.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You've got taco night on the table. Seasoned meat, warm tortillas, all the fixings. Now reach for a cold, fizzy Pepsi. Suddenly, dinner goes from pretty good to, whoa! That crisp cola snap that elevates every bite. Bold flavor, meet bold taste. Because this isn't just dinner. Food deserves Pepsi.
Pros knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price, exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
This is a 15-second test message. It's Thursday afternoon. Your closest location is Washington, D.C. You are using a desktop device. You have heard this message 6 or more times. End of message.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
What does possibility mean to you?
That's a hard question.
Something that you can strive for.
That I'm able to do anything I set my mind to.
You're confident in yourself and you believe in yourself. Stuff that you could achieve.
I feel excited. Anything is possible when you're more confident.
Shoes are a huge part of that. They are the most important part of my style.
You can express yourself.
In the right shoes, anything is possible.
DSW, countless shoes at brag-worthy prices. Imagine the possibilities.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
WEEI Afternoons, Red Sox win 3-2, sweep the Orioles' 7-win road trip in 8 games. But we had some other interesting news developments today. The Patriots, NFL, Nike are putting out these rivalry jerseys, rotating through the divisions, a couple divisions a year on a rotation. The AFC East is part of that rotation, and we got our eyes on the Patriots' rivalry uniforms that they will be wearing against the Jets, Fitzy, on what's the date?
November 13th.
November